think YouTube has started up. I never know. It doesn't give me like a dinging noise or anything. Yeah. It looks like it's up. All right. Good morning and welcome. Today we're playing a lot of game demos. I'm not sure about the last one yet, which is called Glass House, only because it doesn't really fit in all the other games, but depending on the time, we'll either move it to tomorrow or we're gonna just play it as scheduled. Today we are starting with Unmasked Truths. And I have no audio in the main menu, so I'm gonna assume. Oh, what is this? Free roam. Did we do the prologue?
Mr. Lee! Mr. Lee! Do you have a moment for a few questions from your adoring fans?
Ah, so there is audio. Holy shit. Give me a second.
I always have time for my fans.
Is this okay for you? I hope so. Ah, my headset.
Oh, and call me Taishō. All my fans do.
Oh, okay. Who's this? Oh, this is the guy that was on the cover. I ended up using his picture for the thumbnail.
Thank you very much, Mr. Taishō.
Paparazzi.
I see you're here with the lovely Miss Izumi Sada today.
This lady? Oh, he's got a spider web tattoo.
You're quite the budding young power couple and are much beloved by fans worldwide. You're both highly accomplished individuals and world-class as well.
Oh.
Not to mention, we look absolutely adorable together.
No one's more adorable than
They're
you,
pretty cute.
Izumi.
Do you really think that, Daehyun?
I hope
Of
so.
course
He's
I do.
dating you.
You're the most adorable, smart, strong, kind.
Stop! You'll make me blush.
What's the catch? There has to be a
Truly,
catch.
yours is the world-class relationship.
This poor
Mind
guy.
getting on with it. We do have a sling shuttle to catch.
Who's that? Why do they both look at him so deadpan as well?
And who are you exactly?
You're rather uninformed for someone who claims to be a reporter.
Sus? What do you mean sus?
I'm Lee Taehyun's manager,
Oh.
and you have 4 minutes before I suggest you get safely outside the launch area.
Oh.
Oh, well,
Also,
then.
good morning.
And that, dear viewers, was the most elusive face of Starstruck Entertainment.
Thank you for the sub. Wait, why did the alert not play? What the fuck? But also, I already put you in the tree. We're here. It's a shiny ball. I'm alright. Playing game demos for the Choose Wisely festival. You should check it. There's going to probably be a lot of stuff in there that you like. And the demos are relatively short if you want to stream them. Also, there's sales on a bunch of other games. I don't know if some of them are in your wish list.
His brilliant efforts have in no small part helped to propel the internationally beloved Lee Dae-hyun's career into the spotlight and forever
Okay.
into everyone's hearts. It's long been suspected that Lee Dae-hyun's manager would be crowned with the title of world-class manager.
Oh, because he threatens everyone. How have you been?
His presence here today alongside two of the world's darlings as they prepare to shoot for their place among the stars confirms his identity. Wait, he didn't tell me his name.
3 minutes.
Right. Dae-hyun, would you mind reminding your fans who are watching us from home of why you're going on a 40-day hiatus in the middle of your worldwide Starstruck tour?
Oh, that's a bold idea. Also, I just realized he's the reporter, not the manager. The manager's off screen. Are we the manager?
I'd be happy to. It's no secret that our planet is full of world-class individuals possessing talents and skills that go far beyond the abilities of average citizens.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to the efforts of people like my manager, sponsors, and especially my adoring fans, I've been acknowledged by the world-class college and accepted into their competency-based certification program for the world class.
For the world class, what the heck does that mean?
While the college allows its students to perform most of their course-related work remotely, we're all highly talented people without a lot of time to sit in lecture halls, of course. There is a one-time requirement to participate in the college's in-person world-class course before graduation. This year, the course is taking place at the college's newly acquired and recently remodeled orbital campus.
Orbital campus, like it's in
I'll
orbit?
be graduating soon, so we decided we'll attend the course together.
Graduating?
This way, my darling Daehyun and I won't have to be apart for even a minute.
Oh boy.
That's right, Izumi.
They just got together, didn't they?
I don't like disappointing my fans, especially when it's on such short notice. But I couldn't possibly bring myself to disappoint my biggest fan of all.
I'm sure the rest of your fans understand. Everyone knows how in love we are.
It's cute. I believe it to be cute. She's dead. Listen. It's just that I have trust issues with some of these visual novels. They're cute. They're really cute. One of them's gonna get hurt. I'm not getting invested yet.
Having to share you with the world.
I don't believe that for a
The
second.
world won't get jealous of me just because I have you all to myself for a little while.
People are weird online.
While it was an incredibly tough decision to put the worldwide Starstruck tour on a temporary hiatus, my manager also agreed now was the best time to attend the course together.
Okay.
We decided we'd all take the course at the same time so we can bring you something even more amazing upon our return.
Oh?
It's an exclusive announcement just for the reporter who came all this way to see us off.
No. We'll be homicidal over this cup thing. You think? Maybe they'll get better about it.
Consider this the official announcement for my upcoming world-class worldwide Starstruck tour.
Yay! Go Daehyun!
I just realized I have no idea what they do. Do they sing? Do they act?
Brought to you in part by Banana Company, makers
Banana.
of super protein banana milk products. Their newest flavor, Hyper Red Beet.
So the the development team is called Super Protein Studio. Want to make a bet? A bet about the game? What about the game? Also, banana milk products are top notch. I like banana milk. About the couple. My money is on him dying. Or either they're not as in love as they seem, or he's dying. It's gonna be her villain arc. I don't know what you want to go with, or if you wanted that to be your side of the bet, I don't mind. One of them is, this is not gonna last. Either that or she's yandere. Okay.
T-minus 180 seconds to orbital launch.
It really is in
All
orbit.
personnel are to exit the Sling Shuttle launch zone immediately. All remaining passengers, please proceed in an orderly fashion to your seats and await further instruction.
Come on, Daehyun! We can't miss our shuttle!
See you all again in 40 days.
This relationship is doomed. I think we're just jaded. Like we've played a lot of horror games and a lot of intense visual novels. Myself starting with Amnesia. So you know, maybe we're just jaded. Maybe it's supposed to be happy. I don't know.
We'll send you off to the sounds of Lee Dae-hyun's hit single that's been #1 on the charts
Ah,
for the
they
last
sing.
3 years
Okay.
running, Little Shiny Star.
You're adorable, sweet silver
When we
child.
return after a few words from our sponsors, we'll be back in the studio and talking about the announcement of the upcoming world-class worldwide Starstruck tour.
I feel like there could be a better name for that.
What wishes will fans be making when our superstar shoots back down from orbit in 40 days?
Who knows?
All
Goldfish attention
passengers,
span.
please securely stow your carry-on luggage. Remember to also fasten your seat harnesses and power off all electronic devices.
I Okay, so he's not with them, but he's also attending the course. So this person's also talented. Also, I really like her dress. I really, really like the outfit. Keeping the fate even after amnesia with Toa's freaky ass. I got all the bad endings before I got any of the neutral or good endings. For every single route, it was a bad time for me.
Prepare for orbital sling in T-minus 72 seconds.
These chairs are so cozy.
Yeah, they better
Comfort
be.
is less important than safety.
Ah.
And I'll take the chair between you two. Now talk to...
Oh, wait. Oh, he is with them.
If that one's not right, then... maybe this one.
That one buckles into the other side.
Ah.
Where?
It might be difficult to see from that angle. Here, I'll do it for you.
Wait. Wait, we're playing as Idol Boy over here. Do we die? Do we die? I guess she dies. In the world where we're jaded, I guess she dies.
How does that feel?
We'll see.
Not too tight?
No?
It's perfect. Thanks for always helping me out, Sergey.
So we are friends. Okay.
That goes without saying. You should be used to it by now.
I want to take a better look at the tattoo. That tattoo looks cool.
Feeling prepared?
I've been training myself, both physically and mentally, throughout the last several weeks. I haven't eaten anything today either, so I shouldn't have any problems.
Is that good?
Sergey, Daehyun, could one of you please help me with these belts and things?
Sure, I'll be there in just a second.
You were absolutely amazing while making that announcement earlier, Daehyun.
Thanks.
That's certainly one thing taken care of.
Maybe you're mopey because you're hungry, dude. You should have
Those
eaten
other
something.
idols, wouldn't it be the manager's job to make the first media announcements?
Sergey's just camera shy. Always has been. Just leave the cameras and addressing the public to me.
The camera loves you, your fans love you,
Oh, they're the manager.
and that means the sponsors love you even more.
That is true.
You can count on me, Sergey.
The spotlight is drawn to my adorable Daehyun. When we're standing together, nobody even notices gloomy old Sergey.
Okay, first of all, rude. But second of all, I guess they really are just in love.
It does help
All
me
right.
out having everyone's attention focused wholly on the two of you. Thankfully, the campus is in a location where we can get away from the media, paparazzi, and some of your more outgoing fans for a while.
And I do have
It'll
weird
be a
fans.
nice opportunity to relax and enjoy a change of pace. While this compulsory course is integral to certifying our world-class provisional licenses, I want you to take advantage of any downtime you can get. Enjoy this free time and relax, Taishō.
World class licenses.
So, other than class, I don't have a schedule?
That's right.
Wow, freedom for 40 days.
The
Enjoy.
worldwide Starstruck tour was something the advertisers insisted on. Dangling the carrot of finally gaining the necessary certification to add world class to a return tour was the only way I could get them to approve of a temporary hiatus.
You've been working super hard. Thanks so much for everything, Sergey.
I just did my job like always. Sponsors with pre-existing contract terms and obligations were the most difficult to negotiate with, but I managed to secure even better positions for us in the long run in exchange.
Okay, so they're super capable.
You've pushed yourself for a long time too, Taehyun, even before the start of the worldwide Starstruck tour. You've more than earned yourself a true vacation, away from the spotlight.
It doesn't feel like I've done much, not compared to you.
Is that the imposter
doing what
syndrome?
felt natural.
While I agree that this is a great chance for us to have some alone time together, you worry far too much, Sergey. Daehyun is stronger than you think.
It's not about being strong or not. Like, at some point, you're just gonna burn out, no?
Being the world-class idol is in his blood. He's made for the spotlight. For him, being the center of everyone's attention is as effortless as breathing.
You make me sound so impressive, Izumi.
No one is more impressive in my eyes than my darling Daehyun.
They're very young.
It's been so long since I've had time off that I'm not even sure I remember how to take a break anymore.
Oh, see, that's probably not a good thing.
Taishō,
Maybe Daehyun wouldn't have to work so hard if a certain manager I know wouldn't avoid showing his face in public so much.
What is her deal? Relax.
For a while, some of the fans even mistook glimpses of a figure lurking behind Daehyun for the ghost of a fan haunting him.
Okay, that's also kind of rude.
Popped up on sensationalist media. No one took the stories seriously.
That's not the point. If you really are aiming to get fully certified as the next world-class manager, you shouldn't want to burden Daehyun by being a source of bad rumors.
Is it a bad rumor? I don't know. I think it'd probably add some folkloric flair, supernatural flair.
As one of the people closest to him, your actions greatly affect how people perceive him. All you have to do is put on a happy face when the cameras are around, and you'll instantly be more approachable. If it's looking into the cameras that makes you nervous, just shut your eyes like this.
Unsolicited opinions on how I manage my and Taehyun's images aside, I'd still like Taehyun to try and relax. I'm not sure when we'll get another chance for a break like this. So, just do your best and...
Slingshot initiating in 5,
This is it.
4, 3,
Oh my god, Daehyun!
2,
Here we go!
1.
Best roller coaster ever! Yay!
Oh boy. Oh. That's why he didn't eat. Okay.
I think I'm going to be sick.
What a rush! Ooh, I can't wait for when we go back down!
Oh no.
You doing okay, Sergey?
I'm fine.
He is so not cool. Oh no.
Greetings and salutations.
Oh, hello.
Where did you come from?
Do you think she's a fan who snuck onto the shuttle?
No.
Her voice is the same as the one over the intercom. You're the artificial intelligence that manages the orbital campus, aren't you?
This gives me very much Resident Evil, the first movie vibes.
That is correct.
Oh
I
boy.
am honored to finally be meeting you all today. Lord Ivankov, Lady Sada, and Lord Lee.
Ivankov?
Call me Taehyun.
Sergei Ivankov. Okay.
As you wish, Lord Taehyun.
Ah. Just ask the
She's
Lord.
absolutely adorable.
Reminds me of when I performed alongside a Star Life singer.
Except that those were holograms controlled by a human. This AI is supposedly completely autonomous.
Oh?
Please accept my apologies for any discomfort. I am currently optimizing the orbital sling process and have made some adjustments to the remainder of the flight path based on your individual biometric responses to launch.
She has bunnies in her eyes.
While I complete the adjustments, please allow me the pleasure of extending my humble gratitude for your willing participation in the orbital campus's closed beta testing.
Oh?
Feeling any better yet, Sergey?
I should be able to withstand this much.
Client feedback received. Please note that you will arrive at the orbital campus slightly behind schedule.
Oh.
I have already communicated this change in the timetable to the on-campus staff. My younger brother is also currently on standby and is eagerly awaiting your arrival.
Also AI.
Thank you very
or
much.
is it the programmer?
Do you and your brother have names, Miss AI?
My designation is Artificial Lead Intelligent Configuration Entity.
Alice?
My brother's is Transformed Host Object Macro Auxiliary Service.
Thomas.
Alice
Okay.
and Thomas.
Adjustments to the sling path have been
Ah.
completed.
Are we
and
going down the
artificial
rabbit
audio
hole?
Generators are now active. I welcome you to remove your harnesses and move about the cabin. The view of Earth is lovely from orbit.
Wow.
I bet it
The
is.
Earth and Moon look like a couple of marbles.
Also, the art. Very nice. I like it a lot.
I never imagined that I'd one day witness a sight like this firsthand.
You two are just like a couple of kids.
I mean, is it not a rare sight to be seeing space just like this? How far
I
into the
can't
future
even
are we?
recall the last time somebody told me that I looked like a kid.
Would you prefer Gramps or Old Man instead?
I think Uncle better suits my aesthetic.
Ah,
I've
okay.
always loved the sound of Big Sister, but I'm an only child.
Yeah, that's something only child would say.
I can't wait to hear the pitter-patter of tiny feet someday.
Izumi.
Have patience. Our approach to your relationship has only just gotten its footing in the public eye.
Hmm.
A handful of sponsors have already locked in promotional exclusives for the next 3 years centered around you two while you're still in the dating phase.
Oh, I hadn't considered that that would be a thing. Like, oh, okay.
Dating phase?
There's also your 2-year engagement after that, culminating in a world-class marriage extravaganza.
Oh,
Our engagement and marriage?
yeah. Welcome to show business, I guess.
Come on, Sergey. Weren't you the one saying we should take a break from work?
Right. Apparently, you're not the only one who's out of practice.
Pardon the interruption. We are now approaching the orbital campus. It is required that all passengers return to their seats prior to the shutdown of artificial gravity generators.
Oh,
If Lord Daehyun would kindly sit here, it would assist me greatly in balancing the shuttle during landing.
Sure.
Thank you for your cooperation. I look forward to serving you even more throughout the course of your stay at the orbital campus.
okay. Oh, that was the demo. Damn it. But I wanted to see the campus. Okay, so it looks like we're playing the main guy. I thought maybe like their characters and like your character's like a standalone outside of the trio, but you're playing that guy. All right. Scan to wish list. I already wish listed it. You guys can scan it. Very pretty art. Give me a second. Because this is on a different. The demo is on. Thomas is the other one on the screen. Which guy? We're playing as Dill. We're playing as Idol Boy. The other half of the couple. It seems like. At least that's the only one we had a choice for. I thought we were gonna play like a character that's looking from the outside in. So like we happen to also be going to the school or whatever. But it looks like we're playing him. And we're going to a beta testing university in space. How far into the future are we? There's a I have many questions about the setting of this world. I don't know if they're gonna go deep into that or if it's more like a backdrop, but I'd be interested in like what transpired to make this all a thing. Let me see. I've got that one. This one. Let's check Taishō Romance Theater. Oh, hello. Oh, English. English. Hmm. Me. Let me show this. The viewpoints of the characters do not represent the author's stance. The story is purely fictional and is not related to any real persons, events, or organizations. This demo contains mild blood, grotesque, violent, and horror elements, along with content that may be disturbing to some. If you feel uncomfortable while playing, please exit the game immediately. Certain scenes in the game feature grotesque imagery, including exposed entrails and similar content. Please choose below whether this type of content will be displayed. This setting can be changed at any time via the audience advisory or preference menu. Please adjust according to your personal preferences and level of comfort. Note, if you change the setting during gameplay, you'll need to roll back to start at the affected scene in order to view the updated visuals. Would you like to enable grotesque content during the game? I have no problem with it. So I'm going to click yes. If it's something that you're not comfortable with, I suggest you download the game for yourself, the demo on Steam, and then play it without it. And then probably skip ahead, if you're watching the VOD, skip ahead to the next game. Let's do these. Also me. Oh, my ears. Preferences. Here we go. Full screen. Not mute. Oh, wait, you know what it is? I think this is okay. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Yeah, there's audio. I see. Text speed. Language is good. Aura is on. It is also very interesting. I like this. Grand opening. I think I might be dreaming. Oh. A warm, soft darkness wraps around me. In the boundless distance, specks of light glimmer like emeralds. I drift in the amniotic blackness, which bathes my bare eyes, ears, nose, and mouth in bliss. As that brilliant jade hue engulfs my body, the stars begin to blink in unison. And from the furthest depth, from within me, from such an intimate darkness, rises a chorus of sighs. So familiar that it brings tears to my eyes. Ah, here you are. Something brushes gently against my cheek. Delicate as a feather, it stirs a breath of air that leaves ripples in my vision. Even smaller than I thought, so it's been too long. I want to open my mouth to ask whose voice this is, but what reaches my senses, even before the voice, is a taste, bitter and impossible to describe. Hold on. Hold on. I'm dumb. I might be big stupid. Give me a second. I am big stupid. I forgot about the other two. So we did the prologue, and we still have the sinners and saints and Lucien the hard worker. So let's do Lucien the hard worker. Oh my god. What? Speak to Maria. How do I speak to Maria?
Whole coconut water base, freshly squeezed lime, a tablespoon of tart cherry juice, a dash of salt, and 3 crushed frozen tart cherries.
What am I doing?
Sorry for the wait, Maria.
Oh.
1 vegan creamy tart cherry limeade with extra cherries.
Ah, this is more than I thought.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Looks delicious.
Oh, Maria.
I thought you might enjoy having something other than a protein shake for a change.
What are you planning on having?
Nothing for me yet. I still have to check on the...
Oh, they haven't eaten, I guess.
Are you feeling okay, Lucy?
This again?
Lucy!
It's just a headache.
Because you haven't eaten and you haven't rested?
You look pale. Have you been getting enough sleep?
No more or less than usual.
Ah, so no.
Alright, madam. That's enough running around, taking care of everyone else but yourself for one day.
But I still need to...
The only but I want to hear about is how yours isn't leaving this chair for the rest of the evening.
Hello, chain user Adele. Chain user Adele. Interesting name. Welcome in.
Fine, have it your way. Could you at least get my drink? It's in the back.
Sure thing. Be back in a jiffy.
Oh, thank you for your subscription. Look in. Ah, the... Wait. Alright, you got to pick. You want a glittery one? Hunter x Hunter? I haven't watched Hunter x Hunter. Do you want a matte one, a glittery one, a shiny one that's red? Or just a plain old shiny one? Which one do you want? Odyssey is a glittery one. I don't have a red one. They're all gold. Oh, I said ribbed. It has like a texture on it. Because these two are the same. But that one has like a texture on it. Yeah, my accent is kind of... Do you want the ribbed one? Yes. All right. Oop. Where's the chain user Adele? Is Adele a character in the anime? I know they have powers and such. Ah. A chain user is like a power or something to have there. That's such a good idea. What the the Christmas ornament. The thing is, I put so many monster cans in here, and now I don't know where to put these things. There you go. Also, deaf for the unmastered. Sorry for missing the first part. I'm at work. No problem. I'm not wise. I played the prologue part and I was like, oh, I guess that's it. And then I was swapping and then I was like, wait, I remember 2 other banners. Let me go back. So this is me going back. I forgot about the other 2 banners. This is impressive, by the way. Going from the prologue into this, where it's like really 3D and you're moving around, is very different. Oh, okay. So is it... Oh, maybe I don't know if you can say or not. I'm guessing the main game will have all of the elements from the 3 banners. I haven't played the second one yet.
Is it really just from lack of sleep? Or could it be because I'm dehydrated?
Dehydrated, like a sleep, like a food.
Here you go.
Oh, she's cute. She's cute.
isn't my drink. Isn't this just lemon water?
Lemon water is good for you.
If you seriously thought I would bring a chronically dehydrated and sleep-deprived person a spiked cappuccino, you really do need some rest.
Historians would call them best friends. Oh, yes, let's go.
And it's not only lemon water. I stirred in some sea salt and honey.
Wow. See, Maria's actually taking care of you.
Electrolyte and immune-boosting double punch that makes for a great afternoon pick-me-up.
I love Maria.
Ever the health conscious?
I kinda have to be if I want to always be on top of my game. My body is a fine-tuned machine, so I gotta watch everything I put into it. Do you think you'd feel better if you laid off on the alcohol and caffeine for a while?
No, impossible. Could not be the issue.
Sure. I should cut back on the smoking too while I'm at it, right?
Probably.
Well, maybe you could work on weaning yourself off one bad habit at a time and see how things go.
Wow, reasonable. Let's go.
You want me to get you some painkillers? Or would ice work better?
Probably a meal.
No, don't worry about it. It's just an off day. I'm fine, really.
You could always talk to Izumi.
Oh!
I'm fine with listening to the troubles of others when they're in the mood to spill their guts to a total stranger, but I'm not about to share my own with someone I just met.
Okay.
Even if that person does happen to be the world-class psychologist.
The what? Izumi? The one from the prologue? They become a psychologist? Okay. I hope you feel better. Bye-bye. Sleep well. Yes. No, she already is one. You know how you ever had that thing where you're like in high school and you remember people and you're like, oh, I wonder how they're doing. And you see where the trajectory of their life went. And you're like, huh, I didn't see that coming. That's the feeling I have right now about Izumi being a psychologist. I thought she was an idol.
I know.
She does both?
I only wanted to remind you of your options.
I thought they were an idol. I thought that was their shtick. I thought that's what they were gonna stay with. Okay, look. In my mind, right? Because the other guy sings, the other one's a manager, and she was also an idol. Oh, but I thought they were both an idol, like singers. Did I misunderstand that? Because she's also famous, no? That's why she was... Oh, I might have just misunderstood that. I thought they were both like idols and they're a couple. Oh, I misunderstood. All right. It's me. I'm the problem. All right. Okay. Okay. See, I was wondering about that. So, when I was playing the prologue and they went to space they went to the beta testing for the space course, I was just like, how far into the future are you where you need to get a special certificate that says that you're world class and that like boosts your like social status, but also your school is being beta tested in space? Like, it's fine if it's like a backdrop, obviously, like it's just a setting, but I was like wondering about like what happened to get to this point. Like, how did this happen? Late stage capitalism. See, this is what my question was. No, I thought it was interesting. I really like the artwork, by the way.
We talked for hours last night. All I did was tell her about the things on my mind that were stressing me out. She even listened to me while we took out the trash. These
Alright.
things really helped me start seeing things from a fresh perspective.
That's good.
I can't continue on if I keep myself entrenched in the mindset I've had up till now. So I'm going to worry less about the past and my future and just face the things that are right in front of me head on.
That's probably a good mindset. I wonder how you get to that mindset. Impossible. I think I'm more like
Sounds
Lucien
classy
in this
shrink advice,
Lucian,
alright.
or is
Always
it
acting
Lucien
like
or
life can be
Lucian?
all sugar plums and gumdrops if you just
Oh,
slap on a smile and think positive thoughts.
ooh, internally, I'm much more like Lucian. Thank you.
The
Yeah,
last thing
it's
I
so
need to
pretty.
hear is advice like that from a perky little princess who's had the perfect life since birth.
Ooh,
I totally get what you mean. I used to think exactly the same way. But Izumi's honestly not like that. Sure, she encourages me to step outside my comfort zone, but she's never disregarded my feelings. She only helped me find the truth through all the noise. It's especially difficult letting someone in when you've hardened your heart because you're afraid of getting hurt again. Takes a lot of courage. Even more so when it's someone you know.
this is true.
Let me guess. Izumi told you all that too.
I mean, if there's like, all right, listen, you and I, we have a brain cell that we share, but we need to lighten up.
She didn't need to say it, but she did help me come to that conclusion on my own.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want to talk to Izumi, and I know I'm probably overstepping by offering this, but if you ever find yourself completely unable to sleep, you're welcome to wander over to my room.
Let's
Just
go.
because I can't sleep doesn't mean you have to.
You'd actually be helping me out, you know?
Ah, they're flashing. Let's go.
I'll be putting in more than my fair share of all-nighters during the course. Instead of each of us being alone, we could stay up the whole night together.
Let's do it. Let's
It'd be
go.
just like back when I was crashing at your place. I know you don't like talking about the things that keep you up at night, so I promise I won't pry. Your company alone would be more than enough.
Yeah, body doubling is great. Just sit together, do your own thing.
Just prepare yourself for me to ask you the occasional question about our coursework.
You are dehydrated. You have a headache. You're gonna start
Yeah.
smoking?
Okay.
Oh my god.
I might just take you up on that offer at some point while we're here.
Okay, so these two are gonna be a thing. I like that. Now sinners and saints. Ah,
Finally, some peace and quiet.
we're back in treaty. Oh, we're Lucian again. Leander. Oh, you're smoking next to someone. Your poor lungs.
Lucien,
Hi, Leander. How's the
didn't
secondhand
realize
smoke?
you were here. Has everyone else already left the cafe?
Yeah, they called it a night a long time ago.
Oh?
Ah, I see. You're up rather late. Having trouble sleeping?
I could ask you the same thing.
Touché.
Although, if I work at the cafe, doesn't it just mean that
I
just
suppose it was
closed?
rather wishful thinking on my part, trying to clear the air before morning.
clearing the air? She was generally like the most popular, so we picked two scenes from her for the tech demo. Oh, Lucian was? Yeah, they've got a vibe. I can see it.
I feel like I can't say enough just how remorseful I am about what happened.
What happened?
I already told you. You don't need to apologize for anything.
Oh, but someone
It's
does.
your brother who needs to take responsibility for what he's done.
Ah. Oh boy.
You sound exactly like my brother.
And you sound a lot like every busybody I've ever known.
Apologies.
Oh no. This poor guy.
Leave it to a busybody to apologize for apologizing.
Alright, this is the other character I'm sure her brain's low with.
How I wish that I could lift even a tiny fraction of the burden on my brother's shoulders.
Older brother?
He's calmed down now at least. He may not show it well, but I know he feels absolutely awful over what he did.
What did he do?
Yeah, karma's a real bitch to assholes.
Oh, fuck. What did he do?
Please, don't. Renard truly is such a kind and gentle-hearted person.
He's about as kind and gentle as a rabid fox. And when you have family like that to constantly clean up after, who needs enemies?
Ooh, I don't know if she's telling the...
You're wrong about him.
Oh boy.
All he wants to do is...
Say whatever you want. I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay, so maybe he has an idealized version of his brother in his
Is
mind.
there something
That can
else
happen.
you wanted?
Oh, it's so pretty.
Nothing in particular.
Also, I noticed there's like these little honeycomb things. Is it like a dome? I'm guessing it is, right?
I was just admiring the view.
Are you coughing from your own cigarette, or are you coughing because you think you're the view?
Are you alright?
Yeah. Just forgot I wasn't a fish for a second. You were saying something about admiring a view?
Oh, I was just contemplating how marvelous the view of the night sky is from here.
You think?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem all that special to me.
I mean,
Of course it is. From the dawn of humankind, people have gazed up at the sky in wonder at the awe-inspiring heavenly bodies suspended there.
philosophy? Poetry.
Humans have reared entire cultures around the worship of the
History,
sun,
maybe.
moon, planets, and stars. They've even gone as far as elevating them to the status of gods over the eons in countless songs, stories, and especially poetry. Imagine what sort of culture might have arisen if humanity's sky cradled within it a planet like what's above us right now.
Oh, Jesus. I don't want to think about that.
The deep emerald greenery, vibrant blue seas.
It could have been really cool or really bad.
Glittering
Toxic waste, bloody wars, murder, famine, disease, death.
Fuck, this is why we share a brain cell. Damn. Such a nerd.
Any
nice,
otherworldly
though.
life form unlucky enough to see what happens behind closed doors in a world like that can forget about dreams of any heavenly bodies.
I mean, both things can be true at the same time.
It'd be like looking up and seeing a horde of demons rampaging around in hell.
You certainly do present with a unique perspective.
Not a very romantic one, is what
Yeah,
you're getting at.
I really shatter the mold, don't I?
Different mold.
Does that actually help?
Smoking? It can. But it's not good for you.
Definition of the word help.
It can, but it's not good for you. As someone that used to smoke. Alright. Okay, so they were the most popular character. Okay. Oh, the art is really nice. And okay, so there are different characters as well. I thought it was gonna be just the 3 from the prologue. But that's my bad for picking to go with that one first. Alright. It's nice. I really like the 3D element that you get to walk around at some parts. That's really cool. Alright. Okay, now I am done. I can send you the website. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, wait. How do I do this? Is it permission? No. Hmm. I don't know if the link will be allowed to be sent in the Twitch chat. Yep. Oops. What is it? Permit? No. Oh, I promise I know how to do this. Wait, is it on the Blue Sky page? Maybe. I promise I definitely know 100% how to do this, as I don't know how to fucking do it. I saw. Ah. Eh. Here we go. Here we go. Let me see. Okay. Used to. Oh. Mailing list. Oh, here are the AI siblings. Where would it be? Facts? World and character. Ah, here. Characters? Oh, there are a lot of characters. Hold on. Okay. Izumi Sada, heartfelt mediator. Okay. Wait. Ooh, 22. 160. She's tall. February 2nd. 22nd. Japanese. Vanity. Oh, they get engaged. All right. When life seems to bear nothing but sour and bitter lemons, sometimes all you need is a dash of sugar to bring out the deliciousness hidden in the fruit. Izumi Sada is a world-class psychologist, a young woman who proudly employs her skills to help others going through some of the roughest times of their lives. She understands what it's like to feel pressured by society when life isn't going as you'd hope. But she also knows all it takes is a single life-altering breakthrough for everything that was once muddy to become crystal clear. There's so much more to Izumi than her world-class skills. She's someone who, with dreams of starting a family, and she's finally met her perfect match in a world-class idol. Kawaii, freshness, purity, helping others, ghosts, uncute things, lies, sweating. Oh, I like I like horror stuff, so Sergey Ivankov, 28, that's December 27th. Oh, hey, his birthday soon. Height 181. Weakness is opening up. Nationality Russian. An ever great man sends a great one, but standing even further behind them, in the shadows and just barely out of sight, is an even greater manager. Sergey Ivankov is a world-class manager, a man who gets things done. His current profession revolves around taking care of a certain world-class idol and ensuring that every appearance, ad, meet and greet, and concert is a resounding success. Despite his charge's universal recognition, Sergey's personal claim to fame is that his current name is known only to a select few, and his true self known by even fewer. Unk. Music, negotiating, documentaries, drip. Yeah, no, he's stylish. I'm not gonna lie. I love his shoes. Cold weather. Dislikes cold weather. Ah, manipulative people. Thrill rides. All right. Here's Mr. Idol. Age 25, one of a kind pop sensation. A sparkling star shooting freely through the midnight sky. Oh, Korean. Ah, right, Korean. Weakness. Weakness is originality? Lee Dae-young is the world-class idol, a young man whose rocket to stardom occurred as suddenly as it was all-encompassing. From live concert and stage productions to top beauty and fashion brands, everything Dae-young touches never fails to overshoot sales expectations and reap all the benefits of instant and continual popularity. A quirky and fun-loving young man, Dae-young always does his best to put a smile on others' faces. Likes performing banana milk, kindness, his fans, direction. Decides disagreements, making decisions. You are indecisive. Ooh! I used one of these for the. ah. I used one of these for the thumbnail. I used this one for the thumbnail, I think. Ash Buckley, Deadshot Moralist. There's a gun. Like an actual Deadshot? Ooh, okay. Age 18, January 20th, American. Alright. 154. No, still taller. Weakness is speaking up. Called him an industry plant. I did not. Listen, the thing said he lacks his weakness is originality. They're voiced by Shinji from Eva. Okay, so here's the fucking here's my fucking. I know that everyone is voice acted. I know the voice acting is stacked. I, however, do not know. I'm really terrible with names. And so unless there's like somewhere where it says like previously worked on and stuff like that, I'm not gonna recognize the names probably. Oh, I click on. I can click on it. Here we go. That goes to their. I see. Oh shit! The Simpsons, Genshin Impact. Holy. Oh, you guys have like stack. Kyle McCarley. Oh, oh, this is like a proper website. I'm Congar, voice actor living in Los Angeles and graduate from University of Santa California. Oh, you went to theater school and shit. Oh my. Oh! 9S? Oh, from Mobile Super. I recognize this. Mob Psycho. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, wait. Did I look at? I did not look at this one. Jason Vu. Voice actor make music to a cover of Milkfish. I don't understand. I don't recognize that. Threads of You. I played this demo too. Okay, they're Kai. Oh. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh. He's new. This is like his own hero. I played Threads of You. I really like that one. The demo. It was a while ago though. Okay, in the world of fast and smooth talkers, it's the one who steps forward and acts in times of crisis that are heard loudest of all. Ash Buckley is the world-class hunter, a non-binary individual whose decision to become an ento-vegan and never kill again turned as many heads in their gun-loving family as their shooting and trapping skills still turn the heads of outsiders. A person of few words, often frequently misunderstood, Ash or even write them off as a dim-witted mute. Oh, they're mute? But to those who patiently read between the lines of Ash's often quiet words, they're just very quiet. And see their emotive expressions, Ash is the ardent friend who displays their feelings on their sleeve. So they hunt and they don't kill. Bird watching, skeet shooting, camping, unexpected sounds being the center of attention. PC the VA. I see. Okay. Hmm. I see. All right. Show shark. Christine Brown, grinning trailblazer. 26, July 30th, American height, weight, taking things seriously. Oh, that's their weakness. Okay, I see. And they're friends with our cafe owner and our other American. Okay. Even on the move while learning, growing, changing, and experiencing all that life has to offer, Christine Brown is a world class voyager. Cheery, bombastic, and wide ranging with a friendly and positive minded personality, she is curious, confident, happy go lucky, adventurer, and new experience seeker. Christine is a queen woman, a queer woman who has idolized adventurous characters, both real and imaginary, from early childhood. Christine's fame spreads via word of mouth from her many friends residing in every corner of the globe, and her huge heart always has rooms to welcome in more. Are they pirate? The outfit's kind of piratey. Travel, boating, yeah, puzzles, conversation, being alone, staying in one place, in close, especially confined spaces. Oh, their character's so cute. Right, Susie McGrath. Voice actor and wine professional. They don't have like any previous roles in their bio. Or do they? Huh? What's this? I'm not familiar with Star Wars stuff. Still, being like a Star Wars media is probably like pretty cool. Okay, who's this? Jack Packer Packenham? Explosive personality. Ooh, okay. Australian. Okay, 23, August 25th. Weakness is restraint. This is their teacher. They're friends with the other guy that was apologizing. There are those who let life lead them by the reins. And then there are those who leap onto the back of a seething mad bull, prodded with a red hot iron and steered straight into a china shop. Okay. All right, so one of these characters. Jack Backerham is a world-class daredevil, someone who doesn't recognize the word impossible as part of his expressive vocabulary. A top streamer best known for making a public spectacle of some of the most daring stunts and feats of human ingenuity the world has ever seen. He's always on the lookout for ways to spice things up. His greatest achievement, getting away with anything at all while his teachers, Miss Sophia Alexandria, has her eye on him. Likes physics, engineering, sugar, thrills, and spectacle. What a combination. Dislikes lectures and busy work. Look at that. Is he skydiving? That's something I could never do. He is skydiving. Oh, this is cute. Famous actor, host of Tea with Late podcast. Went from Borderlands, Raven from AFK Journey Official, Mew. Huh? Ooh, I haven't played for Borderlands. No, that's not true. I played Borderlands 2, I think. I played one of them. Renard Dice, Uncompromising Righteousness. Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer? Prosecutor. Renard Dice, Uncompromising Righteousness. Ah, this is the brother. Okay. Prosecutor, hit or miss, good or bad. I don't know. Depends. Age 26, September 26. Okay. French and Arab, height 175, weakness congeniality. Societies grow when individuals cede personal rights in exchange for shared responsibility. These responsibilities become law, and these laws are enforced without exception. Renard Dias is the world-class prosecutor, a Mount Serious fault who marries unparalleled shrewdness with precise attention to detail. Highly regarded for bringing some of the most call-outs and invasive criminals to justice. Okay, he's equally famed for his words, which are coarse and blunt like the rules as written laws he enforces. Ah, so brilliant prosecutor, no people skills. Those who know Renard best recognize that his hard lines ways stem from a deep sense of responsibility and a true desire to make the world a better place, particularly with regards to his younger brother, Leander. Reading, caffeine, challenges, expanding his vocabulary, being right. The fact that being right is a like is funny. Inanity, abuse of power, physical touch, leaving his brother alone. Alright, I can respect it. Alejandro Sa. Why is this name familiar? Oh, so Genshin Impact. Hell's Paradise, also. This is why it's familiar. Mia from Horimiya. Okay. Great. Oh, this is also why it's familiar. Right. Okay. Leander, some guy. What kind of title is some guy? What do you mean? Wait, is he not a world class? Leander is some guy, 24, French and Arab. Weakness is willpower. You're friends with a daredevil. For every extraordinary person doing extraordinary things, there are countless ordinary individuals doing ordinary things, their lives unremarkable in every way. Ah, a young man with a gentle spirit whose only claim to fame is via association with his older brother, Renard. Leander Thies is just an average public university student living in a quiet life, happily supporting his brother from the shadows and grateful to be supported in return. He carries his favorite book of poetry with him at all times and is greatly comforted by the words scrawled within. Poetry, tea, libraries, relaxing, listening, supporting others, floral scents. So I was right about the poetry one. This likes confrontation, people badmouthing his brother. Yeah. I mean, his brother is probably trying to do good his own way, but if he's gonna be like harsh vocally to people, that's gonna rub people the wrong way. You need some people skills along Kaiju number 8 and Kaiju number 8. Ah, okay. Uh, interesting. I would have like so much anxiety working on this game. Okay, but it's really cool to find out like who voices all these characters. Sophia Alexandria, motherly encouragement. This is teacher, no? Yeah, student. Oh, they only have a relation to this person. New Zealander. Okay, 45. Weakness is housework. Mood? Molding the young minds of future generations is an especially privileged best carry is a special privilege best carried out by those who see it in every child the potential to do marvelous things. Sophia Alexander is a world class teacher. Oh, a woman who guides her pupils with a gentle hand and encourages them to grow into successful members of society. Question: because the title is the world class teacher, but does that mean that there's no other world class teacher? Or is it just like a staple, like if you are a world class teacher, you get that title kind of thing? No, no. She's the only one. Ah. That probably means there's also like a competitive kind of environment, no? To like not lose your title. Every student has memories of a favorite teacher, but for those who pass through the doors of Miss Alexandra's classroom, they'd be hard pressed to ever find another educator who does their job as well as her. Having Miss Alexandra as a teacher is seen as a guarantee of a child's future success. While she could claim a position at virtually any institution if she so desired, Miss Alexandra has a particularly soft spot for molding the impressionable minds of primary schoolers, especially those in underserved communities. Oh, children engaging in activities, the beach, dislike seeing students struggling. I mean, that's like a good quality to have in a teacher. Like, you don't want your students to struggle. Alright, where do I know you from? Ah, doesn't say. Okay. Hold on. I recognize Sophie's following them. Did they work with Sophie before? Maybe. Women's honor fire today. I'm still full of pride and gratitude for the first word. What? She's learning and everything. Oh yeah? Wait, are they V? Oh wait, are they V? Oh look at that. Oh, they're Lucy? They're okay, so I do know them from somewhere. Interesting. Did you have anxiety working with all of these voice actors? I'm just asking. I would have had anxiety. Who's Maria? I've been thirsting for Maria. Please don't be someone I recognize from somewhere else. Wait, give me a second. Persona Chico, Go Loser Ranger. Honkai Saro. Monster Hunter Rise. Oh no, I have heard Maria before. If they're in Monster Hunter Rise, I've heard Maria before. Okay. Oh wait, I can see the characters here. Oh, they're just yep. I've definitely heard Maria before. Oh, they're in Octopath Traveler, Pokemon Smite, Paladins, and JoJo. Oh, who did they voice in JoJo? Oh. Hey, these voice actors are stacked. What the heck? All right, age 21. Social pressure is a weakness. Belgian. Oh, while some might turn away upon finding themselves faced with a brick wall, others lash out with a swift kick and continue forward on the path before them. Maria Dandois? Is it Dandois? No, it's Belgian. I don't know how to pronounce Belgian last names. Is a world class street fighter. Ah, someone who faces hardship head on and beats them into submission. Let's go. From her humble origins as an orphan girl, oh, she's grown into a role model for troubled youths the world over by showing that hard work, determination, and grit can carry a person further than anyone may have ever believed possible. Yeah, into a world class street. Okay, yeah. While she may be tough, Maria's most famed quality is her down to earth humility while in the face of all her success. Likes kickboxing, weightlifting, protein rich foods, movies. Maria is so cool. Troubling others' unhealthy habits. Ah, unfortunate then that you like that you're friends with the other one who is full of unhealthy habits. Okay, so Lucian got the like one of the more popular ones. Lucien Gantz, Elegant Service, 23, March 20th, French. Hi, weakness is sleeping. How is the weak? How? While some might smugly preach, the customer is always right. Those of truly good taste know the best route to a stellar experience is to simply allow a true artisan to go about their work. Lucienne Gant is the world class barista. Oh! A woman whose generally empathetic personality bellies a genuine passion for her work. One glance is all it takes to devise the perfect drink for any customer who walks through her door, and her skill with a wide array of ingredients enables her to prove a truly unique experience tailored to each individual. While she may not remember her clients by name, she never forgets the drink she served them. You know what this reminds me of? Shoot, what was the name of the anime? There's an anime where the guy is a bartender and he like makes specific drinks, even like standard drinks like old Manhattan, like Manhattans and stuff like that. He makes them specifically for the customer. It kind of reminds me of that. I forgot what the name of the anime is. Hmm. Anyway, it was really, it's like a slice of life sort of anime. Like the first episode, it starts with them trying to like get him to work for their hotel, and he refuses to, and he like works in like a little dive bar, kind of. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. Um, there we go. Bartender Glass of God is what it's called. This one. It's a slice of life. Like obviously it starts a little slow because you like get introduced to the characters and stuff like that, but it was really very nice to watch. Like no super action packed or anything like that. It was just storytelling. So it was really like nice. If you're into that, then you probably would like it. Likes nighttime smoking, drinking, flavor pairings, and relaxing. Dislikes migraines, lip service, exercise. What a match! Ryan Bart, actress and comedian, voice of Sage and Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, okay. Pom pom pudding. Oh, I have a friend that would love this. Pom pom pudding is their favorite scenario character. All right, and pom pom pudding, and then they play. A barista with so much attitude is so funny. All right, Alice, singular mind. Oh, they both have singular mind. 13. Bear because it's figurative language. Figurative language? Oh, because they're very direct. Okay. Providing service to clients 24/7, 365 days a year, minus scheduled maintenance and updated periods. Alice is one of two AI personalities with robotic avatars made up of amalgamation of nanotechnology. She oversees a wide variety of services on the orbital campus with the ultimate goal of providing a world class user experience. Likes cookies service facilitation. Hold on. They can eat? They can eat? Be unable to fulfill a request errors to satisfied customers. Oh, cookies because they're AI? Okay, see, okay, I'm sorry. It took a second for the thing to for the for the coin to drop. Voice actor in your anime and video games. Okay, let's see what I see. Uh-huh. I see one that I recognize immediately. I this one I also recognize even though it's covered. I've not watched the anime, but I recognize I recognize this one. Who's this? That's pretty. You're like the first one to get. Oh, am I? No, because I said it and then I put their AI. I'm like, but the websites ask for cookies as well. Thomas, singular mind. 11. Oh, so okay, interesting. Would Thomas be like an updated version? No, because they both get maintenance, so maybe a different thing that they have to do. It's one of two AI personas with robotic avatars made up of amalgamation. Okay. Milk. Service fulfillment conversation. Is milk just as a joke to the first one, or is there another like computer joke here? Because the computer joke for milk, I don't know. His VA is new. For Thomas. Nathan Vito. And oh no! As someone who's also lactose intolerant, I feel it. Ah, is this your first big role? Get out of your booth. Trying. Cute. Also, the art is so good. I can't get over it. The shading is super nice. I dabble in art in my free time, and rendering is like hard. It's just hard. All right. Well, that was I shared the link before at the start because the demo is not available on Steam. I saw, so I had shared the demo in the chat from Itch. Oh, there's more environments here. Hold on. This is what we saw. Ooh. Oh, is that the... No. Is it the AI? I don't know. Probably something else. Oh, the library. I like this a lot. I want to be in there. This is the prosecutor's office, I guess. Ooh, the lamp is pretty. Who designed the environments? They're really, like, nice. They're thought out. There's a gym. I'm not gonna lie. There's a... Okay, so... This one is in the free roam, but not all of it. Okay, but this reminds me of a gym in the Netherlands. The gym is inside of an old church. And when you walk in, it's exactly like this. The gym has a little bit more gothic, like, architecture, but it's very similar to this. Ooh. All right. Ah, yes. Scanning. I don't remember what the name of the gym is. But it's in Utrecht, like in the city center. And it's funny because it's like across a different church and that church is still functional. And I had to go to that gym because I had to go talk to a physical therapist. So they kind of showed me around and I'm like, they're like talking and we're walking. I'm just like looking around. I'm like, this is interesting. All right. All right. That was Unmasked Truths. We took a look at all the VAs also. The game is stacked. So that's pretty cool. And the 3D like roaming around, that was surprising. But I think it's really like a nice touch. There's not a whole lot of games that do that, like visual novels at least. Because I went with the prologue first. I was like, oh, okay, it's a visual novel. And then I hopped into like the first banner and I was like, oh, not just a visual novel. Well, it's very expensive. Yeah, I imagine. Because you guys are making it in... Oh, I just had it open. I didn't look. In Unity? Unreal. Ooh. Is there a lot of stuff that you guys had to make on your own? I know there's like assets that you can edit and stuff like that, but even then it's time consuming. And to make sure it all works and doesn't clash. Oh, wait. Right. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. I really like the tech demo. The characters are very interesting. So far, I really like Maria. But it's very much a bias. But no, I think all the characters have their charm. Clearly, I wasn't paying enough attention. I really thought, like, Izumi was also an idol. I don't know why. I guess because, like, you start off on, like, the carpet. But then I also remember it's like, oh no, that's, like, to go launch yourselves into space. So obviously there's gonna be people there taking pictures and stuff like that, but oh. Okay, so yeah, no, of course. Alright. Now we can go to the other game. I was like going through the dialogue of this game and then I realized wait, I didn't click on the other banners. Alright. Here we are. Ooh. Here we are. Okay, now we're back to Taishō Romance here. Let's start from the start. I can hear. I can hear. There we go. I think I might be dreaming. A warm, soft darkness wraps around me. In the boundless distance, specks of light glimmer like emeralds. I drift in this amniotic blackness, which bathes my bare eyes, ears, nose, and mouth in bliss. As that brilliant jade hue engulfs my body, the stars begin to blink in unison. And from the furthest depths from within me, from such an intimate darkness, rises a chorus of sighs, so familiar that it brings tears to my eyes. Ah, here you are. Something brushes gently against my cheek, delicate as a feather. It stirs a breath of air that leaves ripples in my vision. Even smaller than I thought, so it's been this long. I want to open my mouth to ask whose voice this is, but what reaches my senses, even before the voice, is a taste, bitter and impossible to describe. Why can't I remember your name, no matter how hard I try? At some point, I'm not sure when, that feather-like sensation gently settled over my face. Why are you making that face? It's not like you at all. Well, I'd like to gaze at you a little more, but this place is not for you. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Kotori Sakuma. Next time we meet, don't forget me. I didn't see your face. I'm not gonna remember. Kotori? Kotori? Ah! Blinks. My head hurts. Who's calling me? Oh, hello. Are you alright? Come on, wake up. A voice tinged with concern, someone gently shaking my shoulder. I pry my eyes open. Familiar interior of the car swims into view, and so does Kazuya, his face taut with worry. Thoughts and memories fall back into place. The din outside sweeps through the windows as the car speeds along a road lined with gas street lamps. We're on the way to our new residence in Ginza. The troop leader, Kazuya, seems intent on settling down in Tokyo this time. Okay. No, I'm fine. I guess I just overslept. I couldn't wake you up at all. Were you having a nightmare? My body is still sluggish from sleep and cold. Clammy sweat clings to my skin. In the car window, I see my reflection, haggard and drawn. Maybe I did dream of something, but no matter how hard I try, I can't dredge up the faintest memory of it. I glance at Kazuya. Anxiety is still written all over his face, and he's been so pale lately. For a moment, I can't tell which one of us looks more like they just escaped a nightmare. I mean, you're both pretty pale. I better not worry him. It's nothing. I'm just a bit tired. What about you? You didn't get any rest either. You look even worse than me. You were tossing and turning in your sleep. I thought you were having another flare-up. Flare-up? As long as you're fine now, that's all that matters. It's been a whole year. We can't expect everything to be like it was back then. Flare-ups. That's a long story, but I want to know. We were supposed to arrive in Tokyo a year ago. A year ago? To begin our tour. But maybe that's how accidents are, with no rhyme or reason. Something happened to our train that day, and I hit my head during the accident, so I can't recall much from before. Oh. By some stroke of luck, no one else in the troop was seriously injured. Only I was knocked unconscious for quite a while, leaving me with headaches that come and go. Since then, Kazuya has gotten overly worried about me. His own health has been getting worse too, though he's still in good spirits. Just like Hatsuyuki. She claims it's only from the shock, but whenever I say to take it easy or get some rest, she either doesn't answer or changes the subject. Well, I'll get some proper rest once the premiere is over. Things are fine for now. Thank you for caring so much about me. Anyway, Tokyo seems to have changed again. Did the tracks run this far out last time? It's quite the sight. How does it feel to be back after so long? Kazuya's words leave me at a loss. Everyone says I grew up in Tokyo, but I have only the most fleeting impressions of the vast city. Also, this might be a problem with all big cities, but everything here just feels suffocating. The buildings, the railway lines, the bustling throngs. Do I really fit in here? What was that? Nothing. Well, if you really want to know, I'm just a bit worried. Why this all of a sudden? We can't possibly be the only troop in Tokyo, can we? Depending on when this is taking place, it's not likely to be many. So that's what's bothering you. It'll be fine. With you and Hatsuyuki here, all we need is to keep doing what we've been doing during the tours. But I suppose it's good that you're so nervous. Who's nervous? Alright, have it your way. Well, Hamuro-sensei gave me the script a couple of days ago. Want to go over it together tonight? Hamuro-sensei came back. Hamuro-sensei is a playwright on good terms with Kazuya. Kazuya has always held him in high regard and entrusted them with the script this time. Although Hamuro-sensei is technically a member of the troupe too, they've always been elusive. I haven't seen them a single time in almost a week on the road. I thought we'd be waiting a while longer. You mean it's just that no one told me? Sorry. I was planning to tell you once we got settled since we've been on the go lately. Rest has to come first. Ah, Nihonbashi. We're almost there. Not this again. Fine. I'll let you off this time. So this is Ginza. The closer we get to Ginza, the more I can sense Tokyo's opulence. My only real impression is of the crowds, but here at least, the extreme value of every square foot of land is almost tangible. Can you tell that I'm hungry? Living in a place like this, Kazuya said we have an investor's backing, but I still can't help feeling uneasy. Not to mention the car rental fee. We used to pinch pennies to make ends meet. My thoughts drift further and further away, and by the time I regain my focus, Kazuya has already moved on to another topic. Oh, did I ever tell you about where we'll be staying? Sorry, what? Apart from mentioning it's in Ginza, he's never brought it up. It must have slipped his mind with everything going on. The house we're staying in, half the ground floor is rented out to a cafe. I hear it's quite a popular spot. Oh. Though coffee isn't really a novelty in Tokyo anymore, their fresh fruit ice cream is one of a kind. When is this taking place? I remember you and Hatsuyuki loved this back in school, and you were the only ones who could afford it. I almost say, isn't it kind of weird eating cool treats in winter? But the look on Kazuya's face somehow stops the words in my throat. It's like he's lost in memories. Huh, maybe I really did love those little treats back then. I'll give it a try if I get the chance. You still got some ways to go. Anything else on your mind? Tell me more about the old days. Why the sudden interest? Where to begin? I guess I'll start with how things were before the troupe came together. We first met in Sasaki Sensei's piano class. He always had that stony face, looking so glum. Jeez, I couldn't really hold a conversation, so Hatsuyuki tried every trick to make you smile. You found out you liked ice cream only because she dragged you to try out the cafe nearby. You barely said a word, but you sure weren't shy with the food, so then you blurted something out, which is how we learned that you just thought it was so cool. Hey, as much as I'd love to shoot this down, that does sound like the kind of thing I'd do. Judging from Kazuya's expression, he could keep going. No, I don't think that'll go well. This, let's leave it at that. Anything else? How have you two been lately? You and Hatsuyuki both look so worn out every day, and your mind's always wandering. You two aren't keeping anything from me, are you? No, why would we? I haven't even said anything and you're getting all worked up? Sorry, just what? I was teasing you earlier, but the truth is, well, we've had so many delays getting to Tokyo, I didn't want to bring down the morale. Kazuya forces a smile, but it seems rather strained. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have pushed you like that, but you know you can talk to me about these things. Yes, I know you worry about me too, thank you. I can tell you have more questions, don't you? What's the script about? Hamuro-sensei said it's based on your... Right, you don't remember. You once brought back a manuscript of an old play, from quite a long time ago. Hamuro-sensei took a look and said it was very inspiring. Apparently, this new script was influenced by it. I brought that? Yes, but that was ages ago, back when the troupe was just getting started. Later you gave the manuscript to Hamuro-sensei. If you want it back, I'll ask them for it when they return. Oh, that might be interesting. If it's something they liked, and if they read it again, it might jog some memories. Kazuya, sometimes I think he really takes things too seriously. It's fine, no need to bother. Oh? As you speak, the car makes a turn past the cafe sign. It veers away from the bright, bustling main street and comes to a stop in a narrow alleyway. All that glitters and glamour vanishes abruptly, along with the words I meant to say. Oh, it's snowing! The alley is deserted but neatly swept. The space before the doorway is lit by the dim glow of a yellow lamp. The cars carrying the other members are already parked up ahead, and people are moving back and forth with luggage. Alright, let's go. I didn't even notice Kazuya getting out. The coat draped over his arm adds to his gentlemanly air as he opens the car door on my side. Never mind. Ugh, it's cold. Oh! I thought he was shorter than me. He's tall. After so long inside the warm car, it slipped my mind how biting the wind could be. I hurriedly scramble back to grab my jacket, but Kazuya beats me to it. He shakes out the coat he's holding and wraps it around me. He buttons my collar, takes a step back, and looks me over head to toe, then nods in seeming satisfaction. There we go. His faint scent of His faint scent of alcohol and antiseptic is now more noticeable than ever. Why does it smell like that? The chilly air still brushes past my exposed skin, but for some reason, I feel as if I'm burning up instead. I'll go in first. I'm trying to shake off the odd atmosphere, but as I hastily barge ahead, I forget to pay attention to my surroundings. Before I know it, I've crashed headlong into a young man. It's not the pain that hits first, but a strange, cloying, sweet smell, like rotting fruit. Naniwa. Sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going. Are you alright, Sakuma-san? Kotori, are you okay? I'm fine. Sorry about that. I'm just glad you're okay. Let me carry those up for you. Time for a break, at last. After unpacking the last suitcase, I've got no energy left for etiquette. I collapse onto the sofa, utterly spent. Leaning against the soft cushions, I stare blankly at the ceiling light for a while until I feel myself gradually reviving. And the gifts I bought. Sorry. And the gifts I brought. Gifts with the Paulownia seals? There's still a jumble heap in the corner. The Paulownia seals on the wrapping gleam under the light. I don't know what that is. I receive these gifts every month. I practically have the pattern memorized down to the last detail, but they leave me inexplicably irritated. To be honest, I have no clue who's been sending them, but Kazuya told me they've been arriving backstage ever since my debut performances, always stamped with the same Palonia seals. I don't know what that is. It's most likely some young master or lady from a distinguished family, since they get to use an emblem. But their taste is unfathomable. Most of the gifts just end up collecting dust. Ah, look at the time. What are the most of the gifts then? Kazuya's probably waiting at the rehearsal room by now. Forget it. I'll deal with this stuff later. Oh? What was that? What was that? I blinked. My hair's fine. Hmm? I turned to glance behind me. It's empty. Nothing there at all. Was that just my imagination? No. Why am I getting so paranoid? Because something happened. But I blinked and I couldn't see. Hey, been waiting long? Not at all. Really? Wouldn't it be better to take a break tonight instead? I, I reflexively touch my face. Kazuya notices and can't help but laugh. Don't worry, you haven't got eye bags. Here's the script. Why don't you take a look first? He hands me a stack of neatly bound papers, the cover entirely blank. Soichiro Takemi. Got any rice? Oh my, Takemi-sama, you've come at an unfortunate time. The aged rice is long gone. All that is left is the grain from the new harvest. Not a single bag? Not a single bag. If you want some, you'll have to come earlier tomorrow and ready your purse, for the price has risen by 1 cent. Fine, fine. I've still got dried fish at home. A change is good for the appetite. It's no big deal. I'm off. No need to see me out. Take care, sir. Penniless wretch. How long will radish leaves and dried fish fill your stomach? Ahem. Sensei, you're getting distracted again. My apologies. You seem down lately. Because of the unpaid wages? You're still a student. You needn't worry about these things. I'll be here for class no matter what. No, I'm not thinking about school. It's just that I saw a job advertisement the other day for a newspaper. I was thinking, you write such fine essays, Sensei. It wouldn't hurt to give it a try, don't you think? And it pays so well. But it's been years since It doesn't matter, Sensei. There are lots of students eager to try their luck and in urgent need of your guidance. I'm out of firewood. The rice stew. Where did these rats come from? Not a grain spared. And there's still this rent. Is it true? With no money, is there no hope? At least this pen can still write. In late spring, as warmth swiftly returns to the land, I receive an invitation from an old friend. And thus I journey to a temple within the mountains to behold the weeping cherry in full bloom. How have you been? He inquires of me. Perhaps due to the heady wine or the petals that float within my cup, I find myself wholly intoxicated. The deepest truths of my soul, it seems, can only be spoken amid such sweet scenery. Wait, why is it cut off? Kazuya doesn't seem surprised. Maybe it's a misprint? Never mind, I'll improvise for now. I say, never did I think the pursuit of happiness would be so exhausting. I say, parents, the less said of them the better, but perhaps there is some worth to be sifted from the actions. I say, I simply think in the moment all is well. Never did I think the pursuit of happiness was away by some unseen force. In its place, black lines writhe and squirm across the page, weaving themselves into new words faster than I can blink. My blood feels like it's boiling, surging through my veins, searing my throat. The pain blazes like I'm swallowing flames, as if raw flesh is being torn from my mouth to feed those growing black lines. My mind goes blank. When I manage to come to and flip ahead a few pages, the text has settled into a coherent story. There's no remaining trace of the distortion from before. My friend's face is steeped in the glow of dusk, and a faint memory stirs. No, that's not how it goes. My eyes are fine. Am I haunted or something? A dull ache blooms in my head. My temples draw tight, pounding. Those black marks imprinted on my retina still twitch spasmodically? Spasmodically. That... It's That's a word, probably, but it's not a word I've seen before, and it doesn't sound like a word, you know? Spasmodiacally? It's a spasmodiacally in the corners of my vision. Oh boy. But as soon as I focus my gaze, they turn into perfectly ordinary blocks of type, lying completely still. It's as if this is how they've always been, as if everything I just saw was a mere illusion. My dazed look must be too obvious. Kazuya puts down his script, with that mix of confusion and concern back on his face. Is that all for today? My eyes kind of hurt. Sorry, I've crumbled the pages. You better take a break first. It's my fault. I should have made sure you got enough rest before talking about the script. I'll bring you a new copy when you're feeling better, alright? I really don't want Kazuya worrying about me. Before I know it, a lie comes rolling off my tongue to cover things up. Forget it. It's better to have him think I'm tired than to have him know I might be losing my mind. Kotori? Thanks, that sounds good. But I still need to read the script. Can I borrow yours for now? As the cold water splashes my face, there's a belated flare of pain in my forehead. Kazuya's copy of the script is also the altered version, but he wouldn't joke around like this, and he couldn't possibly be in cahoots with me to trick myself. Everything seems as though it's always been this way. And that thing I saw in the mirror, what is going on? Looks like curses and hauntings might not just be the flights of fancy after all. Oh, hello. Oh, Kotori. Huh? Hey, superstar, you don't look so good. Has Kazuya been giving you a hard time? Oh, this is Hatsuyuki. Only the sound of that familiar voice makes me realize I've been in a trance here for who knows how long. The troop's leading actress blinks at me. She's standing before me, her green eyes as vivid as two emeralds against her pallid skin, their gaze locked unwaveringly on my face. When did you get here? No, wait, did you get any rest? When? Oh, I guess around the time a certain Kotori was spacing out and his stomach started growling. Growling? Alright, let's go grab a bite to eat. You can't sleep on an empty stomach. Just think of it as keeping me company, okay? Hatsuyuki takes my hand and pulls me off the sofa with a gentle tug, like a snare closing around a fledgling. Her hand is so cold, but her eyes stay fixed on me, narrowed slightly at the corners like a cat or a bird or a fox or some other sharp and sly creature waiting for my response. I can't recall exactly how close we used to be, as classmates and friends. Despite that, I think I could lose my memory all over again and still be helpless to refuse her. Do you like her? How about the cafe next door, shall we? The cafe's fireplace is lit. We're here right at dinner time. The air is rich with warmth and the aroma of food, perfect for soothing strange nerves. It's been a while since we last shared a meal. Thinking about it, as I nestle into a soft armchair in the corner, it feels like a lifetime ago. Hatsuyuki calls the server over for the menu. After I flip through it, she props her chin on her hand, staring straight at me. I give in, closing the menu and raising it to shield my face. I think I hear her laugh. The sound drifts across the table and winds its way into my ears. I'll have soda water and a sandwich, thanks. What about you? Me? This one, I guess. There's a rustle from her side, then the menu is plucked out from my hands. Hatsuyuki stacks the two hefty folders together and passes them to the waiting server. Once the server is gone, her gaze returns to me, her expression abruptly serious. Alright, enough of that. What's with you today? You seem so out of it. You're giving me a real scare. I'm not like Kazuya. I won't just let you get away with it. I'm fine. Her tone is light, but I know that she means it. There's no bluffing my way out of from under that gaze. Not today. I'm not sure where to start. Can start from arriving in Tokyo. How about that? If you say so. With Hatsuyuki's gentle eyes trained on me, a feeling slowly stirs. The sense that it might not be too bad to talk about this after all. When I finish my last sentence, Hatsuyuki is still watching me, silent and solemn. After a while, she smiles. Something a little uncanny about it. Had any dreams lately? When I fell asleep in the car, I think I dreamed about something really important, but I can't remember what it was. Let me think. I'm sure you've heard all sorts of Japanese legends about gods and spirits, haven't you? Yeah, probably. There are more deities up in Takamagahara. Okay. There are more deities up in Takamagahara than there are grains of rice in a vat. Wait, are you serious? Since your surname is Sakuma, I'd say that's the most likely possibility. Here, hold up your hand. Block the light for me. What's Sakuma got to do with it? Even as I think this to myself, I'm already reaching out to enfold her small, cold hand in mine. An odd flowing sensation revives within me. A restless current which seems to be drawn towards something, but without the searing pain from before. Oh, it's a duck! In Hatsuyuki's hand, specks of light emerge from nowhere. They flicker briefly, as if kneaded by an invisible force. They condense into a little bird that glows with faint blue light. The young bird's downy gray feathers graze against my fingertips, leaving an airy wisp of warmth. It perches on Hatsuyuki's palm, head cocked to the side, looking very much like a duck. Is that a swan? When I finally manage to stutter out those words, Hatsuyuki bursts into uncontrollable laughter, her shoulders heaving with mirth. In the blink of an eye, the little bird dissolves back into specks of light and fades with her chuckle. It's a duck, just a duck. But the point is, that's how it feels, isn't it? Something's about to burst out from within you, and you have strange visions. Yes. Right. You've still got some time before the food comes, so I'll tell you a thing or two. What you bear is an inborn talent. The gods generously bestow their dregs upon the lucky few, and so we gain a sliver of power that was never truly ours to wield. You can say if it's a blessing or a curse, but it invariably grants us some special abilities, and of course, it's passed down through the bloodline. That part isn't great. I'm not sure what exact terminology is used in Japan, but anyway, just think of it as sorcery. Onmyodo. Onmyodo. Or Shinto magic. That sort of thing. According to most, let's call them mages. According to most mages, there are two kinds of magic. One kind can be wielded by mages through study, though it still involves some simple rituals. The other is a unique magic born from the fusion of oneself with these dregs. It's known as talent. Even within a single family, no two people share the same talent. Oh? I don't know what your talent is, but it's best to keep that to yourself. And that's because most mages have a strict taboo against magic that deals with the soul, or life and death. If everyone were to treat life and death so carelessly, the world would be thrown into chaos. This kind of magic also takes a tremendous toll on the body. My point is, keep your secrets, even from me. If the burden upon the body, or here, Hatsukune lifts a hand and taps her temple, becomes too great, a mage's flesh will gradually mutate into a more primitive state, until they transform into a monster, mindless and deathless. They hit their head during an accident. Most call this process reversion, and so far there seems to be no way to undo it. You mentioned earlier that I'm named Sakuma, so that's why you brought it up? Just like I carry the name... Give me a second while I think about how to pronounce this. Baryakinskaya? I feel like I'm not saying that right. Baryakinskaya. Baryakinskaya. Okay. Feels like I carry the name Baryakinskaya. The Sakuma family is renowned in Japan too, after all. When we first met, you were just an ordinary person. I never expected it to turn out like this. Maybe it was that accident. I failed to protect everyone. Hatsuyuki's voice gradually lowers and her expression clouds. Her fingers twist together. Accidents can't be predicted. That's just how they are. The waiter arrives with a tray and starts to arrange the dishes before us. Only then does this transient space of ours awaken from its heavy silence. The sandwich exudes just the right amount of heat, and the wheaten aroma of the toast mingles evenly with the fragrance of the scrambled eggs and steak. Combined with the lettuce sprinkled with sauce, it all sparks a rare thought within me. That seems worth a try. Before Hasuyuki sits a plate of konjac drizzled with black syrup. She frowns as she struggles to swallow an entire piece. She once said that she hates this sort of thing since it's like biting into a limp and slimy slug. Ew. I might be making my doubts too apparent. After catching her breath with a gulp of lemonade, Hatsuyuki begins to speak, uncharacteristically hesitant. Don't give me that look. I need to keep in shape these days. I don't want to have to adjust my costume later. How do you like the food here? Well, my tongue's having a pretty good time. Is that so? Good. Alright, tomorrow, do you want to go check out the theater Kazuya booked for our performance? We can try getting up on stage. Who knows? It might help set the mood. And satisfy curiosity? Hiyo! Taishō! How you doing? And satisfy my curiosity. How's your eindopdracht going? So you had to work on it in November, no? Did you have it in already, or? Good, you? I'm chilling. I'm playing games. This one's has some underlying things happening. I got it extended. Good. To March. Oh, even more time. Very nice. Can take it a little bit easier then. Is that the only thing you have left to do? How's your health doing? So I haven't gotten a phone call. I checked the online portal. They haven't put any results in, so I'm guessing at this point it's not gonna get updated until right before the holidays or right after. So it's in limbo. Who knows? So I'm a little peeved because they were supposed to tell me a long time ago at this point. But I guess, yeah, being upset about it, it's not gonna make me get the results faster, so. So I'm chilling. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, it's not fun. I'm just trying not to think about it too much. It's not something I can do about, so. When they call, and otherwise, I guess I'll get a letter, or they'll email me, or I have to check the portal, but no updates yet. So, until then, I'm chilling, I'm gaming. There's speaking of, because you also game and you also stream. Although, you mostly stream just COD, but in your free time, or if you want to stream it, obviously. On Steam, there's an event happening called Choose Wisely Festival, and it's full of these games that I've been playing the last few days. There's a lot of different options, and there's like games on sale, but also like tech demos for games that are coming up. Could be interesting. I mean, if the eindopdracht is the only thing you have to do, maybe you have some free time to enjoy some things. Unless you have a whole lot to do, in which case, yeah, you should probably work on the eindopdracht. What did you say is hosting the games? It's a studio that's hosting the games. Give me a second. Or that is hosting the event. But it's on Steam. Give me a second. Let me copy. Here you go. The games I've been playing the last few days are from this event. So there's a lot of visual novels or like games where your choices matter. Oh, Poppy Dog is doing an update. That's another game that I have, but I haven't played. Coffee Talk. Let me close this. Alright, let's go back to reading. I'm still drinking my soda as Hatsuyuki forces down the plate of konjac. I don't know what that is. Show me what it is. I don't know what that is. Settles the bill and thrusts her hand out the door to catch the falling snowflakes. She's always had impeccable table manners. That konjac must have really put her off. I pull on my coat, doing up the buttons as I pass through the motley crowd loitering in the cafe, until a strangely familiar figure brings my feet to a standstill. It's a girl clad in an ornate gown, expressionlessly sipping her drink. The red and gold flare of her skirt reminds me of a fish gliding through dark water. That's a lot of food. Her table is laden with dishes, and a maid stands next to her, slicing the food. The girl's back remains fastidiously straight, even her spoon swirls through the coffee without a sound. Not me adjusting my posture. But when those golden eyes turn in my direction, a shiver runs through me, like a serpent just clamped down on my neck. Snapping back to myself, I flee. I flee? I shove open the cafe door and put its bulk between me and her gaze. Well, that's not a normal reaction. What's up? Why the rush? Nothing. We should get back. Hatsuyuki saunters down the street but with me in tow. The sky has darkened and a thin layer of snow carpets the ground, already melting in the warm air issuing from the storefronts, and then freezing again to form slick ice beneath our feet. Round the corner, a simple udon stall sits at the mouth of the alley. The rich scent of oil and soy sauce bubbles forth. It brings some touch of life to the otherwise deserted alleyway. Even from this distance, I can hear the drunken hubbub at the stall. Oh, Chief, can you keep it down? What? So that bastard can dump this hot potato in my lap and I can't say a damn thing about it? Oh, are you getting saddled with a case that no one wants to be saddled with? How's this even supposed to work? He claims he's got no connection, so he thinks I've got enough to deal with that old fox's trick? But we don't have any other choice. Shibata-kun, as soon as something comes up, you're always cringing? Is it cringing? Cringing with your tail between your legs. Knock it off. Though it's not like I can handle this either. Tell me, what the hell does he want from us? The kid refuses to go home. What am I supposed to do? Break his leg and drag him back? What a shit show. Guess I've just gotta put up with it. Chief, please, that's enough. Huh? The inebriated woman suddenly swivels, like she has eyes in the back of her head, and shoots a glance right at us. Then she gives the young man next to her a hard smack on the shoulder. Ow, Chief. Whatever, just eat your noodles. By the time we skirt around those two drunkards and make our way back to the lodgings, night has fully descended. I'm guessing that comes back later? Ahead of me, Hatsuyuki quietly nudges the door ajar. Then, like a squirrel, she slips through the narrow gap. Warm air billows out from within, and a faint tingling ache slowly returns to my cheek, numb from the cold wind. It's pitch black indoors. I can hear scattered rustling sounds. Huh, why are the lights all out? Hatsuyuki and I are back. Where is everyone? 1, 2... What? Whoa. Aww. Is it their birthday or something? Welcome home, Sakuma-kun. Golden flakes and colorful ribbons cascade from above, accompanied by the clicking of a light switch. Troop members pop out of hiding in every corner of the first floor, like mushrooms after rain, their hands still dusted with flecks of gold. Seizing the moment, Hatsuyuki swiftly wraps her arm around my shoulders, leaving me no chance to dodge the ensuring flurry of embraces. You guys, what's going on here? Of course, we're celebrating the grand finale of our Emerald Eye Troop's national tour, Tokyo. Oh. Sure, we ran into some delays this year and didn't get to schedule any shows, but from Kyoto to Nagoya to Osaka to Tokyo. Oh, and all those little towns in between, we've been going strong for 2 whole years. It's been rough. Wow, that is pretty rough. Oh no. Aburatani? Aburatani-kun and I spent the whole day unpacking and settling in before we could even think about pulling this off. And whoa, our costumes won't even fit inside 2 huge wardrobes now. Who would have thought? Everything from Molière to Shakespeare. But we didn't notice it at the time. It's only when you start taking stock of all the costumes and props that it really hits you. Yep. And there's more. Alright, we're also celebrating that our The Fool's Feast has already sold. How many tickets was it again? It's a full house. 800 seats, plus the VIP boxes on the balcony. Wow, you guys are, popular. That's right. On opening night, even after laying low for nearly a year, people still remember us. Naniwa's vibrant voice practically drills through my eardrums into my skull. I curse myself for not having 2 extra hands to shield my ears against the onslaught of sound waves. Enough of that. And there seems to be loyal fans of the troupe visiting from elsewhere. They've come all this way just to see this performance. That's sweet. It's all thanks to our lead and everyone, and of course, Sakuma-kun especially. Or else we wouldn't be doing this well. Guys, that's enough. Oh, what's the matter? Could it be our hotshot leading man who sells out entire theaters is shy about being so popular? don't don't you join in too? But of course, who can resist this awkward look of Kotori's when he's obviously over the moon but thinks it's uncool to get excited about compliments? Hatsuyuki lays bare my exact thoughts with a grin, and as Kazuya and the others laugh, the heat rising to my face might be enough to steam me alive. Alright, my cake is ready. I'm not late, am I? You're all in such a good mood. What are you chatting about? Meiko-san, we've gotten to Western desserts now, on top of all the Japanese cooking. Since when? This cake, it can't be. I learned it from the cafe owner next door. A celebration needs something special. You like this flavor, don't you? Before I get into that, Matsuo-kun's sneaking a bite. I saw him. Huh? I'm just sampling the flavor. It came out great. Ah, those two in the back. Okay. You guys, cut it out. I haven't had any yet. After the whirlwind of chaos, all that remains is an empty plate, cutlery smeared with cream. One by one, Kazuya persuades everybody to return to their rooms since it's getting late. The first floor, so lively a while ago, now hosts only Hatsuyuki and me, along with the scattered remains of gold flakes, ribbons, and confetti. Every iota of strength has drained from my body. My eyelids are so heavy they can barely stay open. I'm so tired. It's going to be such a hassle cleaning this up. Hatsuyuki chuckles when she hears this. Well, it's a celebration after all. It was Naniwa's idea, so let's leave the cleanup to him. What matters is that we all had fun. She skips light-footed up the stairs, then whirls back, wreathed by the lights, and waves at me. She's got so much hair. Oh. Okay, I still need to have a chat with Kazuya. It's been a long day. You better get some rest, superstar. We've got that theater trip tomorrow. I really am exhausted. Back in my room, I can't even be bothered to wash up or get changed properly. Almost as soon as my head sinks into the soft bedding, sleep engulfs my eyes. Perhaps because so much happened today, my sleep is flooded with dizzying arrays of fragmented dreams. When I next open my eyes, the room is still shrouded in darkness. My body feels like lead, and a sharp, sour taste clings to the back of my tongue. I'm so thirsty. What time is it? I switch on the bedside lamp. The warm glow of the bulb sheds a dim amber light across the room. The desk clock emits a steady mechanical ticking. In the faint light, I can just make out the hour hand pointing to 10. No. 11. I shut my eyes and try to will myself back to sleep, but my mind only grows more and more alert, and every sense sharpens with it. My ears are flooded with the sound of the wind, the clockwork, and my own heavy breathing. Noises that I would normally overlook now echo through me like roaring thunder. Can't sleep. Might as well get some air. Mm. I don't want to go exploring. You've been hearing and seeing things you're not supposed to. The troop is dead silent at night. I gently close my door, treading carefully across the carpet. I wander idly through the still unfamiliar building, by the ashen moonlight streaming in from the windows. My room, Hatsuyuki's, and Kazuya's are on the second floor. Hamuro Sensei's room is at the other end of the corridor, though they seldom stay over. It's probably gathering dust by now. Looking down over the corridor banister, I can see the reception hall and Kazuya's office. Opposite the office are the dressing rooms and rehearsal room. With nothing better to do, I reread the nameplates on all the doors, then follow the moonlit stairs upward. The third floor houses the other members. Every door is shut tight, as if the occupants are already deep in slumber. They should be. The window at the end of the corridor looks out upon the late night streets of Ginza. There's no sight or sound of humans, only the gas lamps and the stars shimmering together in soft hues. I tiptoe down the corridor, and as I pass one of the rooms, the murmur of voices brushes against my ears. Oh, it's Hatsuyuki. I did eat something today. I tried to throw it up when I got back, but I just can't get it out clean. Is that Hatsuyuki? Do you think it'd be better to cut it open and clean it out? The person answering her seems to be standing further away. Their voice is too muffled to make out. Sigh, have you gotten any better at this? The stitching last time was a real mess. I could feel it through the clothes. But it's my fault too. The more times it's cut open, the harder it is to sew it back together. Usually I can empty things out just fine. I don't know what's wrong today. But are you too tired for this? It's winter, so it'll be a while before things start rotting. That should be fine, right? What are they talking about? I take an instinctive step back. The floor creaks beneath me. Is everyone dead? Because he bumped into someone that smelled like rotting fruit, no? And she's talking about cleaning out her guts? So is everyone dead and he's keeping them alive? Or what? I take an instinctive step back. The floor creaks beneath me. Who's there? Running. Footsteps approach. I turn and flee. No time to worry about the noise. All I want is to get back to my room as fast as I can. My ears are ringing from the sprint, which drowns out any sound of the doors opening and closing. It's only back in my room that I realize I'm gasping for breath. I can't go back out there. I lie back on the bed and steady my breathing, but my mind can't help circling back to the words I overheard. Is Hatsuyuki sick? Before I can make sense of anything, sleep, summoned by all this exertion, claims me once more. Just before it takes me under, I think no matter what, I have to apologize to her tomorrow. A dreamless night passes. When I wake, it's already broad daylight outside. I tidy myself up and head downstairs. Kazuya and Hatsuyuki are already up in the first floor. I'm not sure what they're discussing. Ah, is our sleeping beauty finally awake? We were just talking about you. Morning, Kotori. What, were you two talking about me? We were wondering if we should get breakfast together, but Kazuya is such a busy guy, I couldn't talk him into it. Yes, there's an investor coming today, so I might be tied up this morning. Hatsuyuki shakes her head regretfully, then makes her way behind me and gives me a shove. Looks like it'll just be the two of us then. By the time we get to the cafe, it's well into the morning. There are already a few tables occupied. Oh, she's here, in the corner. My webcam's covering her, but she's in the corner! The girl I saw yesterday is still seated in that same spot next to the window, her head slightly lowered as she sips her soup in silence. I force down my budding unease and find a spot to sit with Hatsuyuki. There's a partition adorned with greenery, which blocks the view, making me feel somewhat better. Atsuki calls over a server and orders a cup of hot milk. I still don't have much of an appetite, so I just ask for a croissant. Something on your mind? I couldn't sleep last night. Atsuki adopts a theatrical look of dawning revelation. After the waiter sets down her food and walks away, she knits her brows and lowers her voice. So that was you. This might be a problem. What kind of problem? Are you sick? Or is that thing you mentioned magic? Spells? Oh dear, I'm just teasing you. It's no big deal. I'm in good health. Let a girl have the little secrets. She picks up her cup and takes a sip. Though her face is wan, her demeanor still brims with vigor. Did I interrupt you too? You could say that. That was quite the shock. Sorry. Atsuki set down her cup, stroking her chin with a mock serious air. To make amends, how about you go to Yokohama with me to see the flowers after the performance? I heard they've opened a new park over there. You and Kazuya both need to take a break sometime in spring. It's settled then. Alright, eat up, before your food gets soggy. Don't rush me, I'm gonna choke. We finish our meal, and just as we leave the cafe, a car pulls up to the alley entrance. A young man gets out of the car, shakes open a black umbrella, then bends down to open the back door. A long-haired man, draped in a haori, steps out of the car. The umbrella shields him from the swirling snow, and even as he is escorted into the alley, his striking scarlet figure stands out stark against a sea of gray. My gaze lingers on his back. When that face comes into view, even for a fleeting glance, I can't help but freeze. Who is he? What was that? Nothing. Let's go. Is this a placeholder? I hope it's a placeholder. It's scary otherwise. The theater reserved for the premiere isn't large, but its decor is surprisingly exquisite. Ah, okay. You two are members of Emerald Eye, right? Are you here to check on the auditorium setup? Setup? Mochitsuki-san has rented a small auditorium here for rehearsing on a long-term basis. It's been set up as requested. I can show you two around now. How is he paying for all this? Are we free to use it? Of course, please follow me. We follow the theater staff down a hallway carpeted in red wool, finally stopping before a massive door of black walnut. The door stands ajar. It takes the staff members some effort to pull it all the way open. Yeah, sure. The ground drapes are down, exposing the set behind. Several crew members are adjusting the lighting. Just as our guide said, the space is ready for use. Ooh, I do like the kind of ink art they have for these little panels. It's cute. I don't know if they're placeholders, but it's really nice. Not really. Atsuki stares briefly at the stage, then turns around. She's silhouette against the lamplight. Her eyes gleam from shadows. Now this doesn't happen every day. How about we give it a go? In the blink of an eye, Hatsuyuki whips out 2 scripts as if by magic. She tucks one into my arm, and I feel an answering twinge of eagerness. Ah! Ever since the accident, Kazuya has insisted on my recuperation. It's only in the rehearsal rooms that I regain any sense of being an actor. But faced with a real stage, however, I feign nonchalance. There's no deceiving myself. I can't pretend I have no desire to stand upon it. Well then, let's try it. Ah, she's on this side. We're on this side. Okay. Ah, why oh why? What I wish to write, what I long to say, that is all which matters. Nothing else. No worldly concerns should hobble my steps. Ahem, Sensei, are you there? I've brought you some rice. You haven't been to class lately. The students are all worried, so I came to check on you. Is everything alright? Why didn't the others come? You have household chores to tend to. I haven't fully recovered from my illness yet, and I'm not needed at home. I figured I'd come and see you. If I can but silence her, peaceful days will be mine once more. For a time. Time. Precious time. I simply need to make it an accident. Huh? In that case, come in. Did anyone see you? The spotlight falls on Hatsuyuki. She opens her mouth, but no sound comes out. It's her line next. Why isn't she speaking? In the stifling frozen silence, my unease grows. I hear the crew muttering. Hatsuyuki? The instant I say her name, her body sways. Then she collapses, heavily onto the stage, landing with a dull thud. What's wrong? Are you okay? My mind explodes into tum- tumult. Tumult? I practically trip over myself, scrambling to her side. She lies quietly on the cold, dusty floor, her cheeks smudged with trace of grayish powder. No matter how I shake her, there's no hint of a response. I reach out a trembling hand, holding my breath, and gently bring it closer to her nose. She's not breathing. I push my nerveless hands against her chest and press up and down again and again. It has to work. She'll be fine after this, that's what they all say. I press until my hair tumbles over my eyes, until the fine beads of sweat ooze from my forehead. Hatsuyuki opens her mouth and lets out a soft sigh. I knew it. I knew it would work. Thank goodness. Hatsuyuki, don't scare me like that. Please wake up. Wake up? I think you just pressed out her last breath. Stiffly, I press my ears against her chest. There's no pulse of life, only coldness and decay, and a cloying sweetness wafting from her collar like rotten fruit. This has to be a joke. Just a joke. It can't be. No. We were just talking. Don't tease me. What's wrong? Are you mad at me? Hatsuyuki's lips are parted, unspeaking. I stare at her face. What changes have I missed in the past minute, the past half hour, the past day? Her eyes are wide open. Usually, an adorable sight, but now those unblinking glassy eyes fill me with terror that drenches me in cold sweat. I can't look directly at them. How absurd everything suddenly is now. How ridiculous. We ate together, and we planned to look at flowers in Yokohama, and were enthusiastically performing just minutes ago. How can someone just die like this? Like every color has drained away in the blink of an eye, leaving behind nothing but a pale empty shell. Where did she go? There's so much noise around me. After a while, it occurs to me that the crew is screaming. Someone pulls me away. I tumble to the ground. It doesn't even hurt. Hey, watch out, something's wrong. Call Kazematsuru-san. The stage light shines down upon her. White light enshrouding white corpse, white dust drifting in the air. Uniformed people close in around the body, and a glassy green eye peers through the gap in the crowd, staring straight in my direction. Suddenly, it shifts. I blink my dry eyes and finally see, in the shadows, amidst the dust and the light, lurks a green-eyed monster. The monster ripples outwards, flowing across the stage. The monster looks at me. It crouches over Hatsuyuki's body like a soul untethered from flesh, a fetus bursting from the womb. I've seen it before in the mirror, the white feathered monster. Huh? You know what I just realized? When I started up the game the first time, I said yes to the gore images, but I don't think I clicked on it this time around. So this might be the not gory version of it. Oh? How very impolite of you, Mochitsuki-kun. I merely came to inquire how the boy is doing. I never imagined matters would take such a hazardous turn. Alas, now that it has come to this, I can only offer my sincerest apologies. You. Has your wound split open? Youngsters are so reckless with their health. I'd appreciate keeping this meeting between us, Mochizuki-kun. After all, when it comes to family, it's only natural to get a little carried away, wouldn't you agree? You drove Kotori away years ago. He doesn't remember a thing now. Why are you still... Why? Mochizuki-kun, you ought to understand the reason better than I do. One more thing. I rather suspect that my dear Kotori remains unaware of whatever you and Miss Baryakinskaya have been keeping from him. Am I right? How do you know that? Minoru-san, the snow has stopped. My, look at the time. Well then, let us draw this little encounter to a close. Mochizuki-kun, if you would be so kind as to inform your teacher that I would very much like a word with them in the coming days, preferably sooner rather than later. They want to talk to the writer? And also, these are main guy's family members. Okay. Come along, Sarina. So many stitches. My mind, this is quite something. The skin seems partially translucent. And what's this? Ugh. They laid on that powder real thick. It's pretty well preserved. I've never seen a spell like this before. A fine piece of work. Well, since it could go on stage, I guess with enough makeup it looks just like a living person. No wonder you called me in. Good job, remember to evacuate the civilians this time. Declare a medical emergency, whatever works. Where's the person who came in with it? Did you get a rundown yet? Still no response. Come on, did it really scare him out of his wits? Hey, look up. An acute, intense jolt of pain spreads through my jaw. But it's nothing. Nothing compared to the dying agonies that Hatsuyuki endured as she lay there. If I'd noticed earlier, would everything be different? Anguish engulfs me, smothering me, rising from the depths of my dried-out eyes. My mind restlessly chews through memories, spitting out scraps of details I once missed. If only we'd gone to the hospital earlier, gone back to rest earlier. If only... Oh, it's this lady. Somebody is speaking. The sound grates like they're ringing in my ears. Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Sir? Why, I thought I was supposed to have some magic talent. Why could I only watch her die right before my eyes? Something so useless, utterly useless. Was it because of that monster? It followed me here and killed Hatsuyuki, and I did nothing but lead it to its prey. I've had enough of this. Ignore me, will you? Snap out of it. Ugh. Did she hit him? A gust of wind pierces sharply through the side of my neck, then dissipates, leaving behind an icy sting and a damp sensation spreading across my skin. My nerves, trembling from the narrow escape, pull me back to the very reality I refuse to face. I look up and see a familiar face. It's the woman who was stinking drunk at the udon stall last night. She's standing before me now, arms crossed, gazing at me with obvious displeasure. At the sight of my face, she briefly falters and her brow draws together, but she swiftly again regains that impatient expression. Huh, so it's you. Me? She doesn't seem to be bothered by the conversation we overheard last night. She just turns again to glance towards the crowd of uniformed police, all huddled around Hatsuyuki. Last night, I remember you and that girl, right? The one lying there, the deceased. You two were very close, weren't you? Do you know if there was anything going on with her recently? Any illnesses or unusual relationships or just anything out of the ordinary that happens to her? A sticky, acrid bitterness spreads across my tongue. I could rake through every remaining memory in my amnesia-ridden brain and turn up nothing. Hatsuyuki is the same girl I've always known. I don't know anything, sorry. The woman's eyes kringle. Her expression softens as she sits down next to me. Feeling nervous? It's okay. I'm just here to get a sense of the situation. Lots of crime witnesses don't realize that anything they've seen might be useful to us. It's probably the same with you. She might be right, but my instincts keep going back to that monster. The one that seems to be born from Hatsuyuki's corpse. It must have something to do with her death, along with what I overheard last night, but I don't know how to bring this up. The woman seems to sense my inner turmoil. She offers a reassuring smile, but it feels a little out of place. Now, I'll ask, you'll answer. Fair enough? I'd like you to be honest with me. I'm Kazematsuru. Itsuru Kazematsuru. Special Investigation Division. And you are? Always help to know who I'm talking to. Kotori Sakuma. Special Investigation Division. I'm not surprised you haven't heard of us. Know anything about parapsychology? I've heard of a society run by professors from the Imperial University doing research on extrasensory perception. Close enough. There are certain incidents that current knowledge, or should I say technology, can't quite explain. Those fall under our jurisdiction. Of course, as an ordinary civilian, you've got nothing to worry about. We just have our own methods, which is best not to make public knowledge. In a city as busy as Tokyo, any secret that gets out makes its way across the city in a few days. Parapsychology. It does ring a bell. Here's a group of scholars fervently devoted to Western theories, trying to replicate telepathy and clairvoyance. Oh, still, for the police to establish a department like that, does that have anything to do with those magic users Hatsuyuki mentioned? No, I can't dwell on this right now. The monster might be. Alright, what do you want to know? In that case, I'll cut to the chase. From your point of view, over the past, let's say, 6 months, would you say the deceased displayed no major changes compared to today? Seemed to behave normally, never fell seriously ill, and so on? Yes. Was there anyone she met with regularly? I mean, one-on-one? Family, friends, doctors, anyone at all? I racked my brain, but all that occurs to me is that outside of performances, Hatsuyuki spent almost the entire past year with the troupe. For some reason, Hatsuyuki and the others all seldom went out. No, except for Kazuya and me, and maybe Hamuro-sensei. She hardly ever left the troupe, where she was mostly with me or our mutual friend. I rarely saw her approach anyone else on her own. Seems like the supply was pretty stable. Seems like the supply was pretty stable, so did anything unusual happen in the past few days? Did she do or say something out of the ordinary? Of course it's fine if not. Last night at dinner, she ate something she normally dislikes. Despite saying this, I honestly can't be certain. Hatsuyuki and I were very close this past year as I dealt with my amnesia, but like most friends who see each other regularly, we didn't actually have meals together very often. We only occasionally mentioned our food preferences in passing. Only now, confronted with the situation, do I realize how much of a fool I've been. I see. Alright then. That covers the basics. Now we'll get into some questions related to the special nature of our division. It might give you a scare, but there's no time to ease you into things. You don't know what's going on with the corpse, do you? Her lips move, parting and closing, slicing the words into shards that drive themselves into my ears, steady and relentless. If I'm not mistaken, she's been dead for quite some time. It's still unclear what could sustain a corpse's activity for this long, with next to no decay. We'll have to hold off on a closer examination until we bring the body back. But how? Ever since I first met Hatsuyuki, she's always been the same. With me, with everyone else. How could she have been dead this whole time? My voice is on the verge of cracking, but Kazematsuru just arches an eyebrow. She seemed just like anyone else for a long time. She spoke and she smiled, vibrant down to the smallest detail. Isn't that right? I've dealt with a few similar cases. It's rare, but not impossible. You might want to ask that mutual friend of yours if something happened to her when you weren't around. Her body shows extensive blunt force injury and numerous suture scars like she's been pieced together. Some of the wounds have been stitched multiple times. The surrounding muscle and skin is severely damaged, especially from here to here. Kazematsuru reaches out, tracing a line from my shoulder down to my knee until her hand finally presses against my spasming stomach. I try to swallow, but find my throat scorched dry. It throbs with a deep-seated knife-sharp pain. Kazematsu's eyes meet mine. I see my own reflection frozen stiff in her calm pink gaze, eyes wide and staring, expression blank, a picture of utter absurdity. So everyone did die in a train accident. I haven't gotten to my question, but it looks like you've got something on your mind. Well, out with it. You want to know why your friend ended up like this, don't you? Spit it out. It might open up another lead for us. I open my mouth. My voice comes out hoarser than I realize. Who did this to her? And more than that, who could get Hatsuyuki to cover for them? I overheard Hatsuyuki at our place last night. She was complaining about having to cut something open to take it out. Was it something we ate together yesterday? Probably. A living corpse doesn't have functioning organs. The food scraps got just rot away in the stomach. And You're hesitating. Anything else? When Hatsuyuki collapsed, I also saw a white monster. A white monster? A white monster with wings, its head unfolding like a lily. Kazematsu's expression abruptly transforms. Her bright pink eyes pin me to the spot like a serpent locking onto its prey. Okay, last question. As Kazematsu speaks, she switches back to that look of mild impatience, like that spasm of emotion just now was nothing but my imagination. This was supposed to be part where I squeeze a confession out of you, but forget it. Do you know who you've rubbed the wrong way? What? When it comes to the cases we deal with, I don't generally explain all this nonsense to the people involved. Parasociology, this special division that, it all sounds way too far-fetched, like something out of a novel. We have our ways of making sure you spill every last detail you know and don't remember a single thing afterwards. You won't even dream about it. When closing a case, for most people and even society at large, all we have to do is find a plausible excuse to smooth things over. Say an acute heart attack, or a stroke, or maybe drug abuse. There are all sorts of stories to run with, and evidence is easy to come by. Of course, getting poisoned by a male companion and a premeditated murder, that works too. And why did it have to happen in the theater in front of all these people? Chalk it up to the suspect's sense of ceremony. As for those things the suspect heard and the white monster he saw, they serve as further proof that this actor was so immersed in drama, he lost the ability to distinguish between fantasy and reality. Delirious and raving, he turned his blade on the victim who came to the theater with him. During our inquiry, we noticed that he avoids eye contacts, his demeanor is furtive, and if he's hiding something. This is highly suspicious, and after a few rounds of questioning, the witness will all develop the same impression. Do you follow what I'm saying? You're threatening me. Very clever, but let's not put it that way. Call it mutual beneficial opportunity. You don't want to know what happens to people we take into custody. What do you get out of telling me all this? You've got a real knack for tough questions, you know that? Her roar of laughter draws the attention of the remaining officers in the theater, but she casually waves them away. She turns back to me, dashing the tears of laughter from her eyes, and slowly holds up 2 fingers. First off, someone asked me to stir up some trouble for you, but I can't stand him. Second, it's because of that thing you saw. A head cleft like a blossom lined with fangs, wings towed in its wake like a winged shadow. Should the might of its attention befall thee, then shall the 8 emerald eyes swivel as one. Lord Octopterops. Lord Octopterops. What? As those black magic practitioners call it. I spent years in hot pursuit of it and its followers. It appeared next to the deceased, meaning that your friend, who was turned into a living corpse, was almost certainly under the control of a black mage who worships it. We're after the same thing. Don't you want to learn the truth behind her death? That mage is sure to know more than either of us. I can let you walk out of that door unharmed, but in return, you have to help me find them. I guess I don't have much of a choice. What do you want from me? Ordinary people can't see the shadows of the gods. You can do that, can't you? With those words, Kazematsu extends her hand before me. Oh, that's what that was. A whirling gale erupts from her palm, striking me square in the face. I instinctively hold my breath, my ears filled with the lingering wail of the wind. I clamp my mouth shut, but I can tell from Kazematsu's face that it's too late. You don't have to get into specifics. I'm not that much of a snoop. I'm not interested in the Sakuma family secrets. The point is, the fact that you can see Lord Octoptero makes you a rare and irresistible new recruit for them, and I'll find some way to get the news to them. But judging from that reaction just now, you have something you'd rather keep from me, don't you? If you like, you can go take care of whatever you want first. I'll be in touch when I can. Or we can wrap this up quickly, and then I'll handle the rest myself, meaning you'll be out of it. What do you think? I want to head back first. Then, take this. Kazematsu pulls out a wallet from nowhere, extracts a stiff card, and thrusts it into my hand before I can refuse. It's an exquisitely crafted business card with black lettering against a white background. It has a solid heft to it, and the embossed patterns graze subtly against my fingertips like the touch of a chill wind. Her name, number, and address are printed neatly on the card. Under the dim light, I can see flecks of gold powder glistening amidst the ink. There's no other unnecessary embellishment. Shinbashi. A personal card. For a personal matter. She shrugs and brushes off non existent dust from her clothes. When you've got things sorted, give this number a ring. Just ask for me. You have 3 days. And if you're trying to give me the slip, well, I'm still a government employee. I think you get the idea. Yeah. There's one more thing I'd like to ask of you. I like that look of yours. Go on, tell me. Hatsuyuki's body. No. Corpse. Can I take a look later? Once I've spoken to the others in the troop, it won't take long. Oh? Now that it's come to this, I have to see things through myself. There's so much I've forgotten. Hatsuyuki was already like this when I met her. And now that she's gone, I can't let those scars be buried with her. At the very least, I need to know. You've never seen a corpse up close, have you? Oh, dainty young master. Try not to scare yourself silly. Well, since you ask, of course I can arrange a little thing like that, but you'll have to wait until the autopsy is over at least. Thank you. Chief, we're heading back with this, and then... I know, be careful with that, or I'll dock your pay when we get back. She stands up, shoots me a parting glance, and then strolls off towards the stage. Hatsuyuki's body is lifted onto a stretcher in a flurry of activity. Her arms dangle over the sides, swaying stiffly with each jostle. Finally, together with the crowd, she vanishes beyond the heavy door. By the time I leave the theater, it's getting dark. I only realize then that my clothes are soaked in cold sweat. The wind's bitter cold seeps into my bones, stripping away any trace of warmth. Pale snow falls, dissolving beneath the light just as pale. Smoke-stained clouds loom overhead, laden and oppressive. I have to pull my coat tight around me before I can walk into the crowd, its clamor still reverberating through the night. The cacophony washes over me. Predictions for seasonal fashion trends, reviews for various cafes, plans for upcoming holidays, and the pervasive scent of money changing hands. But the voice worth listening to is gone forever. How do I tell Kazuya and the others? First, I have to pull myself together. Kazuya's bound to cry when he finds out. If I carry on like this, how is he going to cope? It's so unbearably cold. Kazuya knows. When I turn into the narrow alley, what awaits me is a serene hush. The floorboards creak as I push the door open. The snow outside is still thin on the ground. In contrast, the shadows of silent pool deep and dark within the room. It's completely still, as if no one's here. Why are the lights out? Kazuya? Not a single sound stirs in the house. Only the dull thud of my voice against the floorboards. Weird. It's been a whole day. You should be done with the investors by now. Kazuya, I have to talk to you. Are you here? I raise my voice a little, but there's still no reply. Naniwa-kun? Buratani-kun? Maiko-san? As silence diffuses through the empty house, waves of darkness wash over my face. Behind me lies the doorway to daylight, still within reach, but the various tendrils of fear are growing, snaking their way up my ankles. In the darkness, I spy something on the floor. A jumbled pile of shapes slumped over like sacks stuffed with cotton and straw. My stomach, which had barely settled, clenches again. Tension hangs thick in the air. The faint scent of snow from outside has already dissipated in the room's warmth. As I shuffle forward, what reaches my nose instead is a hint of rust, a bitter, salty, sweet whiff of metal. I fumble for the light switch, I flick it on, and what sears itself into my sight is a sea of familiar faces, sprawled on the floor, motionless. I do have the censored version up, I think. Naniwa, who bumped into me when I got out of the car, now lies quietly in a corner, Kazuya's briefcase next to him. He's as ghastly pale as the lifeless Hatsuyuki, as everyone else lying there. The people whom I knew so well, with whom I spend every day for a year or even longer. It's like they've all conspired to stage a cruel joke. But no matter how I shake their limp bodies, I can't summon those familiar voices. The floor at the foot of the stairs is stained with dark splotches. In the lamplight, they gleam a baleful crimson, almost black. I've lost track of how I push my way into each room. At first, I still harbored a sliver of hope, just enough to knock and wait for a possible response, but the silence spreads like a pestilence, peeling away that mannered facade of self-deception. Absolute silence drives one mad, and yet unfathomably, I still have enough strength to move. My body seems to act on its own accord. All I can muster are panicked breaths, so loud and harsh they drown out the roaring silence. Behind so many doors lie the dead. Scattered everywhere, I look. Bodies limp like puppets with severed strings. Opening each door is like unveiling a crudely made diorama. They loll on the beds, fingers still clasping books that now sink into the soft carpet. Their bodies are grotesque, wedged between baroque chairs and desks, contorted into arcs worthy of a dancer. The heavy, turbulent sweetness of rotting fruit now spreads unchecked. It seeps through the corridor, mingling with the aromas of fresh cut flowers and welcoming incense, swelling my almost frozen brain until it fits to burst. I mechanically inspect the rooms one by one, growing numb to finding bodies behind every door. Maybe I'm no different from the mythical Grim Reaper who claims a life with every door he opens. What torments me most of all is that I can't find Kazuya. Before I know it, I've moved from the first to the third floor. The interval seems to have vanished into some monstrous maw. When I regain my senses, my hand is already resting on the final doorknob, the room I fled from last night. The door I didn't find the courage to open until Hatsuyuki, until everyone was gone. It's pitch black inside the room. The blinds are drawn so tightly that not even a sliver of moonlight peeks through. Only the acrid odor of disinfectant fills the air. I grope across the wall for a while before finding the switch. With a crisp click, everything I once imagined and prayed would never come true is laid bare beneath a sterile white light gleaming with a spectral chill. The operating table is draped in creased pale green gauze, marked with old but still conspicuous bloodstains. I guess that explains why Kazuya smelled the way he smelled. Those surgical tools that once carved and stitched flesh now like with scent? With scent. In a tray. And atop a stack of gauze rests a small lump of something soft and rancid. Limp, spongy, and bitter to the taste, easily ground into small pieces by teeth. Ah, konjac. My arm itches. As I shift, a feather falls from my sleeve. I have no idea when it got there. A feather with an emerald green shaft and a dazzling white plume. It's a lot like the monster's feathers, but strangely enough, I feel no fear. I doubt it matters much compared to everything before me. Calling this an operating room would be a stretch. The place is cramped. A single turn of the head and a flick of the eyes makes an unpleasant truth abundantly clear. There's no one here. This is probably where Hatsuyuki lay and was cut open over and over. As far as I can make out, the room has been tidied. There's almost no remaining trace of who the other person might have been. Besides the operating table stands a medicine cabinet. It's full of bottles and jars, all labeled with printing tags. Opening the cabinet, I turn the labels towards me one by one, and mostly find glass bottles marked as alcohol, hydrogen peroxide, and formaldehyde. But one test tube half full of a transparent liquid is the vote of any label, except a tiny trace of glue that wasn't quite peeled off. The test tube is corked tight. After a struggle, I managed to pry it open, and I will come to regret this 1,000 times over. This smell. Why this, of all things? From the yellow test tube gushes that cloying reek of rotting fruit. As I return to the first floor, my steps feel weightless, like I'm walking on clouds. I've come unmoored from reality. If only I could fall from here, close my eyes once and for all, Why don't I? Naniwa, Aburatani, and Meiko are still lying there, motionless. They must be long dead, even longer than I realize. When I unfasten Naniwara's clothes, my numb fingers don't quite obey. The buttons slip through my fingers twice, staying stubbornly lodged in the buttonholes. It takes me about 3 minutes, or maybe 5, I've lost track. Time crawls by, as if my sheer focus is slowing it to a halt. Peeling off the heavy winter clothes reminds me of what I've read in books about engrossing process of preparing winter bamboo shoots. And when my fingers make contact with the cool, yielding skin, what comes to mind is the cream I smear on my face for stage makeup. Slick and warm quickly with body heat. But here there are no bamboo shoots and no fragrant creams. Only burn marks, lacerations, raw oozing flesh hidden beneath long sleeves and running across the abdomen. Scars from repeated slicing and stitching. That's all I see, and that alone is enough. I'm seized by an inexplicable urge to laugh out loud, but my lips refuse to curl into a smile. How unbecoming of a skilled actor to not be able to command his muscles. My eyes are stinging. I keep them wide open. Not a single tear escapes. So that's how it is. What on earth was going through your mind last night when you said those things to me? Turns out I was the only one fooled by you all this whole time. I dressed Naniwa again. Nearby, Kazuya's briefcase eyes askew. Its leather strap has snapped and the buckle has split open, revealing a small crack stained with fresh blood. I wipe it with my sleeve, but it won't come off. I have no idea where your owner is. I better fix you first if I'm going to bring you to him. I try to fasten the buckle and lift it. The briefcase is light, almost too light, and it's clearly smashed beyond repair. The fragile hinges can't bear the weight, and it bursts wide open, both halves swinging in the air. The photo frame hits the ground, and its stud is muted by the soft carpet. Apart from that, the briefcase is completely empty. The exposing lining is a dull black which seems to swallow all the glaring brightness that overwhelms me. That's all? What is this? I flip the frame right side up. Sealed behind a pristine glass is a photograph. A group photo of the troupe, one I have no memory of. Everyone is beaming widely. The meadow and unfamiliar wildflowers behind them look so soft, even in the monochrome hues. Taken spring, 1918. Huh, better put this back for him. I wipe the dust off the glass with my clothes and hands, but a drop of water keeps falling, smearing the glass with unsightly marks that just won't go away. I scrub until my stiff fingertips start to ache, only then does it look a little cleaner. This should do. I spray the briefcase across my lap and replace the polished photo frame inside. The soft velvet lining grazes my fingers, then snags them, slowly drawing them deeper and deeper. That feeling surges through my veins again, the familiar sensation that something is pulling me towards it. That's... The next instant, the world dissolves in a whirl. Darkness devours my vision. I'm seized by a brief, unrelenting weightlessness that scrambles every thought in my mind, leaving me dizzy and reeling, too feeble to even vomit. At last, a pinpoint of light pierces the veil of darkness, and I feel something cold and hard beneath me. It seems that this storm-tossed vessel has finally drifted to a halt. I'm lying on a damp stone surface. The air is thick with the scent of moss and soil after rain. Vast rock faces tower on either side of me. Their lower reaches are studded with ancient torches. On the higher cliffs loom crude carvings of massive figures, their features long since worn away by the elements. I strain my eyes, peering upwards. All I can see is a narrow strip of sky wedged between the cliff faces, extending endlessly beyond sight. Some dim light trickles down, but even combined with the torches, these depths remain enshrouded in darkness. Every cranny is filled with the flickering shadows of boulders. What's going on? Where am I? I struggle to my feet. My clothes are sodden with muddy water. It feels unpleasant, even disgusting. Still, I have no choice but to keep them on, against the fleeting gust of wind. I take a look around, but the only conclusion I can reach is that I'm in the depths of some unknown chasm. I remember I was touching Kazuya's briefcase. My confusion deepens. Kazuya has always had that briefcase ever since my memories began afresh. Could he and Hatsuyuki both be hiding something from me? Honestly, at this point? Are you serious? No. I need to get out of here first, then ask him. He has to know something. I take a few tentative steps forward. I can keenly feel the puddles and moss slick beneath my feet, clinging to my soles, ready to send me sprawling if I put a foot wrong. As I follow the line of torches, now and then, something briefly obscures the light overhead. When I look up, I catch sight of shadows, minuscule or massive, or sometimes it's a ripple of emerald green, flickering from light to dark. As I gaze at the wrath of green, or at a swath of green, the tugging sensation grows stronger. My heart is pounding so hard it almost bursts out of my chest, until the color finally fades away. This space belongs to Kazuya, and just like him, it simply listens in silence to the echo of my footsteps. I'm not sure how long I walk before a sprawling mass of boulders blots out the strip of sky. Before me appears a plain white torii gate, flickering with blue light like a burning flame. It softly beckons to me, silently inviting my touch. My pulse and breath both quicken. That translucent blue seems to be reeling my heart in. I step towards it, and a familiar dizziness washes over me once again. Oh, so you're back. I've been looking all over for you. Sakuma-kun, Sakuma-kun, wakey wakey. Sleeping on the floor is bad for you. Is this the monster? Green-eyed monster? A voice drifts into my ears, distant but crystal clear. Ugh. Ah, you're finally awake. When I open my eyes, the first floor has completely transformed. The bodies strewn on the ground have all vanished, as have the bloodstains. Everything is spotless under the bright lamplight, as if nothing ever happened. A familiar figure stands before me, blocking most of the lamp's glare. The briefcase, which was in my lap now, dangles from their hand. The strap and buckle are still broken, but somehow the case is neatly clasped shut. Amuro-sensei? What are you doing here? I was planning to have a chat with Mochizuki-kun about a few things. But when I got here, yikes, that scared the living daylights out of me. When I came back, there you were. Why did you fall asleep sitting here? And opening Mochizuki-kun's briefcase? You really shouldn't do that. I wasn't asleep. Where did they all go? You mean the children? I've taken them to a safe place. Don't worry. Those pesky little flies won't come buzzing around anytime soon. Flies. Ah, so Hatsuyuki is with those people. That's a bit tricky. But it's not really our problem. They'll probably say she dropped dead from acute illness or something. They always do. The point is that neither you nor the troop will have anything to do with it. But more importantly, there's something you need to know. Kazuya's in the hospital. What? When I showed up, he was just here. Right where you were sitting. Looks like somebody really roughed him up. He was so worn out he couldn't even talk to me, poor thing. I had business with him, but alas, he doesn't play along as nicely as you do. I just couldn't wake him up, so I had to take him to the hospital first. Do you want to go visit? The doctor said he'll probably be asleep all day, so be sure to keep it down. Where is he? Not too far from here. Let me think. Yes, it was the Tokyo Ishike Hospital, room 201. If you're going, I won't see you out, but you won't be bringing this along. Just tell Kazuya I borrowed it. As Hamuro speaks, they give the briefcase a little shake. A smile is vivid on their face. I haven't even had any room to think, but I can't dwell on all this now. Got it. Goodbye then. Oh, by the way, I've never been inside. Let me know when you have a moment. How was the view in the case? Okay. Alright. So, is he the one doing the sorcery? He got rid of everyone's bodies. I don't know where he put them, but... Well then, looks like I really was the only one in the dark. Forget it. Kazuya's situation comes first. As for Hatsuyuki and the troop, I'll bring that up later, once he's awake. is not far from the station. The bright streets are bathed in moonlight, and snow is piled high on both sides of the road, reflecting the glow of the streetlights. As I keep gazing, everything slowly gains an illusory quality, like I'm slipping further and further away from this nighttime scene. My eyes start to sting, a sign of impending pain. On such a cold night, rickshaws are sparse. I stand next to the streetcar sign. The icy wind whips through the hollows of my bones, whisking away any trace of warmth. But this blast of cold is much needed. That, or perhaps certain other things, is helping to cool my head. I pull my collar tight. My shoes crunch on the thick snow. The stop gradually comes to view on a nearby street, but my footsteps grow slower and slower as I walk. I don't want to face it, or perhaps I should say I don't dare to face it. Mamoru-sensei said Kazuya was still resting at the hospital. He should have gone to rest a long time ago, but not like this. And I shouldn't be having this thought that I wish he'd rest even longer until I can string together the perfect words for the situation to make the news palatable enough for him to digest. What on earth am I thinking? So this is how everyone felt. Night has fallen over the streets of Ginza. There are far fewer pedestrians out after dark than during the day, but it's still a livelier scene than you'd find in any other city. The storefront gas lamp blaze in the darkness, throwing the brand new Western-style facades into sharp view. The streetcar is taking its time. I stare at the pale snow before me, sinking into a reverie. Then, the entry curtain of a nearby shop swings open. A wave of warmth issues forth, especially pronounced in this winter night. The cold wind carries an unfamiliar voice to my ears. It's a young woman, speaking in a tone familiar from so many meetings with investors. Her voice is strained with a myriad of suppressed emotions, but she's still doing her best to be scrupulously polite. Give me a second. Too much? Oh no, I just had a job. Just here is fine, my driver is waiting nearby. Thank you so much for your time. I hope you'll consider what we discussed earlier about the middle school. I turn and see several young men and women stepping out of the shop, smiling with a cool distance that is instantly recognizable. After exchanging the typical farewell pleasantries, they don their coats and depart in twos and threes. The last remaining person is a woman dressed in a pink suit. As soon as the others have left, the smile vanishes from her face. Her lips curl downward, and her brows furrow in slight dissatisfaction. The wariness she now excused is at odds with her age and her elegant outfit. Finally, she scrubs her hands across her face, exhaling a cloud of white breath. I look away, putting these strangers and their seemingly less than pleasant drinking party out of my mind. The car still isn't here, I hear someone trudging through the snowdrifts, their footsteps heading towards me in fits and starts. Soon, the woman's voice I heard earlier speaks again, now right behind me. Are you waiting for the streetcar? At this hour, it's going to be a while. I turn. The woman lifts her brim of her hat slightly to reveal her face. Her bearing is dignified as she stands before me, scanning my haggard visage with her wary but bright eyes. But I have absolutely no recollection of that face. You're Kotori Sakuma, aren't you? It's a declaration. She speaks with her arms folded, her slender brows knitted once again, as if her stare might bore right through me, into the snowy landscape at my back, and all the way to the streetcar some unfathomable distance away. I'm sorry, do I know you? Her next words catch in her throat, and her eyes fly open wide. I can practically see, so it's true, and it wasn't a lie after all, written across her every feature. Are you serious? Never mind. I'm Yayoi Sakurai. Sakurai. Off the top of my head, the only thing that name brings to mind is the Sakurai family, or more accurately, corporation. They hopped on board the Meiji Restoration a few decades ago and made a fortune in textiles and foreign trade. But compared to their other influential or well-connected families, the Sakurai family while endowed with eye-watering wealth, lacked what was truly important to the upper class, a pedigree. She scrutinizes my expression before slowly parting her lips again. Yes, that's right. One of those, Sakurai. I've racked my brains but can't remember having run afoul of a fine young lady like this, and I don't think the troupe has ever received any related investments. Sakurai pinches the sleeve of her suit. They're studded with a pair of sapphire cufflinks that flash in the lamplight. The jewels' hues glow clear in their golden setting, and they scintillate? They scintillate bright as flame. These are indeed befitting of a daughter of the Sakurai family, but perhaps in an attempt to emphasize their lavishness, the cufflinks are encrusted in so much gold ornament it overshadows the sapphires. That seems like a waste of such fine gems. Sakurai pursed her lips. A trace of regret enters her expression. I wanted to see you. I thought they were lying to me, since after all... No, forget it. Pretend I didn't say anything. You don't know me, and that's for the best. If anyone asks, just say we didn't meet tonight. It'll be better for both of us. If you're waiting here, I must be keeping you from something else, yes? And it's so cold out. I'll give you a lift. Think of it as an apology. As I mentioned, at this hour, it'll be ages before the streetcar shows up. You're going to be frozen solid. Perhaps because of all the bizarre going-ons, and people I've been dealing with lately, Sakurai's behavior doesn't strike me as unusual. It even sparks a faint, surreal sensation that I've come back in touch with human society. It's not a bad feeling. Since I remember nothing and this is all clearly a hindrance to her, it must have something to do with my forgotten surname. If so, it'll be best if we owe each other nothing. I'd appreciate that. I'm going to Ishike Hospital. Oh? Very well. Here's my car. Let's go. A black car slowly comes to a stop at the side of the road, and a young woman gets out and opens the back door. Sakurai signals to me to board, then she herself settles into the passenger seat. The JK Hospital. No wait, is there a flower shop near the hospital? We'll head there first. A flower shop? You can't visit a patient empty-handed, and you don't seem to be in that much of a hurry, yes? You could do with smelling flowers too. You look so ill. You're going to have nightmares. But there won't be any flower shops open this late. Sakurai pauses at my words and bursts out laughing. I can tell you're new in town. This is Ginza in Tokyo. Ginza in Tokyo. You can always buy anything. Once her laughter fades, she turns to glance at the woman turning the crankshaft on the car. The woman has one arm planted on the hood of the car, her sleeves rolled up to the elbow. She seems to be pressing down quite hard. Before we got to Tokyo, our assigned driver chatted with us from time to time. According to him, each time you start the car, you have to manually insert the crank into the front of the car and turn it several times. For cranking the lever takes a lot of strength, and you have to be careful it doesn't kick back and break your fingers once the engine starts. It's a job that calls for the utmost concentration, and few people take it on. At the time, I thought he was just trying to justify a higher fee, but now it seems he was telling the truth. Is she your driver? Yes. A bead of sweat forms on the woman's forehead. Her teeth are gritted, her cheeks bulging. Sakurai simply casts her gaze further down the road, not looking at either me or the driver. Her voice lowers as well. Is there something you'd like to say? Come on, I don't bite. Nothing. As long as you pay her wages and she does the work, that's all fine. The car rumbles thunderously, and the seats jolt before settling back into a milder vibration. That doesn't make my head spin. With a belch of steam, the engine comes to life. Having started the car, the woman returns to the driver's seat. Sakurai's shoulders relax and she leans back against the headrest. We have to get going before it starts snowing again. The car grinds through the accumulated snow on both sides of the street, churning up flakes like goose down. They crumble into tiny particles that flutter through the air like miniature snowfall, landing in the bare ruts in the car's wake. The woman drives steadily. The scenery slowly scrolls by outside the window. The car passes through an intersection, drawing her even closer to the hospital. Winter in Tokyo is colder than I expected. Oh, it's true. This year is a little out of the ordinary. We haven't had such heavy snow before. At least nothing that would pile up so high in a few hours. Sakurai gestures to indicate the height. Some of the earlier tension is slowly ebbing from her voice. I wonder why you. Your troop just got here from Kyoto, yes? It will take a while to adjust, and that's normal. The upside is that when you do want snow, you don't have to go out of your way to sightsee. As she speaks, her gaze flits across the shops outside, which still show no sign of winding down for the day. Finally, the car stops at the door of a small flower shop. Traces of snow are slowly melting onto the tiles of the shop entrance. The small space before the doorway is illuminated by a warm yellow lamp. Peering through its glow and the misted windows, I can make out the blurry contours of the flowers within. This will do. Let's get out. Ooh! The flower shop is suffused with a scent of fresh flowers and leaves and a hint of spice. The breeze stirred by the opening door wafts these aromas towards me. The warm air gently caresses my taut nerves, leaving traces of fragrance. Sakurai easily weaves her way through the display cases, moving past the organza, washi paper, and wrapping ribbon. She stands, head bowed, among the glass jars of fresh-cut flowers, surveying them intently. For someone who's ill, I think lilies, carnations, and... Oh, they have snowdrops here too. That's rare. They look fresh as well. How about getting some of these and arranging them in a basket? Are snowdrops suitable for the sick? In the language of flowers, they represent hope and vitality. And besides, they don't have a strong smell. I think it should be fine. How about you? Hope and vitality, huh? Let's go with that. Thank you. Sakurai calls over the shop owner. Besides a handful of white blossoms, their heads drooping like wind chimes, she asks for several other common flowers. As the sister snips away busily, I reach for my wallet, but she stops me. I was the one who suggested coming here. Consider it my treat. But she shakes her head. Her expression is tinged with a smile and a sort of affable ease. It seems somewhat out of place given that we've only just met. Sakurai must know that as well as I do. But perhaps late-night fatigue dissolves certain boundaries, and so that smile stays poised on her lips. Or take it as a thank you gift for our conversation earlier. I really enjoyed your reaction. Ma'am, your flowers are ready. The shop owner holds out a basket. Sakurai picks it up and thrusts it into my arms somewhat brusquely. The soft, fragrant flower petals tickle my nose, and for a moment I can't find the words to refuse. My stupefied look must be quite amusing. Sakurai finishes paying and looks over at me. Once again, she doesn't suppress the upward quirk of her lips. Well, why is he standing there gawking? Let's go. The car's already running. Oh, right. Back in the car, the light scent quickly fills the enclosed space, making the atmosphere a little more relaxed than before. I remember you work in a theater troupe. I nod before remembering that she can't see me from up front. I shift my gaze a little awkwardly to the leather that encases the back of the car seat. The leather is crisscrossed with dense organic wrinkles, which segment into countless miniature triangles. It's mesmerizing. Yes, the Emerald Eye Troupe. Have you heard of it? Not only have I heard of it, I know about the accident you had and your head injury. What? There's nothing surprising about it. Our family and yours, meaning the Sakuma family, we work together sometimes. This sort of news would reach me even if I didn't seek it out. At this point, Sakurai folds her arms. Again, her fingers drum against her clothes joints with a light skittering sound. The Sakuma family. So on top of the magic, they wield this much influence, enough for Sakurai to bring it up with me. It really would be best to stay blissfully ignorant. Dear me, I was sure your uncle or your sister would have met with you. When I heard that you'd lost your memory, I thought it was just your family's pretext for fobbing me off. I only realized it was true when I saw you today. Pretext? What do you mean by that? What did they do? Nothing. It doesn't matter. In any case, if you plan to go back, no. Given what your sister is like, she'll make sure you go back. If you're still completely in the dark then, it will be far too late. Oh well, what I'm about to say may not be the best coming from me, but I think you should at least know some of the facts. The current head of the Sakuma family is your uncle, Minoru Sakuma. Your parents, never mind that, the point is they left you and your younger sister Sarina to be raised by him. It's been over a decade since then. Sakuma-san is a highly capable man, though when he was running the Sakuma family business, he wasn't too fond of the Sakuma name. And so, as far as the public knows, the family enterprise has nothing to do with the family itself. That's why it's understandable that you don't know about it. The original cover story was that, being the eldest son, you have your own dreams and aspirations. As such, most people believe that Sarina will ultimately inherit the business, and your head injury truly clinched it. But if you were to come back, that would change things, especially after Sakuma-san altered our family again. Sarina has spent the past few years shadowing Sakuma-san as his apprentice. She's changed so much, I can't say I understand her any longer. She's a bit too headstrong, and her tactics can be rather underhanded in all sorts of things, including when it comes to her brother. Not to mention how the Sakuma family also... Are you listening? When she mentioned those two names, Minoru and Sarina, a familiar splitting pain suddenly courses through my skull. My headache, which has subsided over a year of recuperation, now flares like a furnace rekindling from embers, kicking up fragments of my memory. Oh. You have to go, Oni-san, with them. So that's it. I see. It's okay, Oni-san. You've always been the one protecting me. This time, it's my turn to protect you. Minoru-san is coming. Oni-san, here you are. Your teacher tells me that you've done fine work on your recent assignment, but you seem far too tired lately. Why didn't you tell me about this? I don't recall ever instructing you to be the kind of child who doesn't dare to speak up. Your sister does excellently. Very well. Take the young master back to his room and let him have a good long rest this time. Oh, and put him on a lighter diet. Be sure to tell the kitchen staff not to add salt. Oh, jeez. Hey, are you alright? Sarina and Minoru-san. Amidst his memories, unearthed from some unknown recesses of my brain, a voice is calling out. I heave a great gasp of air. The sharp pain slices Sakurai's word into unintelligible pieces. It's only after the pain slowly recedes that I gain some breathing room. Sakurai is clutching the padded passenger seat, alarm still lingering on her face. I kept calling you, but you didn't answer. How are you feeling? Do you want to get a checkup? We're already at the hospital. The grand entrance of GK Hospital casts its long, dense shadow over Sakurai's face. She's frowning once again, brows drawn together into fine creases. I'm fine. I get these flare-ups sometimes, don't worry. Really? Really. She continues to stare at me with furrowed brows, her gaze raking across my face, damp with cold sweat. I force a rather stiff smile. I must look quite unsightly, since Sakurai frowns deepen even further. After a while, she swivels and looks away. Her voice has regained its coolness. Since you're alright, it's no longer my concern. You may leave. Don't forget to wipe your sweat before you go. I get out of the car, carrying the basket of flowers. Sakurai waves to me through the window, then turns back and says a few words to the driver. She slowly vanishes from sight to the sound of the chugging engine. Only then do I shift my gaze to the hospital sign. GK Hospital looks like it was built not too long ago, given its relatively Western architecture, but it's a huge building. Even at this late hour, it blazes with lamplight and through the neatly arranged glass partitions, I can make out the throng of busy medical staff and patients awaiting treatments. While this means I'm far from being the only late-time visitor. Room 201. The wind gusts across my damp forehead and I shiver. I better hurry in. The corridors of the inpatient ward are only lit by small lampposts, most likely to avoid disrupting the patient's rest. Here we go. I occasionally spot family members seated on benches outside the room, speaking in hushed voices. The nurses and relatives all thread lightly as they move back and forth. The lamps only illuminate the tops of their heads, the rest of them remain shrouded in darkness, and the shadows at their feet unfurl from short to long, like paper cutouts dancing in the wind. The door of room 201 stands ajar. A faint light seeps through the crack underneath. This is the time the staff make their rounds. I can see nurses and doctors shuttling in and out of the other rooms. Only 201 stands undisturbed. Maybe it isn't Kazuya's turn yet. I take a deep breath as I internally reassure myself. Then, moving as quietly as I can, I push the door fully open. There's no one else in the room, only Kazuya lying silent on the bed nearest the window, still as a colorless sculpture. The pale moonbeam and pale lamplight weave together to form a gauzy veil, which drapes down to kiss the back of Kazuya's hand, where the intravenous needle pierces the pallid skin. I hold my breath until I see the light rise and fall of his chest. Then I can finally let the pent up air come rushing out in a sigh. I'm so glad. So glad. I gently clear a space among the objects littering the bedside table and set down the flowers I'm holding. Their faint scent permeates the room, and Kazuya's brows, drawn so taut and in deep sleep, seem to gradually ease. Only now do I notice that his collar has fallen open in his sleep. Between the folds of fabric, I catch a glimpse of his slender neck. I can make out the blue veins beneath his thin skin. I reach out to help adjust his collar, but when I brush against his skin, I vaguely sense that something is different from ordinary skin. There's a certain dry smoothness to it. Oh, is he also? Just like exposed flesh. Ah. My fingers tremble a little as I part his collar and uncover what is hidden beneath, leaving it quivering in the cold air. The muscular fibers that should be covered by skin are instead laid bare. I can see every slight twitch of the vibrant scarlet sinews. The wounds are irregular in shape, and an eerie blue glow flickers around the edges, casting a ghastly aura upon the corpse-like form. Rather than shock, worry, or any emotion of the sort, what floods through me first is wild, unseemly joy. These don't look moist, they're not oozing any flesh fluids. They must have been made a while ago. Not as far back as a year, and not as recent as the past few days. Kazuya is alive. Oh? So they're just kind of exposed like that? The wounds are perfectly even where they meet the skin. I can even picture Kazuya pointing the tip of the knife at his own chest and slowly, methodically carving away his own flesh, leaving behind those scars glimmering blue like an octopus or a jellyfish or plankton drifting through the deep sea night. Hatsuyuki's voice softly reverberated within my head. Is this magic again, or... But even with these wounds, Kazuya's body bears no sign of suturing. He's still alive. He's alive right now. My gaze remains helplessly fixed on those strips of exposed flesh. They rise and fall with Kazuya's steady breathing, imbuing them with a raw, bloody vitality. In the stillness, thoughts slowly unfurl tendrils through my mind. Outside the window is deep darkness, and silence reigns within. I'm so quiet I can hear the fluid dripping from the glass bottle. This atmosphere lends itself to the wildest speculations. It almost urges the mind to run rampant. But no matter what, I refuse to delve any further into my growing doubts and suspicions. Why are Kazuya and Hamuro sensei and I the only ones still alive? But the thought that they're still alive, that should be enough. That's enough for me to calmly face what comes next. Until the moon outside the window slowly sinks even deeper into the pre-dawn clouds. Until the sky is tinted with a faint pink-purple blush and a steady glow forms around the edges. Until my dry eyes blink and are met with a long-delayed wetness. Before Kazuya's eyelashes stir, I straighten his collar back to rights and leave a note conveying my well wishes and Hamuro Sensei's request. Then I stealthily depart the hush of the sick room. What? Why? Just stay and ask. What are you doing? The police lady gave you 3 days. Shutting the door feels like sealing away some secret. I slide out by the time I get back to the troop. Pain throbs in my swollen temples. This might be my body taking its revenge for a string of restless nights, but my mind is still lively. So lively, in fact, that I lie in bed for half an hour without feeling the slightest touch of sleepiness. I better just follow up with Kazematsuru. Every trace of last night's disorder has vanished when I got back. It was probably Hamuro-sensei who tied it up, but they've always been averse to getting their hands dirty. They seem like the purely intellectual sort. It's hard to picture them cleaning and carrying on their own. I remember. I've got the phone number. Right here. I reached into my pocket and retrieved the card Kazematsu will trust on me. After a look at the number, I turned the phone dial. 7239. Hello? Through the receiver, I can hear the crackle of static and a woman's voice, polite and remote. I'd like to speak with Kazematsu-san. Very well, please hold. The woman replies courteously, and after a short while, I hear Kazematsu's voice. I can't make out her tone over the line. Yeah? It's me. You're... Kazematsu pauses. I can hear her leather boots rapping against the floorboards, and soon the airy sound of something sinking into a soft sofa. Ah, got it. Is this Kotori Sakuma? Done already? That was quick. Honestly, you could have given yourself a few days off. I don't have enough clout to know how much you get done in one day. A little too well behaved, aren't you? Ah, forget it. It sounds like I'm chewing you out. Anyway, I take it you're free now? Yes. Where should I meet you? I pretend not to have heard any of her ramblings, but I can't quite banish the warmth from my face. Let's see. At this hour, you should just come straight here. Shuo? Police Precinct. I'll be waiting for you out front. But what about your work? I'm top dog around here. If I have to handle everything personally, it'll look like those lackeys aren't pulling their weight. Let them deal with it. Meeting you is more important. As I hastily hang up the phone, I hear the peal of a woman's laughter on the other end. Anyway, I should head over. I tidy myself up and go downstairs, still feeling a little weak at the knees. I spent all night sleepless and out in the biting wind. I'm not so sure which of those is the reason, but my feet, usually so limber and sure, now feel as heavy as bags of wet sand. When I open the door, the sun is perched high in the sky. Despite how bright it is, it only gives off the meager warmth of a gas lamp, not enough to melt the snow heaped along the road. The wait for the bus is better by daylight. The bicycles that were driven home by the bitter cold last night are now back in Ginza Street. Bells ring merrily. People stream on and off the streetcars, jostling each other so roughly I cringe a little at the sight. It's not like I'm short on money. I'll just do it. With that thought, I head towards the driver parked by the roadside, eagerly touting his services. The car's glossy black paint is spotless, and the seats seem roomy enough. He added an extra layer of hand-stitched cushions as well. One door stands wide open, the wind flowing through. Even if the interior isn't scented, I doubt it'll have the unpleasant reek of leather and motor oil. Not too bad, though I have no idea why I think that. My only memories of car rides are the trip to Tokyo and the ride I took with Sakurai last night. I shouldn't really have any insight or basis for comparison. Take me to Shuo Police Precinct. Police Precinct. Oh, it is just it's just a block. The entryway to the police station is remarkably imposing. The two-story Western-style building is adorned with ostentatious marble columns. It's plain to see that they have a generous budget. It must have been renovated, or maybe, like the hospital, it was just built recently. The driver, seemingly awed by authority, stops a short distance away from the station. I pay him and get out of the car, and immediately catch sight of a figure standing next to a pile of swept snow, picking stray clumps with an expression of profound boredom. It's Kazematsuru. How long is he gonna keep me waiting? About as long as it takes a grain of sand to fall. Kazematsu pricks up her ears. She stops kicking the snow and turns to look at me. A gust of wind whips past, setting my coat rustling. I'm a bit cold, but if I dig up my coat properly, I'd lose some points in her sheer style. You walk pretty softly. Her eyebrow arches high. She stamps her feet, flattening the snow and mud beneath her soles, and appraises me with those striking eyes. It's kind of childish to sneak up on someone like that. And why don't you button your coat? Well, because it was warm enough inside the car, and the snow isn't melting today, and the perfect wind was blowing, but I can't say any of that. I figured there'd be a warm fireplace in the police station. Huh, you're right about that. Kazematsu barks a laugh. She drops the topic without nitpicking my excuse any further, and with a wave of her hand, she beckons me to follow her. We occasionally cross paths with some uniformed police officers. They seem to be low ranking and are scrupulously polite to Kazematsuru and to me riding on her tailcoats. Coattails. Tailcoats? Coattails. Why did I? But even before we get too far off, their true colors become clear. I can hear the venom they spit behind our backs. It's not pleasant. I reflectively glance at Kazematsuru, who shows no sign of having heard a word. She leads me through the main hall, along a walkway lined with snow and withering twigs, and down another flight of stairs. Finally, she stops in front of a door labeled Archives. What are we doing here? Well, the autopsy and examination will take some time. I'm not in charge of that part, so when I've got some time on my hands, I come here to look into things. You want to know why they ended up like this, don't you? I sorted out all the files, so you can take a look. Oh, she's been busy. She pushes open the door as she speaks and confidently strides in, quickly vanishing out of sight behind two cabinets. The metal surface of the filing cabinet warps my reflection. Countless cabinets hold countless copies of me, like a labyrinth of mirrors. Thousands of eyes glittering back at me from those depths, flashing green or blue under the incandescent lamps. I shut the door behind me and head inwards, following the sound of tapping boots. The reflection on both sides follow me, their severed bodies swaying. The metal flashes white before my eyes. It's nothing like glass. That whiteness is completely blank, devoid of any reflection or stain. An empty desert as hazy as a mirage. I look myself in the eye. The reflection is sightless, but I'm seized by the inexplicable feeling that I'm being watched. Surely it's just an illusion because my reflection's eyes are so clear. That's the only explanation. Found it. Sakuma? You still here? Kazematsu's voice drifts to me. I squeeze my way between the filing cabinets and spot her at a row of cabinets against the wall. She's holding a slim folder. It's all here. The files on that old accident of yours. Of course, they're just copies. She slaps the folder against my chest. I have to scramble to keep it from falling. Read it here. No taking it outside. She speaks like she's taking me into the archives. It's just a matter of course. There's a kind of brazenness to her tone, and a hint of mounting excitement. My palms are slick with sweat, but Kazematsu seems as unfazed as ever. Can I really read this? Isn't it classified or something? To a regular person, yes, but in your case, it's fine as long as you don't take it outside. Relax. No one's going to give you any trouble if you tell them your name is Sakuma. And I've pulled a trick or two. Nobody will come in here, and no one can hear what we're saying. The perfect mood for swapping some secrets. She laughs, seemingly amused by her own joke. Alright, you better get cracking before the canteen opens. At Kazematsu's urging, I open the folder. There isn't much inside, just an old newspaper, a few photographs, and a sheaf of reports. The old newspaper rustles as I pick it up. It seems to have been lying there for quite a while. The front page is dominated by an article about a train accident. Signal failure or human error. Hokkaido main line derailment accident exposes hidden hazards. Death toll, 143. My throat feels parched just from reading the first this far. The printed text sears into my retinas. A familiar pain is spreading through my temples, as if I've been struck by something heavy. Echoes ring through me. With trembling fingers, I peel away a photograph from the clipped stack, and I get a stark black and white view of the train tumbling from the tracks, engulfed in flames and the broken and shattered human bodies. It's impossible to tell the dead from the living. There are close-up shots of severed limbs. I can see the mangled flesh and stumps of bone. My brain throbs. I'm going to throw up. I'll splatter these pictures with the hues of fat, marrow, and blood. Ugh. Oozing yellow fat, ashen white ends of split bones, soft baked tendons enfolding them, blood slowly oxidizing from crimson to rust brown. When a human body is taken apart, it should resemble an oil painting in lush colors. but when it's truly laid bare before me, carelessly splashed with pigments, its cross section on display to the entire world, my only sensation is horror. Everything was scorching hot in the wake of the explosion. I could feel someone hauling me along. Blood streamed from my ringing ears. But amidst the acrid stench of burning chemicals, my lungs kept working. No matter how much I wished they wouldn't, they still faithfully brought me a scent that roused my appetite. That roused my appetite? My brain was in ecstasy. It told me this was the aroma of roasted flesh. Oh, right. The smell which assailed me feels so palpable now, so in- indelible, as if it might truly have made my mouth water and my stomach growl, as if among the screams and moans of my fellow humans, it might have filled me with the craving to set upon them, to bite and swallow and devour. Maybe this isn't just an hallucination. How else could I so vividly imagine the itch of the blood creeping across my skin? My mind stopped short, but I'm reeling in terror. Did I do something else to them, in that expanse of darkness beyond my mind's reach? Did I sniff? Did I lick? Did I. Hey, you okay? Kazematsu lightly pats me on the shoulder, then plucks the photograph out of my hand. It's creased from being clutched too tightly. She tucks the files out of the folder and shoves them into my hands, then picks up the photos, my gaze still glued to them. She tucks them away in her pocket as if draping a cloth over a box so I can no longer see what's inside. All I'm left with is that hallucination, so real and so insubstantial all at once. These are rough going. You should try reading the text instead. I swallow my saliva, the noise seeming to ring loud in the quiet archives. Kazematsuru might have heard it, but if so, she simply arched an eyebrow and waits for me to speak. I remember some things from back then. Back then, when when a train derailed, I think something exploded. I smelled burning. My head is spinning, my stomach churns with nausea. Speaking is an ordeal. Every word feels like it has to be ground into powder and squeezed through the gaps between my teeth. The burning it was. That's enough. Sorry. Kazematsu seems a little startled, but she swiftly makes a hold it right there gesture, cutting off any further speech. Huh? No need to apologize. What I mean is, you only just remembered all this. Telling me about it right away can't be easy on you, both physically and mentally. I know about these things, I've been there too. Facing your fellow humans, thinking how delicious they smell, and holding back your appetite, or whatever you call it. It's not easy for a regular civilian to deal with. Her voice and demeanor are completely calm, a silent balm to my strained nerves. Besides, you were so badly injured you lost your memory. I doubt you could move around that much. If you didn't do it, you didn't. You didn't have to beat yourself over thoughts that never came true. The point is, you've had amnesia and only just remembered all of this. It's not your problem. Do you want to keep reading? Yes. I take a few deep breaths, and when my emotions have settled a little, I pick up the sheaf of reports again. But as I read, a nagging feeling strengthens that something is off. I subconsciously frown. The preliminary investigation found that a moderate sized explosion occurred in carriage 9, but no explosive residue was detected at the scene. What does this mean? It means that the explosives in the carriage amounted to around 3 cans of gunpowder. The explosion caused the carriage to overturn and triggered a whole series of other reactions, but no trace of them was found. In a situation like this, it's only reasonable to run a sweep for magical activity. But I wasn't in Tokyo at the time, so it couldn't be done. Or rather, they didn't want to deploy manpower from this side, and now there's no way to follow up. Didn't want to. It's a matter of life and death. And so what? Someone wanted to cover it up. Someone was willing to pay the compensation, and certain people need proof that I and my special investigation division are all useless wastes of space. Did your family do this shit to you, dude? Something else seems to occur to her. Her expression darkens and she says no more. I replace the investigation report in the folder. Kazematsuru recites the strings with practiced ease and shuts it away again in the unlabeled cabinet. Are you angry about that? I feel like I ought to be angry, and I am, but for some reason I'm not particularly surprised. Just as I've personally witnessed before and heard from others, this sort of eternal strife is inevitable between people. It's not rare by any means. What matters is how you turn it into your advantage. The ache in my forehead swells and sharpens. I don't like this line of thinking, and what I hate even more is that, for some reason, my brain has accepted it as routine truth. My neck feels like it's snapped under this weight. My head sags lower and lower, about to kiss the dirt at my feet. Kazematsuru strokes her chin. Then she speaks, dispelling the heavy silence that was starting to descend. Stop spacing out. Now that you've got your intel, it's time to help me out. Ah, yes, right. What is it? My tangled skeins of thought are abruptly shut back into my skull, and I involuntarily stammer in response. Kazematsuru ignores my lack of manners. She simply folds her arms and continues speaking. Before getting into that, I have to ask. It looks like you already know about magic, but do you have any deeper understanding of it? Deeper understanding. I must be visibly at a loss because the look Kazematsuru gives me is exasperated but unsurprised, like a veteran tutor faced with a slow pupil. I thought so, but I don't feel good about throwing you to the wolves like this. Ugh, it's already tough explaining the basics to the precinct staff. Whatever. I sure hope you're smarter than that. I'll start with some common knowledge for mages. I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. First off, what you need to know is that these powers, gifts from the gods, can be passed down through the bloodline. Also, the materials used in magic rituals are pricey, and it's hard to cover the cost alone. So mages value inheritance and family ties over everything else. You've been through this yourself, haven't you? You suddenly discovered you had some strange ability and you were all at sea. You had no clue why this was happening. Magic is kept secret from the regular public and also from mages who don't have teachers to guide them. I nod, reflecting on how I am still completely ignorant of my own magic, and I have no idea where to even start unraveling this tangle. So you should just assume that if you butt heads with a mage, you'll find yourself in no end of trouble. I mule over Kazematsu's word, wondering exactly how she figures into all of this. But judging from how she acted yesterday, I'm guessing she's no end of trouble herself. But since it can be passed down by blood, I'm still putting together my sentence when Kazematsu stops, looking uncharacteristically hesitant. She's silent for a while before finally letting out a sigh. I have an uneasy sense of foreboding. Sakurai's words echo in my ears again. The Sakuma family is endowed with magical powers, and my sister has grown headstrong. You're spot on, and things are actually better in this generation. Before this, if a family had too many children with talents, the family mansion was essentially a coliseum. And if there was anything worth inheriting on top of that, the clash would continue until one party died. The main family fought amongst themselves, and the branch families, after defeating their own siblings, still had to vie with the main family's children. Some mages were so set on preserving the purity of their bloodlines, they even... No, let's not go there. You don't need to know any more than that. Kazematsu speaks in a low voice, her expression faint, but she quickly shakes that off and moves on to another subject. That's all on this topic. You should know about ateliers. For the majority of mages, this is the most important thing. Ateliers. My mind reflectively flashes back to the mysterious space that I was sent into after opening Kazuya's briefcase. Is that a space outside of reality? Oh, looks like you've come across one. Not bad. That's exactly it. Mages, to be exact, most of those hereditary guys, each have an atelier that belongs to them. That's where they're in closest contact with their divine blessings. Oh, that's why we weren't supposed to go in there. Oops. The principles of constructing an atelier are way too complicated to get into here. Basically, think of it as a series of large-scale magic rituals that take a huge toll on the practitioner. Once the construction is done, they gain a secret space that belongs to them and exists outside of this world. Unless they're unconscious or grant someone else permission to enter, that space belongs solely to them forever. I'm guessing you've heard a thing or two about Buddhism and Taoism and all that nonsense. Well, an atelier is the equivalent of their flower or leaf or their bodhi. It never disappears, and in the hands of a mage who lives long enough, it becomes a treasure trove. It's almost impossible to construct an atelier single-handedly, which means that, effectively, only families can afford it. And since it can be transferred between people, well, I think you can guess what happens. It's inherited. Got it in one. Kazematsu snaps her fingers. Is it just me or does she look relieved? She reminds me of a teacher pleasantly surprised that a young child is actually capable of studying. I can barely imagine what sort of people she's been working with until now. Logical brained individuals that don't believe in magic, and so she has to prove it all the time. It's very expensive, and its value accumulates over time, making it perfect to be passed down as a family heirloom. Which means that mages who have the backings of a family and mentors, and who are regarded as the next in line, basically all have their own ateliers, or are about to inherit. Who knows? I bet you go back to the Sakuma family, they'll have one ready and waiting for you. Her lips twitch as she says this, then she changes the subject again with seeming nonchalance. Ugh, I'm getting off topic. What it all boils down to is that ateliers are where mages can exert their powers to the fullest extent. So she's a mage, but she doesn't have one. So is she like a side part of the main family, or does she run away from her family? And so they cut her off and she can't have one. That's why most of them secure their ateliers in an object they can carry with them, so they can enter at any time. For a mage who's carrying out magical studies or preparing for a ritual, their atelier is the safest place to be, and it's also the most dangerous place for an invader. I need you to make contact with the worshippers, but I don't want to get you killed. If you notice that your surroundings have changed, you'd better watch out. What should I do if I'm trying to leave an atelier? Find the exit, or get the mage to let you out, or knock them unconscious. Of course, the best way to handle it is to kill them, but in your case, just sweet talk them. No matter how much you have to bow and scrape and grovel. Dignity is less important than staying alive. Get out of there and let me deal with the rest. Speaking of which, Kazematsu's severe gaze settles on me. Her voice is stern. Do you have experience wielding magic? There's no point bluffing here. Even though Kazematsu's stare sends chill down my spine, I nod. You're honest. The reliable type. Good. That's right. That's how everyone should be. Her gloved hands grip mine. She's squeezing quite hard. It hurts, but I bite back my yelp of pain before it can emerge. We have experience casting magic? Did we? I mean, the other girl showed us what she can do, but does that count? Because the look on her face scares me a little. It's like what exactly? It feels vaguely familiar, as if someone once inspected me with the exact expression. Focus. Don't get distracted. Close your eyes. My eyes automatically fall shut at her voice. Before long, a soft breeze, threaded with the slightest chill, flows through our joined palms and gently makes its way into my bloodstream. My heart starts to pound. That familiar tugging sensation courses through me again, and the next instant I'm enveloped in that chill. And so I can feel something, like blood but not quite, pouring out of my heart, rushing through my veins. It swiftly and tenaciously swarms into the crevices between every cell. At last, it comes to a halt at the back of my tongue, with a faint prickling pain. This is your magic. It issues from the heart, the weakest part of a mage's body, and finally condenses in the body parts you use to wield your magic. Remember the way it flows. When you need to use it, let your consciousness trace that path backwards to your heart and call upon the magic stored in your body. If you can't sense it, extreme emotions are a good way to pressure yourself and get your heart rate up, as a bonus technique. As Kazematsu finishes her calm speech, a chilly, syrupy feeling dissipates like a gust of wind. All that's left is a sudden molten surge of magic in my mouth. I'm seized by a strange impulse to open my mouth, to speak, and I'm absolutely certain that I have the power to make those words on the tip of my tongue become an even greater reality. My mind is full to bursting. What should I say? My situation right now is so similar to how things were back then in the theater. Did the script's transformation happen because of me? Or was it... My brain feels like it's crammed inside a mortar, being pulverized into a sticky pulp, but my tongue moves faster than my mind. You must be calm. As soon as the last word tumbles out, the pain in my tongue fades. I hope it hasn't left a blister. There, I've said it. An abrupt hush settles across the room. Kazematsu's sudden silence makes me a little uneasy. I instinctively widen my eyes. Her expression is completely blank. The next instant, she's back to the same severe manner I remember from our meeting at the theater, as if what I just saw was a mere illusion. She loosens her tight grasp on my hand and straightens up, moving a little stiffly. Sorry, I got kinda worked up there. You okay? My hand hurts a bit. Kazumatsu heaves a deep sigh. The filing cabinet casts a shadow over her features. I'll buy you something to eat, to make up for it. Sorry about that. Damn, that sure is something. Don't use your magic here, and don't go around showing it off in front of other people. If you can't be sure, they'll keep their mouth shut. Remember how that felt just now. You can practice a bit more if you have time. After all, other mages won't be giving you time to meditate. You have a whole lot of magical power. Your talent is greater than many people I've seen. You just need practice. She lets out another sound, like a sigh. She seems to be doing that a lot today. And one last thing. She rests her hand on her uniform belt and turns her palm upwards. Suddenly, something appears in her hand. It looks like a pink tentacle, its body giving the occasional squirm. What is that? This is a familiar. It's a slug. This time, I can feel my face go rigid. Kazumatsu picks up the tentacle between her fingers. It seems docile enough. I watch it wriggle like a worm picked up by its neck. Do tentacles even have necks? It thrashes with all its might, like it's trying to escape the grip of a human hand. Familiars are also constructed, but there's no time to teach you that now. I'll go into it later, okay? Familiars derive their abilities from their components, materials, and the magic used in a ritual. A long time ago, making familiars also required praying to the gods, but now that's been replaced by using purified materials. It works just as well. Most of them aren't harmless, and they aren't as small as this one here. If you run into a familiar, you better brace yourself. Okay. I gaze at the tentacle in Kazumatsu's hand. Its tip flexing, slowly curling and unwinding again. I strive to suppress my instinctive revulsion for something so alien, but I get nowhere, so I have to stop looking at it. I'm trying not to be rude, so I steel myself and let Kazumatsu finish before I speak. What can this familiar do? Kazumatsu's lip move and the wave of regret bears down on me. Ah, well, since you ask, I'm going to put it in your eye. What? In my eye? Huh? Wait, what is this all of a sudden? You aren't giving me eye surgery or anything, are you? I won't be gouging out your eye or blinding you. I'm not into that sort of thing. This thing has no offensive power. It's the safest type of familiar. Even when it enters your eye, it'll keep itself hidden. You won't feel any discomfort. Kazumatsu hoists the familiar a little higher, treating me to a full view of its mountless body and plump, glistening suckers. Its purpose is to boost your sensitivity to magic, so you can visually observe any spell traces and magical residue. That way, you'll notice if a mage passes by. If you know who they are, you'll be on your guard, won't you? It'll help you stay safe. Also, if you get attacked or stumble into someone else's atelier, it'll let me know your location and I'll come to your rescue. Oh, that's useful. I still don't want a worm in my eye. Kazumatsu seems to be completely in earnest. Putting something into my eye still sounds incredibly dodgy, but I can't tell from her words that she's deeply concerned with my personal safety. Does this just come with being a cop, or does something happen before? Her brilliant eyes are trained on me, but no matter how I try, I can't discern any trace of a lie in their tranquil depths. It's rude to pry into someone else's past. I clamp down on the urge and turn back to the tentacle, which now lies motionless in Kazumatsu's hand, presumably worn out from struggling. I'm trying not to contemplate how it'll feel against my eye. Does it really have to go in my eye? Isn't there any other way? Most spells only last a short time, and anything any longer duration takes a bit too much preparation, and if you just keep it with you, an observant mage will easily pick up on it. Fine. You're sure this is fine? Of course, I wouldn't get this wrong, even if it's just an account of the Sakuma family. I really want to ask exactly who the Sakuma family are and what status they hold to make her and Sakurai both speak of them with such wariness. But if Kazumatsu still insists on stuffing the tentacle into my eye, despite all that, maybe it just looks grosser than it actually is. I bet it feels terrible. Or maybe, can I keep my eye closed or swallow it? I ask this question without harboring much hope, and indeed, Kazumatsu laughs in response. There's no trace of mockery to it, but my face still flushes hot. Oh, fine. Kazematsu reaches out and cuffs my face. Her gloves are coarse, her calloused fingers graze across my cheek and slowly make their way to my right eye, leaving a trail of warmth in their wake. When she peels open my eyelid with 2 fingers, I inadvertently choke on a mouthful of spit. My expanded field of vision can now clearly take in the incandescent light beaming down from the ceiling, and Kazematsu's face approaching mine, eyes gleaming like a gem. Kazematsu picks up the tentacle. Its fleshy pink body draws closer and closer to my eye. The tentacle uncoils, its tip languorously swaying in the air. My body grows stout with anxiety. I can feel Kazematsu's breath and the stirring of the wind. Hold still. I force my eyes to stay open. My eyeball swivels clumsily to the side, but I'm still doomed to watch Familiar's inexorable approach. I don't think any psychological torture could beat this. The instant it settles on my eyeball, I instinctively blink. Everything goes dark. All I sense is the touch upon my eye, vivid and unmistakable. The tentacle is icy against my eyeball. Its suckers are fastening to the most vulnerable part of my head, like an insect's pincers pressing into rotten wood. But then it rapidly melts into my eye socket like water, dashing real tears from my eyes. I can't tell if any part of Familiar is washed out with them. Finally, a faint sliver of light reappears. Only then do I notice that my right eye's vision is blurry, like I'm peering through a pink veil. Juxtaposed with my normal left eye, it feels surreal, as if the world has been split in 2. Why can't I see clearly? As I ask my hesitant question, Kazematsu's fingers shift from my eyelid to my eye socket. She helps to wipe away the reflective tears that are still sweeping out. It'll be fine soon. It's still fusing. She sounds so calm. Her gaze lingers on my face for a long time, taking in every detail. I can't help but feel like a lab rat. I'm not sure how much time passes, but it must take a while. So long that the belated pangs Hello! Unfortunately, I cannot read Japanese. Welcome in! Hello, Ichika VT. Welcome in. Are you also playing games for the Choose Wisely Festival? Oh, let me drink some water. This was a little longer than I thought it would be. I'm not sure how much time passes, but it must take a while. So long that the belated pangs of hunger start to gnaw at my stomach. Finally, the color obscuring my vision drains away, and everything once again looks the same as before. As my vision clears, my ears almost simultaneously pick up the rumbling of my stomach. I can't tell if Kazematsu hears it too, but her lips do perk upwards in a slight smirk. Can you see now? Yes. Time for lunch then. We've been hanging around here long enough. Before we leave, out of the corner of my right eye, I notice that my wrist is glimmering faintly with hazy traces of blue and pink, like rippling water or silk threads. Patterns almost seem to intertwine, weaving into an intricate, unbroken skein. Oh! And Kazematsu's collar also radiates gentle sparks of mingled blue and pink, like a gemstone under the light. That's... See something weird? Yeah, some kind of glowing pattern. Ah, that's right. What you're seeing are the traces of your magic and mine. Remember, if you spot traces like this, that's when you have to beware of everything. Absolutely everything. Having said her piece, Kazematsu shoves open the door of the archives. It suddenly dawns on me that her expression back then reminded me of myself last night when I was in the hospital washroom rinsing my face with cold water and caught sight of myself in the mirror. Why are you still standing around? Don't you want lunch? My train of thought cuts off. I reply by instinct. Coming. Do we not get to see what our sigil looks like? Why is there so much? Isn't this a standard portion? Standard? Careful how you hold that, or it's going to spill. Hey. Oh, that's a big bowl. You probably need it. It takes a while before Kazematsu and I settle down in our seats at the police canteen. It's the middle of the mealtime. The canteen is already crowded with cops wolfing down their food. Kazematsu's entrance was met with numerous stares. Some supposedly covert, others completely overt. My hand is still scalded red from the piping hot ceramic. I almost knocked over the food, and the culprit is sitting before me, the steaming bowl heaped with katsudon. Seriously, what's with you? Were you... Oh, never mind. It's not like you've ever had to carry anything yourself. Well, he doesn't remember that. It's not his fault. Kazematsu's word contained a veiled accusation of silver spoons and a pampered upbringing, and I have no immediate rebuttal. After all, the one who just picked up a tray, almost overturned it, had to hastily catch the bowl before it toppled, and ended up burning his own hand, that was me, right here, Kotori Sakuma. But this bowl of katsudon is indeed enough to tempt a hungry person, let alone me. I've been ravenous for a whole night and a half a day. The greasy aroma of fried food fills my nostrils. The air is thick with steam and the sweetness of sauce. I want some too. I'm also hungry. Even before taking a single bite, I can imagine the sensation of the succulent meat giving way between my teeth, and how it will mix with the soft steamed rice to form satisfying clumps. I eat a mouthful of the rice soaked in rich brown sauce, then a second and a third. I don't scrape my chopsticks against the rim of the bowl, and I don't gulp down my food so fast in front of Kazematsu. That's all I can manage right now with my remaining self-control. Once I've gotten some food into my empty stomach, my body is briefly pacified, and I can finally sift through the events of the past 2 days. I unconsciously start to eat at a slower pace as well. First, Hatsuyuki and the troop members turned out to be corpses. Kazuya, Hamura-sensei, and I are the only 3 living people in the entire troop. Then, there are the signs of revision on Kazuya's body. I look up at Kazematsu sitting across the table from me. She wants to track down the worshippers of that white monster, and they seem to be connected to the black mage who was controlling the troop members. Plus, what Hatsuyuki mentioned about the principles behind reversion. I'm sure that making everyone behave just as they did when they were alive, to the point that they could even perform and laugh along with me, can't have been a simple spell. But if so, if what Kazematsu is investigating really is connected to him, I suddenly lost my appetite. The scent of the food is real, and so it's the pleasure I felt as I chewed it. But now it might have been sawdust in my mouth. I'm full. The eyes are windows for wordless communication. How I wish I could bury my mind beneath the table right now, to keep Kazematsu from fathoming my guilt. She hasn't interrogated me like a criminal, but as her gaze descends on me, I feel as anxious as a petty thief spotted by the police. Oh, I get it. It's tough being an actor, huh? If you're done, I'll send you home. Remember to get used to wielding your magic. It'll take me a while anyway to spread the news of what you've been through. I'll let you know when it's time. Kazematsu pushes herself up from the table as she speaks. When we exit the canteen, the sun is already high in the sky, finally giving off enough heat to melt the snow. Kazematsu says nothing as we walk, and neither do I. I simply follow behind her, head bowed. I lose track of how many times I falter, but just as I'm about to speak, Kazematsu suddenly stops walking. I freeze, startled. Standing in front of us is a youth. He looks quite young and remarkably haughty. His feet are firmly planted, squarely blocking our way. So you found more cannon fodder, Captain Kazematsu? You guys have the same eyes. If I still have my doubts as to this youth's identity, his hostile greeting has cleared those up. Kazematsu folds her arm. Even without seeing her face, I can hear the chill in her voice. That's none of your business, Kishimoto. This sort of provocation would work better on my father, if you could even get to see him in the first place. Your little brother is old enough to come stay with the main family now, isn't he? I've heard all about that boy's gifts, even here in Tokyo. How's that going? Getting worried yet? The youth's pale face gradually floods with red. I can hear the gnashing of his teeth. His nostrils flare and quiver, and his hands at his sides ball tight into fists. He's a picture of swelling fury, but under Kazematsu's stare, he can't keep his voice from quaking. Is that supposed to scare me? he's just a little brat, and the main family still hasn't named you as heir. Isn't that because of your screw up? You think you're any better off than me? I frowned. No matter what, he's taking things a bit too far, and it's obvious that he doesn't intend to let us go anytime soon. But I briefly skimmed through the roles I've played before, and then, with a practiced smile, I tilted my chin just a little. Just like Kazematsu taught me, I let my desire flow from the tip of my tongue back towards my heart, and the magic comes cascading down my heart, taking over my tongue. Maybe I really am talented, as Kazematsu says, but right now I couldn't care less about that. Itsuru, who is this? Kazematsu's switch is barely perceptible. Then she recovers and picks up the thread right where I left off. Thankfully, this Kishimoto-san didn't notice. A nobody worth knowing. One of those good-for-nothings Kazematsu branch spawns. Kishimoto's already flushed face takes on an even deeper hue of a drunk man. His brows shoot up, and he glares daggers at me as if he's on the verge of flinging curses. The words that come hurling from his mouth make my eardrums twinge in discomfort. And who's this boy toy of yours? How dare you criticize me? I arch an eyebrow, and with another flick of my cheek muscles, I poise my lips in the faintest of smiles. But I very conspicuously rake my gaze over him, pausing only long enough to be sure he notices it. Then I turn away again and pay him no further heed. A gesture like this isn't aggressive, just impolite at most, but it might as well be a red rag to a bull. Before he really does punch me in the face, I step forward, right into the path of the trembling fist. He takes a reflexive step backwards, and I speak loud and clear so that all three of us can hear it. Oh my, what a surprise! Me, a boy toy. This time, Kazematsu really does audibly scoff. She shoots a scornful glance at the seething Kishimoto and tips her chin upwards. Only a brain-dead imbecile could mistake a member of the Sakuma family for a boy toy. Kishimoto is apparently desperate to recover the dignity he lost by backing away just now. He lets out a loud bellow, and then, realizing that someone might hear him, hastily lowers his voice again. Itsuru Kazematsu, have you lost your damn mind? You think you can scare him by bringing the Sakumas into this? Everybody knows the Sakuma heir is useless scum with no talent. You're not fooling anyone with the street trash you hauled in front from who knows where. At least put him in the skirt. Is that so? I wasn't aware that people speak of Sarina that way in unknown quarters. It seems I had better let Minoru-san know that Kishimoto-kun here has a very idiosyncratic perspective on Sakuma family affairs. And you too can probably confirm with Minoru-san whether or not my name is Sakuma. I let my mouth open wider as I speak. I want to be sure he sees my tongue brimming with magic. It feels like a burning brand in my mouth. His gaze settles on me, and I see his pupils start to quiver. He believes me, or to put it another way, he's weak by nature, and as soon as I display a sufficient tough attitude to rein him in, he might claim not to believe me, but he will acknowledge this false persona I've adopted. Moron, how did such a wise teacher turn out a wretch like you? Kazematsu flings out her last words. They make Kishimoto's entire body go rigid. You'd think that, as the eldest daughter and the heir, I won't take the family's interests seriously, and I'll kowtow to anyone just to get an edge over you. Isn't that right? All this stubborn wrangling isn't going to make your walnut-sized brain any smarter. Oh my god. After so many years in Tokyo, you still haven't grown at all. It's a real shame. Also, if I let my father know that you insulted Sakuma-san and jeopardized the relationship between our families, well, you better think through how this might hurt your chances against your brother. Scram, get out of here. Kazematsu waves him away briskly. Through my right eye, I watch a flurry of pink winds send the youth reeling. He staggers back a few steps, clearing our path. I surreptitiously swallow a scorching clump of spit and magic. As I do so, Kazematsu grabs me by the arm and we leave the youths ranting behind us. Well, I'll leave you to it. She stands next to a slow melting pile of snow, her boots spattered with muddy water. But after a few moments, she suddenly calls out to me again, stopping me in my tracks. What he said. It's true, I've been keeping something from you, and now that I'm thinking about it more calmly, you have the right to know what you've been dragged into. But this is the only time I can speak honestly about it. Do you want to hear it? It probably is better if you know. After I've heard it, is it too late to refuse, even if I want to? Naturally. I nod. There's no change in Kazumatsu's expression, and her tone remains the same. Where do I start? 5 years ago, right after I took charge of this division, there was a string of magical attacks in Tokyo. The victims were ambushed and abducted and then turned into twisted, deformed monsters. They had nearly the same powers as mages but undergo complete revision. They were highly destructive and almost immortal and barely retained any sanity. Wow. Back then, I made a huge stir. When we tracked down the person behind all this, it turned out to be a black mage who worshipped the so-called Lord Octoteropos. Aerotrops. Lord Octoterops. Octoterops. It's just like what you've seen. 8 wings and 8 eyes, feathers like fresh snow, eyes like emeralds. There's no record of such a deity in Japan, or in any other East Asian country, for that matter, so its followers are designated as a cult. But they're a cunning lot. We were fooled so many times by the false trails they laid for us. And in the end, I'm guessing they got sick of the fuss. A black mage made the first move and appeared before me and my team. She was an elderly woman, getting on in years. Kazematsu seems to be taking a deep breath, but halfway through, it turns into a sigh of resignation. Special Investigation Division was a brand new unit. My father put the most into it, hoping to use it to restore the family's glory. With no one else stepping up, it was only natural to put me in charge. And apart from me, it was just a bunch of rookies the government dug up. Like you, they suddenly found themselves saddled with these blessings. They didn't know the first thing about the whole world of mages. They weren't sharp enough, or alert enough, or ruthless enough, or strong enough. Being so soft-hearted got everyone killed, and I was the only one who barely got away. He's right about that. Kazumatsu coughed twice. Her eyebrows sag from their perpetual arc, and her eyelids droop. She gazes down at the snow as it slowly melts into the soil, frothing with tiny bubbles. I thought if I went to fetch backup, we could at least bring this one person to justice. But she, or the people backing her, they weren't people the Kazumatsu family could touch. That's when I learned that sometimes power is more useful than the magic you know. I regret it, but what good does regret do? She shuts her eyes. When she opens them again, those brilliant eyes lock onto me, clear as glass. I can't let this go. That's why no matter what, even if it means dragging innocent people into this, I have to see her dead. I don't care if she's protected by wealth, or power, or the other families. If I can't make her confess her crimes in the open, I'll fall back on the older ways. She stays perfectly calm to the very end, just as she said, but for some reason, I feel as if all those turbulent emotions are roiling beneath her icy surface. I've told you as much as I can. The rest will give anyone nightmares. You would enjoy it. The wind blows her hat a little crooked. She catches hold of it, then wheels around and heads back to the entrance of the police station. Hold on. What? You told me before that all I have to do is find them, or wait for them to get in touch and then give you the information. That's right? And the rest, all that dangerous stuff, I'll handle it. It's got nothing to do with you. So at least you don't have to feel guilty about me. You've got a real sharp tongue, you know? It's cold out these days. You better go back and get some rest. I'll let you know if there's any news. On the way back to the troops' lodgings, the snow seems unusually bright for some reason. I rub at my right eye, where an ache is slowly developing. A breeze whisks past, and when I lower my hand, I notice a patch of color that stands out stark against the white snow. The smear of deep green extends along the street into an alleyway that has no sign of light or life. Standing at the mouth of the alleyway, by moonbeams and lamplight, I could just make out the signboard half shrouded in shadows, and the words inked upon it. Watanabe Hall of Antique Books. The door to the shop is shut tight. A yellowed paper is stacked to it, announcing the shop's imminent closure. And those ominous flickering of deep green blink in and out of existence, fleeting as mist in the sun. They rise and fall as if borne by the great breath of some invisible beast. The unearthly aura they exude sends chills down my spine. My heart pounds faster and faster, drawing me onward. But Kazematsu's words are like the reins on a bridle, yanking it back before I can leap from my chest. She said to watch out. Tokyo is a global city. the heart of Japan, I've only just become privy to some of the secrets hidden from the public. Even so, I'm well aware that, in such a vast population, a small portion can still be a large number. It's plausible enough that a mage might have passed by not long ago. It's just that. I look up. The Watanabe Hall of Antique Books looms before me, blinking gently in a beguiling emerald glow. A snowflake drifts down the light as a white down feather on her follows, and still more come tumbling until the pinpricks of light are like dots of paint on a black canvas. The scene seems so familiar, but the elements it composes of have been completely transformed. Amidst the haze of snow, a current stirs in the air, unfurling all around me at once, whispering above my head and beneath my feet, bearing some delicate and indefinable scent. As the snow falls, warmth blankets my body. When I stare in that direction, I see nothing but the glow of emerald and white. I don't know whether this is the so-called Lord Octoperopos manifesting, or just a delusion from my frost-addled brain. Everything here feels so real. It practically breathes with life and presence. It puts me on edge. I want to leave. There's a sudden itch in my arm. It prickles with goose flesh, as if my skin realized that I was being washed before my brain could. And those bumps on my skin seems to be growing, swelling out into longer limbs. The sight is familiar enough to dull my curiosity somewhat, but just then something scrapes my skin, like hair prickling against it, and that sharp itch is almost more than I can bear. I better go back and tell her about it. Before I leave, in a tiny patch of unperceived darkness, a feather slips from my sleeve. It drifts downward, laden with hesitation and unease. Its emerald shaft and white plume settle in the dirty snowmelt and gradually dissolve. When I open my eyes in bed, the sun is already aloft outside the window. I have no idea how long it's been up. My body feels so heavy, like I have sandbags bound to every limb. I've only felt like this after a full day of dance practice. Even lifting a finger is excruciating. The soft quilt weighs down on me, pinning me in place. Only my soul floats in the sunlight, with the dust motes basking in the gentle floral scent. I didn't dream this time, but this dreamless sleep has left me even more exhausted. Maybe this is just what it's like being human. The train crash, the death of Katsuyuki and everyone else, and Kazuya's scars. When something is no longer an accident, but the result of human action, the pain stops overflowing and is replaced by something else. Only when the patterns on the ceiling start to undulate and a shadow of the lamp begins to shift with the sun's rays, do I finally regain enough strength to sit up and sort through my thoughts. I haven't seen Hamuro-sensei since getting back. Hamuro and Kazuya are fairly close, and Kazuya is generally the one who stays in contact with them. Hamuro does seem to know what's going on, but I still need some way to get them to talk. Hamuro-sensei's personality is so twisted. I could ask them any number of questions and barely learn anything. I could probably ask Kazumatsuro to look into it, but given her attitude, she might end up butting heads with Kazuya. Kazuya. I'm suddenly overcome by the urge to sigh. Surely he can't keep hiding the truth from me at this point. But apart from the living corpses and the magic, how much does he actually know? But there's really no other way. Katsuyuki, Kazematsuru, even Sakurai, they all brought up the Sakuna family. I do my best to ignore the nausea that wells up in my throat at the mere thought of this name. It might just be due to amnesia, but I wonder if the family members Sakurai mentioned might not be as warm and kindly as I once imagined. After all, I never heard anything from the Sakuma family from the other troop members, and it's a fact that we haven't been in contact since my amnesia. But if someone is willing to lend a hand, I'll... No, that's wrong. I no longer have the luxury of telling other people you'll do and picking and choosing freely. Sakurai was right. I might have the chance to meet them soon. I don't harbor any deep feelings for my so-called family, and perhaps this is one of the few cards I have to play. As long as I use it well, as long as my younger sister will accept it. My thoughts are interrupted by a convulsive shiver, as if I'm warning my own brain not to venture any further. Before losing my memory, why exactly did I want to leave Tokyo? Best not to dwell on it. I'll just wait until Kazuya wakes up. Yes, I'll wait until he wakes up. The other shoe has to drop then. But before that, there's the bookshop. The only trace I've seen since familiar was implanted, a scene that's both recognizable and alien. Somehow, I don't think it's a coincidence. I'll tell Kazematsuga about it and go take a look. Now that I've thought all this through, the exhaustion coiled around me is like a knot that's been cut. The whole tangle unravels and falls away. Well, I'll wash up first and make a call to Kasematsuru, and then I'll start by looking into the Sakuma family. I'm talking a big game, but my limbs are still sore and sluggish from sleep. My feet feel numb and inert, like I'm treading on cotton wool. Even such a short walk proves challenging. When I drag myself to the telephone, lift the receiver, and turn the dial, I still have to lean against the table for support. I listen to the static on the line, stamping my feet lightly to shake off that discomfort. What is it? Kazematsu's voice sounds in my ear. As I string together a sentence, my gaze idly wanders away, which is how I spot something that shouldn't be there. That's. Hello? What was that? Hey, answer me. The sun today is the brightest it's been in days. When I leave my room, the hand on the wall clock is still hovering between 2 and 3. The sun rays are no longer like a small light bulb, all glow and no warmth. They've grown hot enough to melt away the snow lining the streets. I'm not fond of thick clothing, so this is the one good thing that's happened to me recently. The one and only thing. The envelope in my hand seems to be smoldering. Ever since I made my call to Kazematsu, I noticed a lightly scented letter lying on the table, and the fact that there was no trace of damage to the front entrance of my room door has been like a beacon in the darkness, ceaselessly proclaiming its presence. The paper is dry, soft, and smooth, and emanates the chilly fragrance of violet leaf. Letter from Sarina. Oh. The signature on it reads, Sarina Sakuma. That's what made me finally decide to hang up the call, leave my room, and walk out into the lukewarm breeze. A younger sister who's vanished from my memories and who only exists for a fleeting moment in the mouths of others, and who you ran away from, who was sitting in a cafe. Perhaps she wanted to save me, a new arrival in the city, from having to make too long a trip. After the standard pleasantries, she very thoughtfully set our meeting place at the cafe I've been dining in for the past few days. The tone of her letter was polite, so polite as to be distant, but I feel every word like a thorn in my side. A faint chill creeps from the soles of my feet to the top of my skull, as if countless eyes just discreetly swept across me and my skin caught on before my mind could. Even in this fine weather, I can almost feel my teeth chattering, and it has nothing to do with the season. When I push open the cafe door and see that only one table is occupied, this mounting disquiet reaches its peak. It's a strange girl I saw the first time I came here. She and the maid standing behind her raised their heads in unison, and their identical wintry stares pinned me to the spot. Their complexions are equally pale. The pins and arms have the perfect straightness of antique Western dolls in a shop window. Ball joints rusted and unmoving. They might have never drawn breath. I recall that particular feeling I had when we first crossed paths. Now that I've realized the blood ties between us, that seems to explain it. My sister is calling to me, through our kinship by blood. But why is she like this? Time since I've frozen, the silence is heavy enough to choke on. I can barely think of anything else. It's all I can do to maintain my calm exterior. Are you Sarina Sakuma? The afternoon sunlight is bright enough to illuminate every speck of dust drifting through the air. In this world, saturated with the sharp scent of coffee, sits the doll-like girl gazing straight at me with keen golden eyes. Eventually, the muscles at the corners of her mouth flex, and a smile forms on her lips. It's a little stiff, but brings some life to her face. Yes, it's me, Onisama. Her lips part ever so slightly, and she lightly exhales a long, slow breath, that skates across the path, stirring up ripples on its blank surface. Then she gestures, directing my attention to the stack of documents on the table. I do think you must have realized already, but to ease all your doubts, here's proof that you truly are my big brother. I shake my head. For the already renowned daughter of the Sakuma family, there's no need to bother with establishing bona fides, whether hers or mine. No need for that. I don't think you'd lie to me about this. Serena seems fully satisfied with my reaction. She doesn't just raise the corners of her lips, but her eyebrows as well. It's been a long time. You look much better than you did before. I'm so glad. Please sit down. I want to chat with you. Go to the kitchen and hurry them along. I don't want the snacks to be late. Yes, miss. The maid dips a small bow, then slips away as silently as a piece of paper. Sarina, for some reason, hearing that Onisama, made me even more inclined to adjust her this way. Keeps her eyes on me until I'm seated on the other side of the booth. Only then does her unnerving gaze retreat. She picks up her teacup. Against that artificial white, the velvet gleams a brilliant red. Minobu-san doesn't let me waste too much time outside, even though I have so much to tell you. Onisama, please forgive me. This has to be a short sibling reunion. But before that, I think you have something you want to say to me, Onisama. Sarina takes a dainty sip of coffee, then sets the cup down on the saucer, with a clink, leaving me room to speak. You should know that I've forgotten my past. So, even if you call me Onisama, I see, that's fine. It wasn't always just me calling you that. She lowers her gaze, her eyelashes flutter like wings. I just wanted to call you my big brother. I haven't seen you in 2 years. It doesn't matter if you've forgotten the past, our past. I'm just so very lonely. So lonely that I want to cling to even the smallest scrap of hope. That's how it is. Her expression is as cold as ever, but her eyes and brows droop down towards her little silver spoon, twirling soundlessly in the cup. You know, Onisama, back when you loved candied plum and sweet rice balls, I thought you were being so childish, eating all those sweets instead of a proper meal. A while ago, I finally realized how rare sweets is, but you were gone by then, Onisama. Sarina's voice had gone soft. Sadness hangs thin in the air, and the words I'd prepared stay jammed in my throat. I swallowed them back down. Sorry, I'm just worried. I didn't know what to say to that, but I don't want to be rude. I hope you don't mind. Sarina gives me a smile. Her facial muscles seem to have limbered up a little. Compared to her smile earlier, this one is more childlike and more befitting her age. It's okay, Onisama. Well then, you called me here, and the thought of that letter delivered to my room while I was fast asleep makes my skin crawl and brings an involuntary frown to my face. Oh, that? I had somebody tell you. I'm sorry, Onisama. And I discovered something I wasn't expecting, so I wanted to give you a warning. She's so calm as she spits out words that make it impossible for me to stay calm. I'm on the verge of screaming. That'd be rude, but at this point, I can't bring myself to care about these niceties or even whatever danger she's talking about. What do you mean you had somebody tell me? Well, I mean, I assigned detectives, or as I like to call them, money-hungry fools, to keep a constant eye on my vulnerable brother and make sure he doesn't get caught up in anything strange or dangerous. That's all. She cocks her head, seemingly perplexed by my reaction. A lock of hair tumbles over her forehead, obscuring the sharp contours that frame her eyes. I was concerned for your safety, Onisama. That doesn't mean... Why didn't you ask for my consent? I tamp down my swell of bitterness and keep my voice as even as I can. Sarina doesn't look any older than 17 or 18. Just what sort of family environment could make this young girl think that sending people to tell others, no matter what the motivation, is a reasonable thing to do? But Sarina's response seems to mock me for having forgotten myself and crossed the line. In a perfect flat tone, she says the words I least want to hear in this situation. That doesn't matter. Itsuba Kazematsu is actually a very level-headed person. I'm not worried about this little adventure you've arranged with her. After all, she can handle most of the special circumstances. It's just that you don't seem to have a very good luck, Onisama. What does that mean? You still haven't noticed, Onisama? That's alright. That's exactly why I'm here. Just like how you can see fresh traces of magic now, you don't know how to rein in your own aura. And to other mages, that makes you, Let's say a sitting duck. It's adorable. I don't see what's so adorable about it, but Karina carries on, heedless. But these traces are like stains. They'll eventually be washed away by this rain of times. And thanks to the hard work of the Special Investigation Division, Tokyo has always been very peaceful. So peaceful, the people who use any sort of little magic tricks to do their best to cover their tracks. The familiar she gave you simply lets you notice when other mages are nearby. You can see the traces their breath leaves behind, which are impossible to hide. Usually, that's more than enough. But the strange activity you saw after leaving the police station, followed by the Watanabe Hall antique books, that can only mean one thing. It has its eyes on you. As she speaks, her spirit seems to rise. Some trace of inflection even enters her voice. After all, you've forgotten everything you were taught before you left, haven't you, Onisama? Whatever its goal is, it seems to really want you to go inside and see. You just make your promise to her, and the next instant, a clue appeared. Isn't that just like those spirits who grant wishes in supernatural tales? I swallow a mouthful of spit. It rasps like sandpaper in my dry throat. You're saying that was what they call Lord Octoteropos? Most likely? That wretch said he didn't get a good look, but I think he will end up going to that shop when Onisama. Isn't that right? I nod. I don't want to go back on my word to cousin Matsuru. And since Sarina came looking for me and didn't bring up Lord Octoteropos, you must have some information on the Watanabe Hall antique bookstore. She brings her velvet gloved palm together lightly. The soft clap echoes in the space between us. I see you understand, Onisama. That's good. Minoru-san wants to see if you made any progress in these years away. He thinks the bookshop owner will make the perfect target. But I still can't bear the thought of you getting hurt, Onisama, so please listen to me carefully. Before you came back, I just happened to acquire a little information through certain means. Some of it involved this bookshop owner, Tomoya Watanabe. Hearing this, I unconsciously snapped to attention. She's quite well-known black mage, 20 years old. 20 years ago, she started working for an unofficial organization called the Assembly of Truth. The earliest record of the Assembly of Truth date back to the 40s or 50s. 40 or 50 years ago, sorry. To sum up, it's a church that uses the guise of Shinto to carry out mass rituals of debauchery and pursue the unification of all beings. Oh, I won't elaborate any further on the specifics of their worship. They'll expand on it in great detail, I'm sure. Watanabe was already notorious before joining the Assembly of Truth. Like a classic black mage, she hoped to explore the secrets of life and death through her research. The Assembly has recently established bases in Tokyo. The old bookshop you saw is one of them, Onisama. And after Tomoya Watanabe joined the Assembly of Truth, she leveraged her power to run even further amok. Due to her lack of restraints, after her clash with the Special Investigation Division, some information about her magic gradually came to light. To be precise, she can use magic traces as ink and spends time writing books about the lives of the magic owners. Once the book is complete, she can wield the magic of the person who left that trace. The ambush which drove Kazematsuru mad is also what allowed them to figure this out. But it's unfortunate that those officers died in vain. In the end, they were nothing but additions to Tomoya Watanabe's book collection. They did some damage to Watanabe, but were all brutally killed. Itsuru Itsumatsuru nurtured that team from nothing, and she was the only one who managed to escape. And on top of that, Watanabe was cleared of all charges. What a waste. You mean what she's going up against is... That's right, Onisama, an enemy, who having survived once, becomes even harder to defeat. And recently, she emerged from her burrow like a mole waking from slumber, sniffing around for a new target. What do you think, Onisama? If you do come home, no matter how Watanabe tries to coerce you, she won't pose any threat. You'll be completely safe. As for Itsuru Kasematsuru, when she's made up her mind to die, who can stand in her way? Sarina's tone has grown gentler, but with this sentence, it snaps back into unyielding ice. Anxiety squeezes my heart in a tight fist. I look into this girl's eyes, and as the gaze right back at me, I realize that, apart from the deliberately honed tips of those eyes and brows, her golden irises are very much like mine. There's only one. They're only a little more solemn. I almost agree immediately. Almost. before I answer, I have a question too. What sort of person is Itsuru Kazematsuru? The girl's eyes widen slightly and her expression clouds. I begin to wonder if I shouldn't have said that, but then she finally speaks. If you take this chance to make her promise you something, she'll do it. That's the kind of person she is. Thank you. Just as I thought, if we get Kazematsuru to owe me a favor, if Kazuya really is connected to a mysterious organization, sorry to disappoint you. I look away before the girl's expression melts into sorrow. I don't mean to turn you down, I just need more time to think, and before that, I have to settle things with Kazematsuru. Even though I have the right to refuse her, I need to keep my word. Even as I mouth this lofty proclamation, I just hope this girl doesn't expose my pretense. Is that so? I see you've learned how to bluff too, Onisama. Sarina makes a sound of cool disdain, and I almost slump over. Her stare is almost palpable against my skin. Only when it shifts away can I catch my breath, the bitter taste of deceit now replaced by the guilt welling up in my throat. Well, in exchange for your rather unsatisfactory response, I'll go on a while longer. Let me tell you a thing or two that might give you nightmares. Do you know something, Onisama? Most mages' inborn talents manifest as soon as they draw their first breath. There are very few people like you who live an ordinary life until sensing a deity's presence and becoming a mage. And among those very few wreckers, there is no one else like you, Onisama, who beholds their patron deity so frequently. Well, I can't say that for sure. After all, the records only reflect the formal list of rightful deities. There are also non-human beings who take advantage of this to entrap followers, preach and expand their influence. It gets dangerous. That thing by your side, Onisama, it doesn't seem to be anywhere in the Takamagahara myths, does it? Cold sweat trickles from my palms. Judging from Sarina's description, rather than saying that Lord Octotopos, this name, Octopterops, Lord Octopterops, octopus, has appeared. It might be more accurate to say, has it always been with me? When these words leave my lips, Sarina's expression slowly ices over, until it transforms into a spine-chilling smile. Don't be scared, Onisama. Just come home. It will all be fine once you're home. When the time comes, I'll protect you. Feels like a trap. Sarina-sama. The maid softly interrupts us. I have no idea how long she's been silently standing beside the table. My deepest apologies for interrupting your meeting with the young master. But it's almost time for the meeting Sir arranged between you and the supplier. Sarina's expression doesn't flicker. She sets down her teacup, not much emptier than before, and rises to her feet. Alright, Onisama. It looks like you need to make up your mind. Before you do, I hope you consider that. You still have a little sister waiting at home for you, and you've abandoned her for so long. Jesus Christ, the guilt tripping is crazy. Alright. After Sarina and her maid depart, I have no time to waste either. I leave the cafe and almost immediately run into someone I saw not too long ago. Itsuru Kazematsuru is standing in front of that little door in the alleyway. Not hallway, alleyway. She can't have been here long. Her footprints are still intact in the snow. What are you doing here? What am I? You've got some nerve saying that. If a certain someone didn't hem and haw over the phone, say he had an emergency, and hang up on me right after I picked up, you think I'd be ditching work to run over here? She gives me a few rough spots. You're not hurt, at least. What happened? Sarina Sakuma just showed up looking for me. Oh, your sister. Well, how did it go? What did you think? She's kind of a weird kid, but at first I thought it was all just a misunderstanding, but it turns out blood ties really are a magical thing. She came to see me to tell me about a black mage named Tomoya Watanabe. What was that name? My voice involuntarily softens under Kazematsu's steely stare. Tomoya Watanabe? Where is she? She runs an old bookshop called the Watanabe Hall Antique Books. The exact location is... Hey, are you okay? I'm fine. Just fine. So she didn't just escape punishment, she even waltzed back into Tokyo in broad daylight. I've never gotten one of her cases. I'd have recognized her right away if I did. Staying hidden this long, either she's learned to cover her filthy tracks or someone around me is helping her. Huh, great. She's perfect. What else do you know? The shop's probably going to shut down soon, but I don't know when. I chose my words with caution. Kazematsu paces a few restless steps, then comes to a decisive stop. Lead the way. Right now? Right now. Don't tell me to think it over any of that bullshit. If I go back to prepare, this will blow up into a big deal. It'll be too late by then. Take me there and leave, and for what I promise you, go see Shibata. He's a coward, but he obeys my orders. I've already told him to help you out. He won't leave you hanging, don't worry. Don't just stand there. All you have to do is point me in the right direction. Tell me where she's hiding, what street, which alley. You can stay out of it. Or are you refusing? Kazematsu's expression steadily darkens as I remain silent. But for Kazuya's sake, no matter what, I have to bite the bullet and make a proposal she's sure to reject. I'm not refusing. It's just I want to go with you. Have you gone mad? No, you said it yourself. My powers are special. I can help you. Sarina and Minoru Sakuma, they think so too. Is that so? I look up, and for what might be the first time, I meet her eyes of my own accord. I have to muster even more courage than I imagined. Bringing a newbie with me would be insane. This isn't like one of your little stage plays. You could die. Perhaps. Perhaps just as Sarina said, I really will die, and she and her Minoru-san will just look on from the sidelines. But more importantly, I need Kazematsu alive, I need the truth about what happened to everyone, and I need Kazuya to be safe. Besides, this is the nature of the Sakuma family trial. I doubt I have to try to draw on their power unless I pass this test. Some things matter more than death. You're sure about this? I gaze squarely at her and nod. She sighs and looks away. Fine, I'll give you an opening. An opening to cast a spell. But how can I let you face her alone? I can fight too. No, you can't. You can barely even practice channeling your magic. If you insist on butting in, you'll just get in my way. Besides, it's been so long, I have no idea if she's picked up any new tricks. What can you do? What you can do is conserve your magic while I buy time, and then pinpoint a weak spot for her, just like you did to me before. It's too late to teach you anything now, damn it. We'll just have to. Kazematsu mutters something under her breath as she uses the tip of her boot to describe a coarse but complex circular pattern in the snow, enclosing me with it. In fact, those traces which mages can see aren't really that obvious, which means that if the opponent doesn't have a familiar, and you're well prepared enough, you can keep anyone from spotting those little sparkles. That's all we can do now. She produces a dagger from who knows where, and without hesitation, she slices an inch-deep gash into her palm. Oh! As blood gushes out, she lets it trickle into the circular pattern, and like water flowing through a canal, it runs neatly along the carven route without a single wasted drop. Shocked, I reflexively whip out my handkerchief and try to bandage her wound, but Kazematsu sidesteps my extended hand without batting an eye. It's fine, I'm just using my blood since I don't have any proper materials on hand. Settle down. She keeps up a constant murmur as she kneels before the steaming snow. Let this flesh be girded in the power woven within the divine feather robe. Glimmers of light rise from the pooling crimson, clinging to my cheeks, wiping up a burst of wind like a flock of birds taking off from eaves into the sky. With every syllable she utters, her face grows paler and paler, as if she isn't spitting out words, but instead the living fluid that swatches her organs. By the breath of the sacred trees and the wind that binds earth to heaven, at Kazematsu's cry, the wind sweeps up the fallen snow, and in a single dizzying whirl, scatters it into fine powder. Once again, tiny motes fluttering to the ground, born anew. There's a flash of light, and then it vanishes without a trace. And I know you're worried about me. As Kazematsu gets to her feet, she smiles. It's a tiny smile, barely there, but I see it. She writes books about the people she battles. That's how she uses their powers. I've already seen almost all of those. I'm sure my subordinates and I are in there too. But it's been 5 years since the Special Investigation Division was founded. I was the one who fitted them out in their first uniforms. Who could know them better than me? I'm not as frail as you think. Lead the way. Oh, we're gonna see this. How long is this demo? The exterior of the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books is still bathed in deep green. Something's off. Even if she was just setting off magical fireworks here, it shouldn't be this conspicuous. Kazematsu crouches, peeling off her gloves, and lightly touches the ground. Her fingertips come away coated with soft snow, which melts to reveal grayish-white particles, barely visible in the sunlight. Bone ash? Looks like the concealment barrier failed, but even so, the way is overflowing. It's like everything's coated with a layer of magic. Did your sister tell you what happened here? It wasn't Sarina, it was me. I saw the figure of Lord Octopteropes here. So it's divine influence. That's odd. Forget it. There's no time to harp on it right now. She stands up and dusts off her hands with a self-deprecating laugh, and she pushes open the aged-black lacquered door of the old bookshop. The wind chime rings out crystal clear, and sunlight streams into the dim room. Kazematsugo is silent, staying protectively in front of me. I look over her shoulder and take in the entire space. The room doesn't seem to have been cleaned in a while. Our footsteps stir up a huge cloud of dust. Indistinct shapes dangle from the plaster walls. I can just barely make out some plants, withered beyond recognition, demonic, no masks, and faded tapestries. The weathered wooden shelves are crammed with yellowing books. The cracked floorboards emanate the clammy smell of decay. The formerly vibrant paint is peeling. The exposed innards are furry. The exposed innards are furry? And stained black by moisture and mold. Oh, yes, okay. And reek of damp. The gap between the shelves is just wide enough for a single person. As we pass through, my neck itches from the spiderwebs that cling to it. The further in we go, the dimmer it gets. The only gleam of light comes from the tortoiseshell fragment inlaid in an antique prints on the wall. It's not that the space lacks lamps or windows, but they're all blocked by the dense bookshelves that tower to the ceiling, so no shaft of light can penetrate. And the books perch precariously upon those heights, surveying everyone beneath. Dear me, I never expected anyone to visit my little shop. The wind chime seems to have disturbed someone. The ancient air is split by an equally ancient voice. Every wheezing breath is gummed with sticky yellow phlegm. Aside, there's a tattered set of bellows built into the speaker's chest. A cane taps upon the staircase. I hear a thud, followed by a prolonged and heavy creak. Then this repeats again, over and over, until the noise is finally settled to the ground, like a boulder lowering onto a skull. What are you looking for? I might be able to help. Kazematsu keeps her voice low. She sounds surprisingly at ease. It's like the person in front of me is someone else entirely. He simply walks in here by chance and has never seen bloodshed. Only I can see the tremors of rage running through her body. Oh ma'am, I was wondering if you have any older poetry collections? There's so many books in here, I don't really know where to start looking. The third shelf on the left should have what you're looking for. I stay close behind Kazematsu, keeping every footstep soundless. Whoa, what an old edition of Man Myoshu. I really struck gold here. Kazematsu picks out 2 books at random, her fingers drumming against them. She keeps walking onwards. Why'd you decide to set up shop in Ginza, ma'am? I mean, that's pretty pricey here, isn't it? Oh, what is money after all? You can't take it with you. Hearing all that hustle and bustle does me good. It makes my old bones ache a bit less when I exercise. Ah, that's true. Speaking of, there's a police station around here, right? So it's pretty safe, too. The most trouble I've ever had is the occasional rat or bird. A pink glow washes over Kazematsu's face. She lifts her hand and makes a gesture I don't understand. Then she pauses and changes it to a clear sideways motion. Stepping softly, I conceal myself in the vast shadow of a nearby bookcase. By the way, I saw outside. You're planning to move soon. Why is that? Oh, it's just that Tokyo's getting a bit too cold for these old bones. Back to you, Missy. Have you decided what you're going to buy? Kazematsu's voice is sweet, but her eyes are more savage than I've ever seen them. Of course. Here I come. With those words, she purses her lips as if she's blowing outwards. Wind. Wind erupts through this cramped shop jammed with furniture, surging between the sealed doors and windows. Then, with a rapid volley of ear-splitting whistles, a tremendous force bursts outwards on both sides. The air becomes a maelstrom of fragile wood splinters. The bookshelves topple over, the wind sends the books stumbling, rips them apart, and blasts them up towards the high ceiling. I cover my ears again against the piercing cracks and huddle on the ground. Just as I've done before, I let my magic flow through me. 1, 2, huh? She missed, or was she blocked? So it's you. Still hidden behind a pile of books, I carefully squint through a gap in the bookshelf. Thud, creak. Thud, creak, thud. After a few explosions, I hear a cane rapping against the floor. It slowly draws closer, so close that every organ on the floorboard seems... Every groan, oh my god, not organ, groan. Every groan of the floorboard seems to last an eternity. Oh, I see you've learned a thing or two in these past few years. I can hear that laughter, ancient and rotten and cruel. Good. I'm glad to see you're so full of energy. We're just a little late. Why now? Shouldn't you have done this when you were screaming in agony, your body's melting away? With that hunched back and kerchief, the monster looks like any other old woman. She caresses the gleaming knob of her cane, smiling placidly. That bright pink and dark green light, lodged in the air in front of her, slowly fades away. I just simply feel sorry for a poor old woman. It really is such a pity that you couldn't kill me. Kazumatsu's face remains impassive. She says nothing. Something's protecting her. For a few seconds, I manage to writhe free of my boiling morass of thoughts. The old woman opens her mouth once again, and Kazumatsu's figure suddenly sways. No, that isn't her. The swaying shadow sends ripples through the air. Her sharp dagger stabs through an open book, and darting swifter than the eye can see, she appears behind the old woman. She leaps high in the air, the dagger spins between her fingers, and an array of white light flashes from it. The very tip of the blade is smeared with a blackness deep and dark enough to swallow all color. She soars into the darkness without a sound, without so much as a tremor of breath. The rustle of a turning page. The translucent bubble suddenly bursts. The froth of green foam is split by the dagger's blade, exploding into a chain of green-white sparks. Blood gushes from the wound of Kazumatsu's palm as the foam dissolves in midair. She involuntarily staggers backwards, and a sharp wooden stake pierces through the vestiges of white light, hurtling straight towards Kazumatsu's face. The blade and the stake collide, an explosion rings through the air. The rotting floorboards shatter under Kazumatsu's feet. She springs upward again, storm of bright colors swirling around her feet. A soft breeze cuts through the dust and darkness, revealing a razor-sharp blade circling the old woman. Somewhere, I can still hear pages turning. Before the old woman dodges, there's no better opening than now. Ignoring the fiery pain in my mouth, I enunciate as clearly as I can. May she henceforth be unable to move. Kazumatsu's momentum doesn't slow. The gale roars behind her until the blur of silver light kisses the old woman's neck. The sound of a blade sinking into wood. It looks like you haven't learned your lesson from that old story. The old woman's voice issues from the shadows of a bookshelf. My eyes go wide. Oh, so you found your little rat. Quite a curious one this time. I'll be sure to study him very carefully. Come to think of it, doesn't he know how his own predecessors died here? Roots snake through the floor beneath my feet, kicking up pitch black dirt, leaving furrows like huge earthworms. I don't know if she's figured out where I am. I don't want to make any rash moves, but suddenly fleeing now might be even more dangerous. A root scraps against my foot, its surface hard and jagged. I clamp my hand over my nose and mouth. I don't dare to make a single sound. I might not be getting enough air. My face floods with heat. Fortunately, that thing shows no signs of returning. I only notice how fast my heart is pounding. Kazumatsu's cold voice rings out from the other side of the room. She blends into the darkness. I can't even catch sight of her. All I see is a motionless shadow. Next time, I won't leave you enough breath to run your mouth, Tomoya Watanabe. I hear the slash of a blade slicing it through branches. The clawing vines, bow, and thorns have spread across the entire bookshop. Without me realizing it, they're studded with brightly colored blossoms. Do you remember this? I can hear the smile in the old woman's voice. It's still covered in the blood of those children of yours. That last one was a lad who liked plants. When I stabbed him right through the chest and hung him on the fence to bleed out, he made quite a lot of noise. I'm sure you heard it. Jesus. As soon as she says this, the calm air is abruptly torn apart. Kazematsu charges out from another corner, reaching the old woman in an instant. The spot where her voice came from holds nothing but a dissipating gust of wind. The wind sends dirt and wood flying. The old woman is lifted precariously aloft by a tangle of vines, and writhing plants rip their way out from the ground, their softest parts glinting like cold metal. As Kazematsu darts past, they pursue her every step, their sharp tips plunging repeatedly into the ground with a barrage of snapping sounds. Kazematsu's silhouette stretches out impossibly long. All I can see is a blur of white-gray hair flashing past, weaving through the chaos like a lethally cold tempest. She jumps, propelled by the whirlwind beneath her feet, nimbly evading the plants that graze against her. One of them slices a deep gash in her coat, but thankfully no blood is spilled. Once again, her dagger bears down on the old woman, who has a book lying open in her hand. The instant the page turns, the space before her suddenly warps. The air all around Kazematsu seems to spiral towards the center, forming a vortex. If she keeps going, she'll be sucked in. My entire body is feverish. When I try to open my mouth again, there's a faint swollen ache in my throat. But I couldn't care less. I have to. Nothing stands in the way. Kazematsu falters for the barest instant, then keeps hurtling forward. The foliage in her path crumbles away, exposing a translucent membrane like a bubble, and beyond that, the astonished face of Tomoya Watanabe. The dagger plunges through the thin membrane with a blinding white light. The old woman's lip curls into a cold smile, and Kazematsu returns it. In the first attack, the air projectiles were buried under the utter wails of compressed air. This time, they rained down mercilessly with deafening shrieks, crashing into that hard membrane with irresistible force. The destroyed plants are hurt naturally, beyond recovery, and the interval before other vines can grow is enough time to unleash her pent-up murderous intent. The first missile stirs ripples, the second creates a crack, and the final one rips through the membrane completely, tearing open a fatal rift. If you're using Ageshi and Akiha's magic, you should know their weaknesses just as well as I do. For one, it's not flexible enough. For another, it can only take so much damage. This time, the dagger finds its mark. It speeds through the fissures created by the air and slices straight across the old woman's neck. Blood fountains out, then I hear a hoarse cackle, and Kazematsu licks her tongue, irked. Dodge that. Pity. A sturdy vine cuts Kazematsu's off before she can keep attacking. A slimmer vine wraps around the old woman's waist, smashes through the railing of the overhead walkway, and hoists her to safety, putting her out of reach for now. The old woman has one hand pressed to her throat, which was nearly slit, and the other on her open book. A soft white light glows amid the dripping blood, and her ragged breathing stops for a second. Then, the injury on her throat knits back together, and in its stead, a gaping wound cuts neatly through her eyelid and the eyeball beneath, oozing a mix of blood and tears. Her face looks even more sunken and atrophied now. You're weaker than before. Kazematsu puts her hand behind her back, signaling for me to change my hiding place. I step softly, but my increasing dizzy brain conjures the illusion that my body is growing hotter and hotter, that I'm threading on clouds. No, it isn't an illusion. Oh, but you're just as reckless as you were before. You did a little better this time, but still no real improvement. The itching in my throat is getting sharper. I can't take it any longer. I clasp my hand over my mouth and cough as softly as I can. The cough becomes more violent, spiraling out of control until I've gotten from hacking up saliva to fresh blood. It sprays between my fingers, impossible to hold back. My head is on fire, my body is shaking, cold jolting through every nerve like an electric shock. I feel like I'm being buried alive in both lava and snow. All I can do is feebly wrap my arms around myself for warmth. Those bubbles. Amidst the blast of heat and cold, pain claws through my marrow, coiling around my bones, stripping away my control of my own muscles. I retch, but all that comes up is a reeking, blackened mass of blood. I think Kazematsu is sprinting towards me, but new plans spring to life, cutting her off. The dagger and the wind hack away as much as they can, but they always seem one step behind. She won't make it. Roots are growing at my feet. They heave away the soil and slowly unfurl tender new shoots. The first thing to be ensnared in that wooden cage is my leg. Plants wind tightly around me, digging into my skin and bones, as if I'm no more than a garden trellis for flowers to climb upon. They squeeze so hard, it's like they're trying to extract some delicious and nourishing juices to quench their thirsty roots. My vision is going black. My body might be screaming, but all I can do is vomit, endlessly and painfully, until my stomach and gullet burst from my mouth. As I said, you haven't improved. You didn't even look into what I've gained these past years before you came blundering in with a greenhorn. I spit out another mouthful of blood and tried to invoke my magic like before. If I can just say that my body is fine. But the branches immediately clench even tighter around my chest, like they're reading my mind. I think I really do scream this time. Kazematsu's footsteps seem to have slowed as well. She coughs once, then her breathing becomes ragged, just as mine did. Her lips are pressed tightly together, but the occasional cough bursts out, impossible to contain. You've been poisoned too. If you let him die, perhaps you can try to kill me again. Kazematsu's pallid face blooms with a sickly scar of flesh. She shoves her fist against her upper lip and spits out a gob of saliva laced with blood. But her feet never stop moving. She makes her way through the ring of plants and finally stops in front of me. She moves incredibly fast. It's a moment's work for her to sever the branches wrapped around me. She seizes my collar and with all her remaining strength hurls me towards the door. The wind bears my body along, its invisible knife slicing away the oncoming vines with a force that's almost gentle. It sets me down on my tumbling feet. Kazematsu stands before me, black blood streaming from her nose and mouth. Mission failed. You figured out how to open this door. Get away as far as you can. Then in a flash, she springs back into that dense jungle of plants and unknown beings. I try again to summon my magic, but even breathing is a struggle. I can no longer tell if the pain I feel is from the poison in my bowels or the circulation of my own magic. As a searing agony threatens to rip my guts apart, I notice that the staircase carved with strange patterns is shuddering, and slowly, drop by drop, blood begins to seep from each stair. Then, light explodes from it, a tsunami of magical force, some even more dangerous pressure. The overlapping sounds of battle seems to fade. I hear Kazematsu swearing incredulously, but when I look back, all I can see is a storm of tumbling cherry blossoms. The petals scrape against each other with a harsh metallic screech. I'm completely parched. This time, it's impossible to force out a word like eliminate. Besides, there are still more petals waiting in the wings. I don't think elimination would go very far. No time to think. Do not fall. My muscles are convulsing from my own weight. My fingers are on the door handle, but the glow which settles on them is as faint as a guttering candle, and just as powerless. I don't think I can use any more magic. Just as this flashes through my mind, something close to me shatters. Watch out. Blood splashes onto my face. The spell, stretched beyond endurance, collapses. The accumulated petals descend in showers like a light snowfall. Kazematsu's body is propped above mine, one arm dangling limply. A coppery sweet liquid drips down and spatters in my eye. I truly never tire of seeing a rat struggle. I clamp my hand over Kazumatsu's wound to staunch the bleeding. With every trace of remaining strength, but to my shock, all I can sense is my own body failing, and darkness eating away at my vision. How can anything be kept from me in this place? This can't be. I know Yes, I'm an old woman, I'm wounded, I'm blind, I'm running out of magic, but so what? What does any of that matter within my atelier? That makes sense. This time, Kazumatsu's eyes fly open wide. This bookshop. Her last words are cut off by the dull thud of something striking flesh. And now it looks like it's just you left. The old woman's bleeding eyes are firmly shut, but aim unerringly at my own. I can hear my own feeble groans. I was so smug at the thought of my special magic, but now, for the first time, my complacent soul senses the approaching touch of death. Kazumatsu was right. All I did was get in her way. I didn't help at all. If it had been more useful. I can't tell if the sensation crawling through my nerves is physical anguish or the mental torment of regret. I reach out, clawing until my fingernails split, but I still can't dislodge the vines that slowly clamber up my body, enfolding me in their embrace. The world begins to swim with glowing black and white dots. Fragments of images flash before my eyes. Sarina Sakuma, Isuru Kasematsuru, Kazuya unconscious, and finally it all freezes on Hatsuyuki's lifeless face. I can't die. Even if I've never endured such agony, even if I have to squeeze the last drop of blood from my body, I cannot die. There is something I must do. Fear shrinks to an infinitesimal speck, leaving one last bit of room for thought, and resolve rushes in to fill it. Suffocated in an airless void, I see a white feather fall, as if in answer to someone's call. Pain. Merciless, relentless pain. I try to bring my body back under control, but is immobilized by a flaying sensation, like a knife is shaving away my nerve endings, turning my vision into a sea of white. Magical force racks my body. I only notice now that Kazematsuru's body has slumped over, lighter than a falling blossom, or maybe I've just lost my sense of hearing. But then why do my ears roar with the sound of falling feathers and monstrous breathing? Magic rampages through every part of me, squeezing, mending, swelling. It tears apart the vines wrapped around my body and stuffs them into the ravenous gaping wounds. My skin peels away and branches immediately sprout from the bare flesh. A new layer of skin forms over them, but barely lasts for a second before the branches rip it away with their frenzied growth. Amidst this inferno of pain, I part my lips, or my face splits open down the middle, or it unfurls on all sides like a blooming flower. I can no longer tell the difference. All I can sense is muscles, veins, and nerves pouring out through the cracks, breathing, growing, spreading, meeting the mingled hot and cold air, and all cells quaking in unison, shrieking with the joy of countless silent howls as they lie bare to the world. Such is life, unfettered, voracious conquest, heedless of death or consequences, and this body is nothing but the paltries of husks, existing only to serve that most primal hunger. Perhaps I am no human, but a worm struggling in its cocoon. Once my enveloping facade is punctured, all I can do is wallow in the festering slime known as blood and tears, watching it drip through the cracks. And all that is within me, but is not me, rejoices wildly, savoring this untrammeled evolution, enraptured by almost eternal freedom. They bulge inside the bubbles surrounded by sinew and fat. They squeeze into the crevices between air and light. Just as the universe enfolds stars and humans and death, they twist and tangle to enfold the flesh untainted dust. My My soul is borne aloft in a sweet resonance that eclipses all else. Painted in a shower of iridescent hues, I feel capable of anything: society, identity, thought, wisdom. Once I've cast them off, I will gain the power to redeem all these meaningless losses. Watanabe's wrinkled face is quivering violently. Her attention has finally shifted away from Kazematsu's body, lying crumpled on the ground. She opened her half-lit eyes fully for the first time and gazes at me with an emotion I can no longer decipher. I have lost my vision, and yet everywhere my eyes spring open. And that is how, in her clouded irises and slightly unfocused pupils, I see my own reflection, shrouded in white feathers, both human and not, spitting forth a pus that erodes the bounds of reality. A humanoid figure akin to both a bird and a butterfly all at once. In that instance, time becomes molten soft, soft enough to dilate the definition of minutes and seconds, to leap across millennia in the blink of an eye. Right now, I'm certain I can. My lips part on their own. I smile, every single one of me. It is the smile of a child scribbling their first line of poetry in a notebook. My brain seems to be melting, soaring towards a future of sweet serenity. I probably have just enough time left to utter a few sentences, but it doesn't matter, as long as I succeed. Forget about everything else. Focus. I just have to remember what Kazematsuru and Sarina told me about her. Holding this in my mind, I tell myself I have to speak. And so my indolent cells, submerged in bliss, reluctantly begin to stir. No, Itsuru Isam Kazematsuru, you, and all the others were strong. She, Tomoya Watanabe, is not able to use the magic of another after she has written the book. In essence, she draws power from writing itself, but she also needs a written record as a foundation. If she wishes to reuse it, she has to. Oh, look at that. Well, that's here. And then we go back. Okay, in essence, she draws power from writing itself, but she also needs a written record as a foundation. If she wishes to reuse it, she also has to not distort, engrave, enclose, interpret, dissolve, incant, mutilate. Writing, written record. I don't know. Interpret? Maybe interpret? An iridescence shatters. All is silent. The space is as pale and stony as if it had been transfixed by a snake's stare. But once those words ring out, it exhales a muffled breath. Tomoya Watanabe moves as slowly as an actor in a pantomime. With motions so halting they border on exaggeration, she opens the book clasped in her hand. Her withered fingers turn the page, a gesture that has become painfully familiar to me over the past few hours. She looks up, her hunchback seems to straighten slightly. Surely you know what you're doing. It's a miracle you're not dead in this fate. Further revision after this is inevitable. Why go to such lengths just to save someone? I don't understand what you've done, but I'm willing to let you go. We can put all this behind us. How does that sound? My mouth parts faintly, detecting a peculiar scent in the air. Is that fair? It doesn't smell like it. But perhaps because my brain and spinal cord are aligned with joy, I unconsciously overlook anything that's out of place. The organ in what would probably be called my chest cavity unfolds layer by layer. Air washes over the soft but resilient membranes. I think I'm the one speaking. Not great. Don't push your luck. She presses down on the page of the book, and a familiar power surges. Wind whips up to kiss my bare body. then the magic dissipates, or it should. A howling gale slices through skin and flesh. Blood rains down in motley spurs. My wings, my branches, my feelers, all are wrenched from me, leaving me behind a naked pupa. Even as my cells keep growing, the whirling hurricane reduces them to shreds. The screams are silent, my ears hear nothing at all, but the excruciating pain is utterly real. My tender flesh is pared away, pierced by the harsh winds which strip away my warm blood and my body heat. But it keeps regrowing and growing until all my flesh is finally depleted and even my mind is sluggish from exhaustion. Reversion is such a hassle. Now there's no way to kill you. You gave me a real scare. Good thing there's still some life in these old bones. I didn't expect this to be just an empty bluff. Or maybe that sort of thing is beyond your brain now. Either way, first I should get rid of these nuances. As she speaks, she opens the book again and surveys my inhuman face with an icy smile. Thinking about my expression, assuming an expression from a visage like this wouldn't scare audiences away in the first place. This must be the look of surprise she wanted to see most. Ooh. As for what will come next, I needn't waste my remaining moments of lucidity to imagine it. The old woman's unsteady breathing, the creak of her clogs against the floorboards, and the sound of a sharp blade stabbing into flesh, sealing Kazematsu's final fate and mine. Kazematsu is going to die, I think. My body seems to be melting. It flows along the cracks in the floorboards, trickling away in droplets. Long, deformed strands of flesh cling to the surface. It feels so strange to be wedged between wooden planks. I try to move the very few stumps of flesh that are still under my control, but all I manage to do is send an arduous ripple through the sludge. And now for you. My brain can make out fewer and fewer words. This is the last voice I hear. Such a severe reversion. That's tricky to deal with. Oof. Nearly there, just a little more. Now let me think, how should I serve you up? I've never come across such fresh ingredients. All those severed appendages. I'll skin them with mercury first. We'll discuss it later. And the main body. I still need to treat it so it doesn't regenerate. But I hear that fellow's gotten hold of something called acid. One of these days I'll ask for some to try it out. Accompanied by the sound of turning pages, the tender flesh of my neck ruptures and blood pours out. And as the remaining scarred flesh strives to bind itself back together, an unknown sharpness repeatedly cuts into it, over and over, with no sign of an end. Darkness slowly consumes my vision. Unable to draw breath, I shrivel away, but an unbreakable strand of spiderweb keeps me miserably suspended between life and death, and something no longer human. Life is reborn amidst destruction and perished amidst vitality. But none of that is my concern any longer. Bad then, a handmade specimen. I don't want to be a specimen. Oop. Oop. Da-da-da-da. Ah. Okay. Give them a follow on Blue Sky. Apparently they're not working on it full time because they're busy. But hold on! I got the bad ending. Alright, so. Fucking. You have to mutilate me? No. In essence, she draws power from writing itself, but she also needs a written record as a foundation. If she wishes to reuse it, she has to. Illustrate doesn't seem like the right word. Incant? She didn't do any incantations. I don't know. Is it mutilate? I don't know. She was mutilating me. She was eating me. What does that mean? What does it mean? Does it dissolve? Dissolving my meat? I don't know. Does it mutilate? Oh, I don't think it is. No, it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not. Sure, you know what you're doing. It's a miracle you're not dead in the state. Further revision after this inevitable. No, it's not. Because. No, it's not. It's not mutilate. Huh? I don't know what happens yet. After coming up with all those cool lines and delivering them in such a short time, I'm completely burned out. Thankfully, I'm still younger and healthier, which must be why, before my eyelids finally succumb to gravity and gluing themselves shut, Tomoya Watanabe collapses from exhaustion first. What? To be honest, it's quite the fall. She lands with a loud crash, kicking up a wave of dust and blood. I wonder if instead of Kazematsu's rage, this ordeal might be what proves fatal for the old woman. But maybe I'm being a bit too magnanimous, worrying about the enemy's physical condition. As all this nonsense drifts through my mind, I hear heels squeaking against the wooden floor, somewhere out of sight. I try to turn and look, but this is too much for my spine, which has fallen half asleep and is unyielding as a metal rod. Instead, I let those voices paint a mental pictures of the people speaking. Huh? That's our uncle. Sir, the time. Ah, you truly are such a handful. But you have passed the test. What? That's all I remember. The next time I wake up, I'm in the hospital. Soon after I wake, Kazematsu shows up in my room, swathed in bandages and cast. Even bundled up like a western mummy, she seems far livelier than I am, with no visible injuries. She's alive! Alright, I'm happy with this ending. She's alive. According to her, when she regained consciousness, the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books was covered in blood and gore. But the only people there were Tomoya Watanabe, who had passed out on the floor, and me, still completing my slow transformation from a jumbled butterfly and bird human hybrid back to a regular human. It wasn't a frightful sight, but when she carried out an initial examination, she was shocked to discover that my reversion was gradually undoing itself. It was unclear whose handiwork it was, but at any rate, that meant I could hold on until her requested backup arrived. The hospital where we currently are is a Kazematsu family investment, serving special investigators and certain civil servants. The facility also provides treatments for victims of magic. They even let Kazematsu and me have an entire floor to ourselves on account of our status. So once I'm able to get out of bed and being cooped up gets too stifling, I have chats with Kazematsu in the hallway. It helps to while away the time. Right now, Kazematsu is sitting next to me. She isn't wearing her usual hat for once. She's in a relatively loose-fitting shirt, her arms draped over her lap. After hearing me out, she contorts her face into an impressively tricky expression. One brow raised, the other furrowed. It looks a little silly. I don't think I'm doing it right. So some mysterious benefactor stopped your reversion and helped me deal with that old hag. Sounds like Ronin aren't totally extinct in Tokyo. And they even let her live. And they even left her alive. Well, I guess killing somebody who can't resist, it isn't for everyone. Whatever. It all worked out in the end. I looked into it for you, and it seems like your recovery is coming along nicely. There should be minimal after effects from you overtaxing yourself. Just don't exhaust yourself again, and you'll be fine. Really, what were you thinking back then? You could have run. You didn't need to go so far just because of an agreement I forced you into. What was I thinking? I have a friend who might be connected to that assembly of truth you mentioned, but I'm not sure if they were coerced into it or joined voluntarily. At first, I was just thinking that if I got involved, maybe I could help cover this up. And later on, after I found out about your situation and you made it very clear that all you wanted was to kill the culprit, then I thought maybe I could get you to owe me a favor. So at least my friend would be safe. But in the bookshop, I was thinking I couldn't let her hurt you anymore, that's all. Ah, oh, I see. Kazematsu seems to have choked on her spit. She lapses into an earth-shattering, loud coughing fit. It goes on for ages. Slowly, her breathing calms and she finally speaks again. I don't know who that friend of yours is, but I'll be suitably lenient. Assuming he or she hasn't done anything that endangers anyone else. Kazematsu stops talking. I hear the rumble of a cart trundling towards us from the other end of the hallway. The nurses, familiar faces by now, are like cats who've spotted a mouse. Kazematsu discreetly gets up and leaves me to my fate, being batted back and forth like a doll between many hands. I try to shoot her a reproachful glance through the walls of arms, but the barrier proves to be completely solid. Why did you sneak out of your room again? Didn't we tell you to rest quietly? Sorry, it was just really stuffy in there. Anyway, I'll tie up all the remaining loose ends. You just relax and focus on your recovery. I'll be sure to do what I promised you, including the investigation. I'll let you know if there's news. I can't see Kazematsu herself, but her smile is audible in her voice. You better cooperate those physical checkups. Wait. No sharp movements. Hurry up and get back to bed. You're so very weak. Are you trying to catch a chill out here? I get it. A whole week passes before I'm permitted to move about freely. Kazematsu's arm still hasn't fully healed, but she insists on removing the cast around her injury and replacing it with a splint to make movement a little easier. Like I promised, I'm taking you to see your friend's body. Oh, it's all done? I just got the news yesterday. They finished examination. Then we had to notify her family and make the arrangements for the body. I hear they're already on their way to Japan, but there's still some time. You can go take a look before that. I follow her down the stairs, past the patients who are out getting some air like I used to. Soon, I feel a chill setting in. The lights on the second basement level are glaringly bright. Kazematsu is standing before a door. She reaches out and pushes it open, not too wide. Go in by yourself. I'm guessing you'd rather be on your own for this. Alright. Thank you. No need. You've helped me out plenty. The air in the morgue is very cold, but Hatsuyuki's skin is even colder when I touch it. She lies there quietly, dressed in a thin hospital robe. The makeup has already been wiped off her face, exposing the ashen skin and the dark blemishes that have formed onto it. I gently part the equally chilled fabric, and there it is, her body, lifeless. Charred and torn, crisscrossed by long, jagged scars of stitching. A body. Time passes and passes and passes, until a fallen teardrop is as cold as that deathly still air. Huh? Her eye opened! Her eyes opened? Her eyeball opened. It's not February by the Western calendar, but the winter cold hasn't diminished in the slightest. When she bought the rise in a rented rickshaw to pick up Kazematsu and me, he even brings fur coats to shield us against the elements. As the rickshaw lurches forward, Kazematsu suddenly speaks. What are you going to do after this? After this? The Sakuma family should be paying you a visit very soon. They're probably sending the invitation to your place. All I hear you still have a friend in the hospital? There are signs he might be waking up. Huh? She shrugs, then grins, having jarred her wounds. I'm just saying, you can't really pick up more than one option, can you? If you still want to stay in the troop, it's an old family, and there's a very capable contender who's your age. They won't make that much fuss over an heir who's tripsing around outside. If you want to go back to the Sakuma family, I figure Minoru Sakuma-san probably won't allow you to keep performing. After all, it's bad for the family image. She suddenly breaks into a grin. Or maybe you don't even want to be part of this whole hornet's nest. So, what do you think? Kazematsu, observing my turmoil, claps me on the shoulder with her limber hand. That silent encouragement helps me to gradually calm down. I think I'll... Oh... Hmm. Fuck. I passed a test. I don't even know what the fucking test was exactly. But I do want to talk to our friend who's in the hospital. I'm not leaving. So either I go talk to my friend in the hospital or go see what it means that I passed the test. But I'm going to the hospital. No! No! Oh well. If you'd like to continue, please roll back and choose the leave the space option. Proceeding will return you to the title. Oh, leave this place. Okay. Alright. Let's go leave this place. We're leaving. Kazematsu's eyes go wide. Really? And here I thought, I'm just a little tired. Good point. After all, you were just a regular person before this. Well then, the Kasamatsu family has a villa in Yokohama. How about I take you to see it? Oh! Warmth gradually returns to the March breeze, and the carefully tended lawns of the villa shed their faded hues, donning delightful shades of green. The grass is dotted with scattered flowers, a barely perceptible but refreshing scent wafts through the air. I slouch against the marble railing. This pose might be a little uncouth, but it's comfortable. When I look back on everything that's happened, there's a tinge of unreality to it, as if it were a lifetime ago. After answering Kazematsu's question, I went to see Kazuya, who had awoken, and also paid a visit to the Sakuma family. Sarina was there to receive me, but the Minoru-san never showed himself. The troops' performance were postponed indefinitely due to a shortage of actors. Before they could restart, Kazematsu invited me to stay at a villa she owned. A change of scene will help relax, is how she put it. And the scenery here is indeed as fine as she said, so fine that my nerves, which have been wound painfully tight for a while, are easing with every day here. But, just like that, I've temporarily lost my chance to investigate my past, and exactly what happens to everyone in this troop. Sunbathing here today? Kazematsu leans against the railing, her gray-white hair flowing in the breeze. I hear the cherry blossoms are blooming in the hills nearby. How about going to see them this afternoon? I'm off work, so I've got plenty of free time these few days. At the sound of her familiar voice, my uneasy heart slowly settles into a calmer cadence. I'll just rest a little longer. That's fine, isn't it? Sure. In a corner, where neither of us can see it, a feather drifts to the ground. Normal end. A brief respite. Oh. Then the normal end, she and we hang out. Alright, that's cool. Alright. I think that's the end of the demo. At least as far as it gets now. At least I'm happy with that. As far as the ending goes. I got abandoned, which, is on brand. I usually get the bad ending first. I don't think I've gotten a good ending in one go ever. So, that checks out. Check in 1920 winter. Is it set in the 1920s? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Give me a few minutes. That was longer than I thought it was. I have to go take a break. And I'll be right back. I need more tea. I need to go walk around and do something. I'll be right back. soup. It's very nice. Alright. Give me like 10 minutes? I don't know. Give me some time to eat the soup. And then we'll hop off to a different game. Give me let me check. Because our next game is Love Bites. Let me launch it. It's so warm. Oh, okay, just audio. Pretty. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna eat, and then we're gonna play Love Bite. I'm gonna put us on the game screen, and I'm gonna turn off my webcam so I can eat in peace. Okay, be right back. Ah, yes. All right. Clear my throat a little bit. Ah, the soup was so good because it's also warm. It's pretty cold today. It's been pretty cold today, which is surprising. Because, I mean, this time last year, there was snow already, but there's no snow now. So, I guess it's a good indication. But, cold without snow kind of feels not worth it. So, if it can start snowing, that'd be kind of nice. But like nice snow, you know? Like fluffy snow. Not sludgy snow. Alright. Let me turn on the webcam. Where is it? Here it is. Alright. These buttons now. Alright. Welcome to Love Bite. It's a game inspired by Mystic Messenger and these kind of games. That's what I'm expecting heading in. I don't know if we're... Because it has something... I saw like a Discord and something about streaming or content creation. So I don't know if we're... Oh. Equinox, Angeldine, your Kamioshi. Okay, we're a fan. I see. It's sexy... The sexy synthwave archangel from Icarus EXE, the tech deity wave from corporate VTuber agency Aquasphere Network. Oh, are we thirsting for a VTuber? It was just like any other day, watching Equinox's stream. Hey there, Angelites. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, what does the chat say? Getting settled and happy you're here. Welcome back. Let's go. Here's sound of Angelites. Sexy synthwave archangel indeed. Welcome back, Equinox. Sorry for full time. Long stream. Hi, PA. Kamioshi dictates VTuber. So is a VTuber, yes or no? Aquasphere. Your sexy synthwave archangel has arrived from the vortex. We've got a long stream ahead. Yeah, it says VTuber agency. Oh, okay. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to chat? Hey, Angel Zaddy. Fuck no. You're almost late? Also no. Okay, so I watch a lot of streams. I don't talk in any of them. Like, I'll actively sit and watch them. And unless they say something or they ask something that I know something about, I don't answer. I don't talk. So, I'm not, no. I'll do that one. Me? Late? I'll have you know, I was early today. I even checked the time. Ah, felt. God, I know I've got a habit of being late sometimes, but you've got to believe me that I came here as fast as I could. When an Archangel's got a mission at hand, nothing gets in his way. That goes for other things too, you know. And no matter if I'm late, I can still make it up to you all by taking my sweet time until I get the job done right. I don't get it. Alright. Don't leave us hanging. Tell us. Very curious about these other things you pursue with such determination. Early, huh? We believe you rushed here for us. Thank you. We believe you rushed here for us. Oh, this is twice. Take as long as you possibly need to get it right. We are extremely patient for that outcome. No rush at all, huh? I volunteer as tribute. Job done right. Huh? Okay. Get the job done right, huh? You better explain what job you mean. Oh! Oh! I'm so stupid. Oh! Is that... Oh, we've still got more chatters coming in. Hello, hey there, you're all just in time, I promise. Welcome, latecomers. Latecomers? How long has you been live? When are you considered a latecomer? Listening. No games or reviews just yet. Just some chatter until we get settled in. Ah. In fact, maybe before we get too far into it, I wanted to go over something that's been on my mind. And that's... hang on. Sorry, hang on. Give me a second. Sorry, I promise this won't... I'm sorry. Huh? Huh? Did the vortex take him for real this time? Ah, tech troubles during the reveal. Is everything okay? Take your time. Tech problems? I don't know. I don't know how to talk in people's chats. I hope you're okay. Oh, this is a YouTube stream, isn't it? I'm trying not to catastrophize, but this is really worrying. Sending all my best energy. Hope everything's okay. Wait, what's wrong? Okay, I'm getting scared. Does something happen? I can't handle this. Where? Uh-oh. The next few days, there's only silence from Equinox, with no explanation for the abrupt end and what his current situation is. Social media is overrun with rumors. Oh, great. Without updates from Equinox or the company, the spam and hateful comments start taking over socials. It's better he's gone anyway because he wasn't even talented to begin with. Can't stand you. He can't stand you thirsting over him. I mean, avoiding the online toxicity, you find a group chat where VTuber fans can gather to discuss their beloved Oshis in safety, fending off trolls together. Okay. Ah! I see. Oh god. I don't want to use my... I don't want to use my name. Fine, let's just use it. Status update. What's on your mind? I don't... So sleepy. So sleepy. Ooh, I'm in purple. Profile picture. Ooh, let's see. This one. Oh, do I just close it? I guess so. Be my only Angela. Room bites. Bluebell eating. Whoa, huh? Ayo chat, we've got a live one. Latte mellow. Please let it be a cute girl with B cups. Also, totally not cheating on my Oshi right now. Seriously, who is this? No way. Huh? Am I seeing things or did an Angelite just join channel Aqua? Hello? I've arrived from the vortex. What the fuck? This isn't where the Angelites are hiding. What's channel Aqua? I don't know. Can I click on these? I can! Nothing is here. Oh. Damn! Ah! Let's just close that. Yeah. Okay, I have to unlock these. Okay, fine. Goggleless. Discord. YouTube. Calendar. What? You're... Okay. What the fuck? This isn't where the Angelites are hiding. Hello. Oh! Miss Catonica's replying. Only because I have to. Hello there. Welcome to channel Aqua. Hello. Am I in the wrong group? Welcome to our little deranged corner of the internet. How many people are in here? 66 members. Oh, I can scroll down. Is there actually 66 members? I'm guessing it's one of the Angelite refugees trying to get out of the crossfire that's going on online right now. Ugh. Those trolls have only gotten even more trigger happy since Equinox poofed from his stream. I hate seeing them flood the other talents' comment section. It's seriously so bad right now. I can't answer. Ah, here I am. Poor Miss Katana, here she's probably trying to find a cute little space to Oshi post in peace just like the rest of us. Oshi post? What the heck is that? It's like fan art or something? Is that Quinn Bennett? Wait, that's an actual VTuber, no? Or used to be VTuber. They do VTubing and facecam streaming, no? This is also an actual VTuber. Wait, did they have a hand? This guy also. Wait, did they? Are they like donators for the game or something? Is that why some of these names are here, or are these like your favorite VTubers? I'm asking the developers who's not. Oh, do we know if this isn't the same angel? What? Well, Maya's essays about trying to permeate his walls or astro absorbing his eyeballs, like the one other guru Angelite used to talk about. The what? Oh yeah, good question. Assuming you're not pulling our leg, what kind of Equinox fan are you? Is the light? No, no unhinged. I'm chilling. No one believes me. Yep, it's the same one. No, it's not. I refuse to believe that. Lol, neither do I. Nah, this isn't the same one. The Guru one would have said something like, I only erped that with his chat box now, not his supas or something like that. What does that mean? If you ask me, I wouldn't trust this Angelite if I were you. Wow. Okay, well. But no one was asking for your opinion, Wizard Pit. Oh, hostile. I'm not so sure I should stay in here. I should just go home. Just log off. Do I really have to be the one to point out that having an Angelite in here is just asking for a raid? Thank you. Finally someone else gets it. Huh? What do you mean? Bros here be jelly for the angel man. Oh, does he not like that streamer? Oh. He's only superior because he knows what he's done, and he can't handle the fact that people will soon find out. Find out what? You'll have to excuse Wizard Pit. He's been like this since Momoka Bloom Bites graduation. From Aquasphere's 2nd gen Fruits Parade, recent graduate VTuber Momoka Bloom's Bite, a peach flower magical girl who loved karaoke, replays sappy dramas, and anime. Ah, okay. We sometimes leave him cookies and milk, hoping that he'll someday make his way to her new fan servers, but in the meantime, haven't y'all realized that you'd miss my sexy self too much if I left? How can I miss you when you haven't tried leaving yet? Alright. Bloom Bites the Dust. Oh, that's your name? Wait, did they like that? I don't understand. Please tell me that one of you is going to miss me if I did. I do think you should stay. Oh, thank God. But only if you let Miskatonic stay. Oh, How long is Miskatonic planning on staying here? Until my Oshi returns from the void. For infinity. Bro, I just want to post here in peace. I don't fucking know. Until my Oshi returns from the void, I guess. I don't fucking know. First of all, I wouldn't join a server like this. Please let that be soon then. Huh, he isn't coming back though. Law, your source is whack. I've been telling you all this time, he's gonna come back, and he will. He sure won't with the mess that he's made behind the scenes. Why is he sounding so ominous for no reason? Those are just rumors, though. So, some people have been noticing the pattern, and soon the rest of the will too. Oh, the community. Bro, chill. Yeah, relax. I swear, you're the one with your crazy theories over that poor angel. Only one, okay. I'm sure when he comes back, he's going to explain everything. Huh, sure, right. I'll believe it when I see it. You're being so cryptic. Either drop the lore or shut the fuck up. And that's if it even happens. Why is he like this? Oh, right, because his Oshi's graduated. Right. Until then, I'm free to hope that he'll be soon exposed for everything he's done if he tries to come back. Do we have hobbies in this server? Other than our streamers? While you're off seating, at least Miss Platonic has a place to wait for her Oshi to come. That's only if he's coming back, remember? How many times do I have to tell you that he will? Just gotta be patient, bro, and it'll be okay. I seriously hope you all enjoyed getting raided. Especially you, Miss Platonic. Raided what? Let them in. Raided? Like, raiding the server? For what? Those trolls will have to go through us to get to— Oh, right. Wait, how would they know what servers I joined? Are we really ready for that kind of raiding? I'm not gonna tell people that I'm in the server. Is he going to tell people I'm in the server? No, but if our Oshis are waiting for the Synthwave Angel to come back, then Miss Katonic should wait with us too. So stick around, Miss Katonic. Your Oshi sins and secrets are safe with us here in the Aqua Chat. Ooh! I have a to-do list. Aqua Cyber Police, what the heck is that? Okay, so I need to open this. What is that? Okay. Check the Aqua channel. Oh, hey, Miss Katonic's back. Good morning. Good morning. There's typing. So when is that other Latte Mello ever gonna upload us the uncensored version of that Mimeta art they made? From Aqua— what? Wait. From Aquasphere's 2nd gen fruits— ah! Ah! Your own shop someday and streams can cute farming games and idle songs. Okay. Farming games and idle songs. Alright. A fruit? Where your mom's house boinking people off this chat for posting tasteful side booba of my Oishi. Morning, Miss Katonic. Don't mind the trash, lol. It's taking itself out. Ayo, whom's mom is offering to boink. I might be down. Shut it, wizard pit, and get back in your hole. Hey, yo, so whose hole am I going into? Who's offering? There's always Momoka. Bruce Spade, recent graduate, VTuber Momoka woman, beach flower. Oh, this is the one that graduated. Oh, wait, she's gone. Rip. Hey, don't disrespect my girl like that. You know the rules. Hurt me, not my Kamiyoshi. How can someone hurt Momoka when she's not even here anymore? Stop doom posting and drop which fic tag your Oshi browses the most. What if I want to see the trash too? So who's your new Kamiyoshi now? It's Shoki, no question. Okay. What am I doing here? No. I thought the whole point of having a Kamiyoshi is that you don't have other Kamiyoshis. I don't actually know 100% how this works. I'm not super interested in trying to uncover whatever this guy is going through. What if I want to see the trash? I thought you'd be on my side. Traitor. What, the artwork? Is that what they say is the trash? What if Miss Katana just wants to see for scientific reasons? Yeah, science. And what if all I want to do is just want to see some cute girlies? You ever think of that? Instead of calling me trash, why not beg nicely for my Kalesis fan folder? What? VTuber evergreen soft-spoken male earth spirit from a hidden lily pad kingdom who streams mostly cozy indie games and puzzle games. First gen planetarium VTuber. I've got some hot stuff here you might like. I have my own trash folder, so gnar. Solo light tracer of or mink. Mocha berry can I have Zeta aspects? Huh? Equinox Gen mate VTuber Zeta Saber Drifter and operating system Sarah who adores Centauri Chronicles, male idols, and streaming in multiple languages. Alright. No one more Zeta ass in the chat room, please. I don't know why it never gets banned. Guess more Zeta ass, yes please. Hang on, I have to censor it. Why is it that they can post the guys, but we get banned if we post girls? Because y'all get weird. How posting Zeta ass not weird? Because I made it tasteful this time by commissioning him as a Greek god with an ass. Wait, seriously, how are you not banned? Hurry up, I need to see this ass god. don't want to click this one because Asgard sounds like Asgard. I have like no skin in this game. I'm just chilling. Hold on. Oh no. Trying to upload it now. Alright. They're not gonna actually upload like ass, are they? So who do I gotta kiss for that pic of Holly Carnelia where she's stepping on Zeta with her stuff? Who? Aqua 5th Gen Mesmer. Yay yay. I'd librarian sorcerers with streams solo don't talk. Book reviews, study streams, and psychological games. Okay. Fine, here it is. Oops, can't show that on my webs. Shoot, I can't upload it. System boinked me. Bonked me. Ha, loser. Didn't Latte Mallow's mom remember? I thought you said you were going to censor it, Light Tracer. I tried to, but I think the man titty still didn't make it past the censors. It did last time, the man titty. Now I gotta wait to try reposting it in an hour. Zeta's man titties were too powerful. Zeta's ass is still supreme. Do you think Equinox has ever squished it? Uh-huh. Even if he has, that ass is still mine. Oh boy. He's just keeping it fresh for me. I don't want any of this. It's different if it's like about anime characters, right? Because I don't know, it's different than like a VTuber, you know? It's different. Wait, what is happening? I see you jealous, Yume. Thank you. I think I'll keep him too. Betas for Zeta. Okay, shut up, everyone. Mercurio is starting. From Aquasphere's 3rd Gen Crescent Wing, VTuber Mercurio Honeycomb, a fairy prince who streams a variety of indie games and often forgets his own lore. I used to ship them together because I don't care, but my Delulu says a Zeta and Nitrofim. Equinox's genmate VTuber Argento V Nitrofim, a virus lad and fallen angel who calls singing at the whistle range and streaming a lot of cyberpunk fighting games. Okay. They're the ones that have something going on. Okay. Well, fantastic. Everyone, sound the alarms. I repeat, sound the alarms. What the heck? What? What? But you invited me to join. An Angelite has invaded the chat. What? But you invited me to join. Sure did, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't come with your own warning label. Lol, chill out bit. What the heck? Out of everyone here, Miss Katong's probably the least who anybody should be warned about. So who do you think is the first? Nah, too easy. It's definitely Wizard, isn't it? Well, you know you're stuck with us. Okay. What are we doing in here? The one thing we ask is you don't tell the others that you've got access to the chat. What is this? Who's Dolphin Daddy? Why is that the dolphin image? Oh, you guys can't see the dolphin image. We're not exactly mods or anything, but it's just better if they don't know too much about what goes on in here. Ah, what Foxy means is that this isn't your average mod chat. Ah. Okay. We're not here to ban people, we're here to figure out the wolf among us. The who? The wolf among us. It's sad that we don't actually have a wolf talent in the Aquasphere. Then it'd make your joke even better. All the more reason for someone from this chat to make it through next round's audition. Mioka, didn't you say you were going to audition? I'm working on it. Audition to be a VTuber? Got a lot of comms right now to get through though, but at least they'll pay for a new mic. That's the spirit though, at least you're making progress. Anyway, there's actually another reason why I made Muscatine join us in the first place. Do you want to all know what it is? Eep, so the crush rumors are true. Is it too late to leave the shop? You know, that's exactly what a sus person would say. Okay. Alright. You mind telling us why you even think Muscatonic is being sus? In my opinion, she's been nothing but really chill in the channel Aqua chat. What is the whole Wolf Among Us thing, though? Yeah, well, I'm sure anybody with secrets is going to want other chatters to think they're chill. Okay, aren't you like the biggest red flag walking around? Yeah, well, I think Dazed Foxtrot or Solo Light Tracer are chill, but nobody ever thinks they're sus. I'm not sus, I'm just old, to be honest. You mean an OG member, bro? Yeah, sure, let's go with that. So I'm guessing this means neither of you have noticed anything weird going on with Channel Aqua lately? Is it the fact that it's always degenerate? But how is this really news? I thought this was about the influx of newbies. Sure, it's a bit more than usual, but it's not like most of them haven't been following the chat rules. As long as they do, I don't really care. So you mean to tell me that neither of you have seriously noticed how many more raids you've had since Miss Kothani joined? No. I've been in the chat since the days of yore and raids have always been around. I think he's referring to the Equinox hate that's been going on lately. To be honest, I thought those trolls were all just you at Wizard's Pit. What? Me? Yeah, you, bitch. I didn't do shit. I don't even know how this fucking interface works completely. Why would I be wanting to shit up the chat on a regular basis like that? Attention. Because that's exactly the sort of thing Wizard Peach Pit would do after his Oshi left. Momoka's fans are called Peach Pits. Momoka is a VTuber from Aquasphere. Ah, right. The fruit one. You can stop me if my fanfiction value is getting too spicy, lol. Trust me, between my job and watching streams, I don't have that kind of time. Well, you have the time to keep chatting in here, right? But does Miss Konica have that kind of time? Why would I ever bait my own friends? Well, you caught me. I can't tell if you're being for real. I'm being pretty serious right now, actually. I think you seriously need a hobby. Lately, I've been noticing a lot more raids right after you join. You want to know what's even weirder? What? Right after you leave, everything is suddenly calm again. You're still talking about Channel Aqua, right? Yes. Why? Are you really sure we're talking about the same chat? What are you trying to say? I'm starting to think that this is really because you do like Miskatonic. What? Please tell me you're not being serious right now. Isn't the chat dead right now? I'm not. I just don't want us all blindsided one day if we find out that Miskatonic's actually been a troll all along. Or worse, what if she's a hacker? I am not. I am so digitally, like, terrible. There's absolutely... You know that those goon sharks from the dock side have tried infiltrating the chat before for intel. The what? Goon sharks from the dock site. Goon sharks from the dock site. These are words that I understand separately. Okay, now you're really losing me. Okay, thank you. The doctors usually don't stick around for this long, though. Not saying you shouldn't be worried about them, but I'm pretty sure they only attack Miskatonic's post because of the equinox lately. And it's not really rocket science. You know that this still means that Miskatonic is part of the problem, except that it's all because of her damn Kamiyoshi. Probably they forgot the amount of anti-rays we had when Momoka announced her graduation. Hello? Maybe you've pushed those times out of your mind, but a traumatized light tracer never forgets. Hey, you, how long have you been lurking? I'm always lurking. I see how it is, only showing up to defend Miskatonic. More like I'm here to stop you from rewriting history. Oh boy. Other than that, I don't really have anything to say. Oh, maybe except that Miskatonic isn't the hacker, so don't even go there. Oh, I am so going there. Would Hacker Glow be the hacker? Miskatonic has you to thank for it. To be honest, I don't think anyone who's recently joined in is from the dock site. Since starting those Equinox rumors, they've been a lot more obvious lately. That's what I was trying to say earlier. There's something about Equinox that makes them so messy whenever they do try to join the chat. What, they started being super hateful? Hackerglow, have you seen anybody talking about trying to invade Channel Aqua lately? Huh? You're asking Glow? Well, yeah, he's the one who still got firms to the burn site. So, anything new? Negative. Be warned though, they're still trying to find Equinox's PL. What the heck is a PL? Past life. Oh, I see. I see. Wait, so it's this kind of chat? I stopped talking about personal life. What do they know about him so far? Huh? I don't... Wait, so it's this kind of chat? Sometimes it is lol, but not always. I don't understand. We typically only discuss if it's a must. What do you mean? I don't understand. What it means is that we mostly do if we think someone's in the chat might be one of them. I don't understand. Most of us have been here since Channel Aqua started, okay? And sometimes you'll see things and they make you think things, okay? I joined the chat because I thought that one of the Latin Malos I used to chat with was actually Kalai's Evergreen. Lol, seriously? I even know who added me on here. If I've ever suspected anybody of being here. Soft smoking mill earth spirit. Oh, okay. I understand because I thought one of the Latin Malos I used to chat with was actually... I don't understand. So the Aqua chat has a VTuber in it, and you guys are trying to suss out who the VTuber is or who the hacker. I don't understand. I don't even know who added me on here. If I've ever suspected anybody of being here. I just woke up one day and saw I was added. I'm pretty sure we added you just to share internet policing memes that one day. Oh right, I aim to please. Would you tell us if you see anything weird going on in the dock site? Affirmative. I wouldn't put it past them to find something sooner than later. If they do, they might try spamming it all over Channel Aqua. So best be vigilant. Very vigilant. I know we're degens, but the dock site legit scares me. It's because you don't know what they do with the info they have on our Oshis. I don't want anyone harassing Lumine. Is Lumine a planet one? Ah, it is a planet one. Fox Bubble, a feisty fox spirit who protects the ruins of an ancient city and streams story-heavy fighting games and piano solos. Oh. So now I'm the bad guy for bringing her in here for questioning? It's just weird to me, you know? Isn't this like one of those things you should have probably discussed with them, and then they would have like been like, no, yes, like it is not like at all what you think, or yes, it is what you think, and then drag me in. So now I'm the or maybe it's just because her damn she still refuses to say why he even cuts the stream the way he did. He should know what is only going to light a fire up the trolls even more. I thought he just didn't say anything because it was a safety issue. Rom won't say anything about what he knows either. I just thought he needed a break. CD-ROM, personified who remixes his own songs and streams puzzle games and MMOs. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. See, even you two are speculating. Was I the only one who noticed that he dropped that stream exactly 3 months since Momoka left? Really? Was I the only one? Oh, you're one of those! How's that tinfoiled hat of yours? To be honest, I think you're the only one who's been counting the days since Momoka left. I know the connection you're trying to make, but it's cringe. You mean the one about Equinox and Momoka? Yeah, to be honest, I don't see it. What, are they dating? Is that what he's getting at? Is that why he's mad? Well, of course you don't. They don't want you to. Is he mad because his... That doesn't mean that they're sly enough to keep anybody from finding out. I'm so confused by this guy's whole aura. Hacker Glow, didn't the dockside also notice how quiet Equinox was after she left? Unclear. He did cancel a stream, the week after she left, but he made up for it the following week. Sus. Sus how? Actually, never mind. I know what you're doing. You're just trying to mind torture Miss Platonic. No, I'm not. I'm just chilling. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm supposed to check this site and then check my DMs and stuff. I'm just trying to be realistic about her Oshi being unable to keep it in his pants. Jesus, joke's on you. I don't care what happened. Did you forget that we're talking about real people? You're never going to keep me from loving my Oshi. Did you forget that we're talking about real people? You really don't think that Equinox knows how to act like a fuckboy out of nowhere, do you? Every time I'm watching a collab, he's trying to make everyone laugh at his jokes. I think everyone does that. Rom and Nitro make each other laugh all the time. Yeah, that's just interacting. A virus. This is the other one. All right, the other angel. Wait, no, we're angel. Wait, was he an angel? No, he was a cyber. I don't remember. At best, I assume they would be friends IRL, but then you see that even boy bands will years later come out with tell-alls about how nobody liked each other, lol. You know what I mean. I know we're discussing real people here, but some of them definitely aren't a far cry from their models. In what way? Let's not admit it. You know that he's been feeling guilty offline about being shitty to Momoka and now trying to do damage control. How the heck would I know how a VTuber that I watch online feels offline? Bro, I seriously think you need to touch grass, like right now, or even yesterday. Agreed. Why can't I just be okay that Lumine is cute regardless and call it a day? Why can't the Neo Cloud just be okay that Rom is silly regardless and call it a day? Why can't Miss Colin just be okay that Equinox is a bro regardless and call it a day? What? I don't understand what you're saying getting at. And why can't Wizard Pit just be okay that he doesn't really know what happened to Momoka and call it a day? Fine. Dropping it. Okay. I don't even know what I'm doing here, bro. At this point, we shouldn't even be called the cyber police if we're not even trying to keep tabs on anybody. Lol, what are you expecting? In the years we've been here, there's only been a handful of times we thought one of the talent was in the chat. We still don't even know if we were ever right about at least one of them. Even if we were right, I'm only here to make sure that the trolls don't get to them. Or the trolls don't get to any of us either. Don't worry, I'm monitoring. Thanks, Glow. It's nice having someone on the inside. Don't worry about what Wizard Pit says. I mean, you really should go touch grass. I don't know. I don't think you're a hacker, but if you're being trolled a lot for the Equinox thing, just let us know. The point of the chat is to keep the members safe. Well, I hope Wizard Pit remembers that eventually. Logging off. Night. Night. What is this issue? Good night, and please, for the love of God, go touch some grass. Night, night. Don't let the anties bite. But if they do, we got you too. Thanks. Okay, good night for real. You too. I don't like that you keep singling me out, bro. Get out of here. Wizard Pit. I don't want to. What do you want? The fuck do you want? Are you actually seeing my messages or are you just gonna ignore me? I'm unfortunately reading every single one. Unfortunately. Yes, unfortunately. So are you the type of person who drops everything to read a message as soon as you get the notification? Does it matter which one it is? Well, if it's the latter, then that just seems kind of stressful, isn't it? I'm so done with this. I just don't check my messages until I have time to respond. Anyway, so are you gonna get back to ignoring me? That depends on what you have to say. I'm not picking these options, by the way. These are just happening. Well, I just figured that maybe it'd be a good idea to actually talk to you one-on-one. And why is that? It's just been a while since I've had an Angeli join in the Aqua chat, which I guess is pretty weird since Equinox is one of the more popular guys. I just assumed that all you had your own chat to exchange your steamy fantasies about him. I'm neither confirming nor denying the existence of those servers if that's what you're asking. Damn, fine. So if they really do exist, then why would you be chatting with us when you could just post there? Is it because of anxiety, shyness, laziness? You're the last person who should be asking me this. Say what you want to say, but Momoka's still important to Aquasphere's history. Oh my lord. Is it because I'm not that deep into this? What is this? I know some of the others will fight me on this, but she was one of the big reasons why the karaoke relays are as popular as they are today. Every time you're watching your man's relays racking up views, you better remember who to thank for that. I'm being serious about this. If you think about it, the other Peach Pits and I are basically the history keepers in the Aqua chat, so kick us out would be to erase the history altogether. But Momoka wasn't even in the first wave. So she set the precedent. She debuted before Equinox, remember? So who else do you watch nowadays? I am so not interested. I would not ask. 100%. And sometimes I try to watch the others when they're streaming, but it's not the same. I just don't think that they have the same kind of inner fire and talent that Momoka had, but that's just me. Yeah, that includes Equinox too. Sorry, but the poor bro has no talent. He's just a poser. Hate me all you want, but I'm just saying it like it is. I would not engage this person in conversation. To be fair, I wouldn't bag on Yoshi so much if he wasn't so cocky about everything. Oh, you wouldn't know what that's like? Have you noticed the way he talks about his streaming numbers all the time? Then the second he sees them dip, he'll suddenly freak out and cancel streams. That's not true. If he cancels, it's because he needs to rest more, not because of low views. Yeah, it's always stress. I know how it goes. I'm so tired. I don't want to talk to this person. Do not make me talk to this person. Anytime I try to bring this point up to any Angelis online, they'll give me the same excuse. It's like none of you want to actually believe that he's not some sexy perfect angel. I literally mentioned that we're talking about real people. When did I ever insist on that? I hope you realize that most readers aren't angels IRL either. You obviously have to know that too, right? I can see why the others ignore you. Why? Because I'm the only one asking the real questions? Because the amount of grass required to reset your system is so vast. Well, if you do, then why not say it sooner, huh? More like it's because you assume I know nothing about separating fantasy from reality. Now, I'm the one who probably sounds like I'm crazy for trying to school you, but really, I'm just trying to look out for you. Yeah, right. No thanks. Come on, there's just so many fans out there who get so attached. Like you? And then when an Oshi leaves, they feel like the world is ending. It sucks seeing people having to go through that. The best way to avoid that feeling is to remember that your Oshi isn't who you really think they are. You mean that's your way of doing things. For someone who doesn't like Equinox, he's sure on your mind a lot. He just gets on my nerves. And I do too. God, I hope the fuck not. Just go away. I get the feeling that I really say what's on my mind, then you'll really consider blocking me. I already have. Can I block them? I know. I've thrown some jabs at your boy, but take it from a guy who's lost his Kamiyoshi to the void. I just don't want to see you go down the same path as I did. No matter how many graduations will harden us, we can only be so ready. Especially when you've given your heart to one of them. Can I block them? I don't want to deal with this. Well, I guess I'll leave you with that thought. Take it for what you will. You don't have to answer me now. I don't want to answer you ever. Just keep your eyes peeled, and maybe you'll be in a better spot than I ever could have been with my Oshi. I don't ever want to answer your message ever again. Don't make me. Hello. Oh god. I hope I'm not catching you at a bad time. How's your day been? I'm fighting back my existential crisis as usual. So much to do in so little time. I've dedicated 18 hours to Equinox today. No. This one. But I don't know them like that, so I should probably not do that. I don't know. This one, I guess. I'm fighting back my existential crisis as usual. Ooh, so you get those moments too? My roommates get them all the time. Oh, you don't? Oh. The only way I was able to get them to snap out of it was making them set their coffee down and play assist on Centauri Chronicles with me. Sometimes it helps when I play them one of Ichiko's cooking streams too. Actually, if you ever feel like life doesn't make any sense, you should play Ichiko's Chocolate Festival pudding stream. Chocolate Festival pudding stream. No matter how bad your day's been going, once she tops that pudding cup with confetti, everything suddenly feels like it's going to be okay. I should try it out sometimes. Oh, before I forget. So I ordered a bunch of blind boxes from the Aquasphere shop, and they finally arrived. Aquasphere. Oh, right. I ended up buying like 30 so I could get Ichiko's 3rd anniversary shaky? Which I did manage to get. What's a shaky? A small photo or Polaroid that may be signed. Oh, I even got the Esther. What? What am I looking at? I've got the Esther one with the gold signature. Oh, that's cool. But I also got a lot of extras, including some Equinox one. Looky, here's what I got. Ah! You better protect that one with your soul. I'm totally not jealous or anything right now. I'm not buying 30 boxes though. Oh, the emote is so cute. Jealous? He's not even my Oshi. In fact, you were the first person who came to mind as soon as I pulled this one. Oh. For real, my first thought was, oh my god, I wonder if Miss has this one yet. Probably not. From what I can see from my to-do list, I don't have a job. Wait, you were? Hey, they also have the emotes. Do we all share emotes in the server? I don't know. So would you like to have an extra checkus? Checkus. I don't know how to say this. Or if you have any Ichigo stuff, maybe we could merch trade. Oh, we can do that. You don't have to trade if you don't want to. I still give you the Equinox stuff either way, as long as you want them. I just have something to give you. I'm not supposed to accept gifts from strangers. You're too nice for your own good, you know that? I wish I had something. Oh, I guess I don't have any. I mean, that's an option then, though. Sadly, I don't have any Ichigo merch to trade with. Oh, then don't worry about it. Like I said, I'll give you the Equinox checkers. To be honest, I don't think I've ever actually talked to an Angelite much before. Huh? Why? If they're all from the same company, isn't there like a lot of overlap? It's probably because I mostly chat with other Fruits Parade fans and I never really got into Icarus EXE when they got mega popular. Oh. So I really like them, especially when they collab with the Fruits Parade girlies. It's funny how most of the guys in the Aqua chat get so riled up whenever they collab. But if anyone's actually paying attention, Chocolate and Nitro are seriously hilarious together. Right? They're great. They remind me of when I've got to explain a joke to my roomie because he's too boomer to get it. Anyway, if you really want them, I can send you the link to my syrup buy in case you want to get anything else that I'm selling from my merch halls. What's syrup buy? A site Mink Mocha Berry uses to host her group orders from YouTuber merch. Ah. I don't have much Equinox stuff, but I think I got his style at the B prize from one of the Kujis. Kujis are Japanese lottery prize games in which there are fixed prizes. Typically, you buy, draw a ticket, and then open up the ticket to see which prize you have won. Ah. As you can tell, I don't really know much about him, but that's why I'm curious about why you Oshi him. I can just tell you all the reasons why sometime. I guess. I don't know anything about him. So I can't. As for me, I found Ichiko from her unranked Centauri Chronicles collab. What is Centauri Chronicles supposed to be? A hugely popular co-op game that holds massive esports tournaments. This is probably... a riff on like an existing game, but I don't recognize it. She's also the first talent I ever watched, and I've stuck with her since then. I play unranked CC a lot too, but her style is so different from mine, so I learn a lot from her blitz matches. She's even done comps too, just like me. I don't know why, but just knowing those little things about her makes me feel like she's on the same journey as I am. You sound like you could be someone's Oshi. Huh? You sound like you could be someone's Oshi. Maybe you two are on the same journey. Don't you lose gaming time by watching her play? I don't know. I don't know which one I'm supposed to answer. I don't understand the first one. You sound like you could be someone's Oshi. Oh, am I supposed to suss out if anyone's the talent? I don't want to do that. Oh, maybe you two are on the same journey. Maybe. To be honest, I think we both won about the same amount of Centauri tourneys so far. The both of us also really hate losing. But you wanna know what we hate more than losing? An easy win. Oh, like they join actual tournaments. Oh, alright. If I catch someone throwing the match, you've just about made me your worst enemy. Ichigo talks about those kind of people all the time too. Oh, really? Who was Ichigo again? Another streamer? I think so. Yeah, she knows that sometimes people get nervous during collab, so she prefers it if they just try their best than to lose on purpose so chat doesn't say something. They probably think they look cuter when failing at something, but it's not cute to me or Ichigo. Ah, right. You know what's cuter? Watching someone try their best and having fun in the collab. I'm guessing this means you're a graceful loser? Losing in front of an audience is scary though. I'm guessing that means you're a graceful loser? Oh, I guess not. My superpower is that I never lose. Okay. Sure. I guess if I ever did lose, I wouldn't maul about it. I'd probably just be upset that it means that I'll be to train harder, but I'm so busy as it is already. Sometimes it helps to be good at something so you have more time to play it. But Centauri is what I'm good at, so I don't want to stress about getting better. Ask me about cooking though, and I literally am cooked. Oh, you can't cook? I get the feeling that you're the same way about Quinny, the same way I'm about Ichigo. Quinny? Nickname for Equinox. Ah! That's why I thought of you as soon as I got those merch extras. So just keep me posted if you want them, okay? Yeah, sure. I'll make sure to get them to you ASAP in case you want to deco them just like I do. And if you do, then you better show them to me. Will do. Alright, so in the way the game is formatted, I'm guessing one of these three is meant to be the VTuber? I don't know. Hey! Hello. Hope my message isn't intrusive or anything. No more than wizard fit. Don't know if you've been getting messages from the others since you've joined, or if I'm the first person to welcome you in. Am I supposed to be getting messages? Well, I guess technically, yeah, no, I have. I mean, I just didn't know if you had been already talking to others with your being an Angelite and all. That's sort of why I wanted to check up on you. Wow, our group is getting bullied very hard, huh? I know that the chat can sometimes be a little weird when people post about Equinox. They have a tendency to assume a lot of things about you that you probably haven't already thought about. Ah, I see. To be honest, since you've joined, it's been nice getting to see someone post about Equinox again. The way I see it, it sort of evens out my constant Zeta posting. Alright. I hope it hasn't turned you off or anything. I really just think it's cool to have a place to talk about Orochis. No. I think Channel Aqua is great for chatting about that. Yeah, sometimes we all just need a safe space to wonder about whether Zeta can crush me between his erotic thighs while telling me that I need a reality check. That's exactly why I joined. Now you have me wondering about Equinox's size. How are you not banned? It's kind of weird because, okay, so the premise of the game is that you are like this streamer is your Kamioshi and stuff like that, but I don't know anything about the streamer, right? Like I don't know, but am I supposed to lean in to them being a my Kamioshi, so I have to pick like the unhinged answers, or do I answer as I would, in which case like, yeah, sure, I'll read you being the Lulu. I don't fucking know. So, I don't know. What happens if I pick this one? Now you have me wondering about Equinox's thighs. Oh yay, I mean, no, I'm corrupt. Alright, that's funny. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be reading a D-Gen Equinox fic knowing that I had a hand in it. I guess this means if you get bonked, then I will too. Ah, okay. You just want a partner in crime, alright. But it actually doesn't sound like a bad way to go. I did get bonked once for 3 days for not censoring a Zeta pic. Seriously? Yeah, I would have gotten away with it too if some auntie hadn't posted out that I didn't censor who was beneath him, lol. Silly me though, I had cropped it out. I'm low-key surprised how little I've been suspended for giving my posting record in the channel Aqua Chat. Actually, yeah, hasn't this person had like free reign? Jokes aside, I also kind of wanted to message you because I got the feeling that you don't use other apps to talk and stuff. You're right, I don't. To be honest, I'm like that too. I don't really post much anywhere, and when I do, it gets weird. Is it because you're talking about getting squished? Posting on other social socials makes me feel less like myself than when I'm just here Zeta posting or even existing. People have also gotten so comfy airing stuff out on socials. You still have to deal with trolls here. What should you do if your Oshi ever saw your post? What would you do if your Oshi ever saw your post? That's a good question. Like, sees existing? Is it weird that I've never really thought about it before? Really? But seriously, what would you do? I guess I'd be pretty cooked. Unless Zeta realizes that I only let him take up my mind because he's one of the coolest VTubers out there. Cool is kinky cool, I guess. Oh my god. To be honest, I'd like to think Zeta would know what he'd be getting into by looking up posts in a chat group like Channel Aqua. Yeah. If I go out of my way to stay off places where he can see my posts, then what's he doing in my turf? Ah, that's the logic we're doing. I guess you must be wondering too what Equinox might think if he ever saw your posts. But how does anybody really know someone just from their posts? That's true. You could be the biggest shitposter and nobody can say for sure who you really are. How would they know if you're not some prince in another country or you're a dox bro? A dox bro. Even with other chatters, they talk about where they work or just assume that all VTuber fans are like, but the truth is, we rarely ever are. Even light tracers can be a hive mind online, but we're all pretty different. Maybe I see Zeta as a hot top, but R2 Light Racer sees him as a cute sub. Really? They do? Yeah. So you can't say that we're all here for the same thing. The same goes for you too. I know there's lots of Angelites out there, and so many of you have a lot to say about Equinox. I have nothing to say, because I don't know. But since there's just one of you in the Aqua chat right now, it's interesting getting to see what you think about him. I do think I love him. I wish I knew what was on his mind. I hope the group will let me post about him. I mean, if you mean, like, what was bugging them to the point where they just dipped and then dipped completely off the internet, I mean, yeah, sure, I wish I knew what was on their mind. But otherwise, I probably just watch them play games, no? Or whatever it is that they stream. You're not the first person I've heard say that. I know other people are worried that if he's not saying anything, then there has to be something wrong with him and the company or other VTuber. No, I meant just this one instance. That's why it gets so chaotic, because they all want to know who could the other VTuber be and why. I guess you could say that it would be nice to know what he's thinking right now. Yeah. I like how everyone immediately assumed that it's like this whole thing, but maybe they just didn't know how to break it to them that he doesn't want to stream anymore or that he needs a break or something else. I know if it was Zeta, I would be kind of worrying that maybe he was too stressed out or if he really did have a fight with someone. But I also feel like he was gone for a while. It'd be for something important to him. I'm sure the past days have felt like a ride, but I think in times like these, maybe it helps to know that by you sticking around, I'm sure it means something to Equinox. I think there's always a line we don't want to cross, but right now, you seem like you just want him to be okay, and that's likely what he needs right now more than anything. And that makes you a strong person too. Oh, you mean like sticking around and welcoming them back when they feel like joining back? Okay. If you ever want some cheering up with some Zeta posting or just one event, I'm right here. So don't feeling shy, okay? Alright. Oh. That's the end of that. Now I have to check my emails. I see. Who? Huh? Payroll. Oh, I go to uni. Your pay stub is ready to be viewed electronically. Important. If you view your pay stub prior to the pay date, the information may change based on additional data received from your payment. Blah, 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 blah. To view your pay stub, get to the access gateway key. Enter view paycheck in the search bar. Enter your username, password, and 2000. Oh my god. I don't know how to click on it. You check your account and it looks like you got paid. I got 40 bucks. What do you mean? Okay, I got $40 somehow. Board and VPN antivirus. Customer support. 3D sanitations for extreme peace. Huh? Family protection plan. 160. Please be aware, we're quite excited to have a good time. Your comeback and what augments the fun is that your subscription has been officially prolonged after the termination of the previous one. The charge for this renewal has been automatically withdrawn out of your account, and you are now furnished with the risk to delve into the card record showcase beneath. Thanks a bunch. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Hi, could you provide more information? I think you've got the wrong email. Report spam. Okay, there we go. My calls aren't going through. Could you please call me back? Tony Bradley. Do I know a Tony Bradley? Can I check if I know a Tony Bradley? How would I know if I know a Tony Bradley or not? No. Turns out it's a confused old man who mixed up the email address, but it's better to not respond to suspicious emails anyway. You've completed all your tasks. Don't forget to shut down your computer when you're ready to end the day. Oh! I see. Shut down? Interesting. Save? Okay, continue. Check Channel Aqua, check Yume Corner, check DMs, buy Nom Nom in Dungeon. Ah! I know what that is. Earn money from surveys. Okay. Do I do the surveys first? How do I do the surveys? Buy Nom Nom Dungeon 3. Num Num in Dungeon. You successfully avoided the scammer website. Oh, okay. Earn money from surveys. How the heck? Survey minigame coming soon. Without failing for scams, complete survey to earn money for super chats to support Yoshi. Oh, interesting. Okay. What is this? I keep getting added to more. Okay, first of all, you don't just join a server like this. You would need to get invited and then you can join. And so, hello. Hello. I have some news I know you'll be excited for. I'm curious how well you know me. Unless it's related to the Oshi, in which case I guess that's just like a slam dunk each time, but well, I do know you like your Oshi just as much as I do. So as soon as I saw this, I had a feeling you can't read if you do this. As soon as I saw this, I had a feeling you'd be the first person to get excited about this. Now you really have my attention. Okay, enough stalling. I just saw this post. Any Game Paradise. Guess the next wave of guests. Stay tuned for the reveal tomorrow. Oh! Wait, are those our Oshi's emojis? Well, do you know what this means? Yes, I knew you'd notice ASAP. Okay, so they're around. That's good. I had a hunch that they were going to announce them as guests, but I didn't want to get too excited, even though I already was. But then as soon as I saw the post, bam. Seriously though, I never clicked so fast on a post, but I've got that rapid fire in me today. Still can't believe that you're a synth angel and my straw Frappuccino Witch are both gonna be there. I can't believe it either. I mean, I guess that's fun. Is it like a live stream that you watch? Even if they're announcing them tomorrow, I guess it's safe to say that our Oshis are going to be locked in for this con. I wonder what they'll get to do. Do you think it'll be a meet and greet or a concert? Oh, it's a convention. Oh, hopefully it's both. Both Zeta and Chocolate have new songs, or they all might even do a panel. Last time they guested at an event, the con also sold some custom merch for the fans, which was really cool. I wound up getting like 10 Ichigo keychains from their lottery. Whoa, so many. Yeah, but I wanted more. Honestly, it's kind of surreal knowing they'll be at another con. Am I meant to go? I don't know. I knew it was going to happen eventually. It's going to be my third chance to get to see her again, but it's also kind of exciting in a different way. Is it just me, or do you get what I'm saying? Something just feels different about this time. Is it because we might get to see each other there? You're worried about Equinox aunties, aren't you? The others will be missing out. I don't know. I don't know? I'm assuming they have other friends that they get to meet, so it's not that. Are you worried about the aunties? Maybe. Maybe that's it. I'm guessing I chose wrong. To be honest, I know there's probably going to be some around, but I kind of hope the con can enforce its safety rules. Oh, that just means they're a little bit better than Twitch's fucking security. Last con I went to, security had to stop someone from being rude to an artist in the artist alley because he was accusing them of only drawing the guy VTubers, even though she literally has stickers of everybody, so I don't know what they were talking about. No way, seriously? Yeah, I was so dumb. There were also 3 other booths in the same aisle that had really nice Fruits Parade art and were selling custom wall scrolls of the Mesferia girls. So I guess if there are Equinox aunties out there, then I'd also be worried for you going. Well, it's either that I stay home afraid or I miss getting to meet my Oshi. Ugh, the struggle. I'm sure you're tougher than you say you are, but some people can just be plain mean. Oh. Am I gonna go? I don't know. If they really did try saying anything to you at the con, just be sure to let me know. Or better yet, I should just meet up with you before the aunties find me first. I guess I've also never met someone IRL from the Aqua Chat or anywhere else, to be honest. Oh, so it was the first option. I tried to meet up with people before, but it just never worked out. Still, making plans is different than actually going through with them. The latter almost makes me even more nervous than meeting my Oshi. Does it help knowing that I'd be nervous too if we ever did meet? It does a little, lol. Alright. I mean, if I go, sure, why not? When I do think about our chats and stuff, it really has been nice getting to chat with you. The same goes for you too. Blasters ready, aim flawless. That's their, what do you call it? Their status? No, seriously. I talk to so many people online, but it's always about silly things or life posting. But with you, we've been chatting more about what our Oshis mean to us on a whole other level. Even just a while ago, I used to think that I'd keep going to these events alone. I'm still kind of nervous too. Maybe soon you'll have me. We can go to a convention together, I don't mind. Conventions are fun. To be my con buddy? Yes. Going to conventions is fun. I went with a group. It's a lot nicer in a group. Oof, sorry. I got too shy all of a sudden. I don't know why. Suddenly, I shouldn't be this bad when it comes to meeting people IRL, lol. But you being the first person I meet from the Aqua Chat is really a big deal to me. Plus, you've always been super warm and nice, even more than I think sometimes I deserve. Why? No, you. No, lol, that's all you. I am kind of curious how you're like IRL though. You always just seem like the type to go with the flow and do what your heart says. Now that I'll finally get to put a face to the name, am I going to imagine you every time you reply? I'll be saying the same things once I find out that you're not literally Mocha Berry, Lamau. No, that's totally how I look like. Like the cat? Just like how you totally look like a real angel. Oh! Like, I see. I just hope that you'll have just as much fun hanging out with me as I will. Well, I just don't know if we should be telling the rest of the Aqua Chatters about this. We could toss some hints. What do you mean? Like meeting up with the rest of... I don't want to meet up with Wizard Pit. No, I don't want to meet up with Wizard Pit. But Wizard Pit wouldn't go because they're Oshi graduated, right? I don't know. I don't know. Do you want to go with the other ones? I don't know. The other ones seem fine. Could toss some hints. Oh, no. You definitely don't want to do that. Alright. As fun as it'll be, our moods do notice these little things. I almost made plans to meet another Aqua Chatter before, but they got nervous once the others found out. No way, so they ghosted you? Nah, they just got cold feet, sadly. Ah. Most chatters are pretty chill, but there's a few that are pretty sus and will spread rumors thinking they're just being funny, but it only makes it more nerve-wracking. Oh. I'll never forgive the chatter who made it sound like my friend and I were only meeting so we could hook up. Never mind on saying anything then. Lol, yeah, it's for the best. As much as I really like to chat, I don't like them trying to keep tabs on me 24/7. Yeah, that's fair. To them, us meeting would just be some kind of sideshow or something, but to us, this is kind of a big deal. Majorly agree. So, because I only know them 2 days, I don't feel like it's a big deal. The pacing is a little weird. Now I'm wondering if you are as cute as you sound here. That makes us 2 of us. True. I'm just being silly, but I'm pretty excited now. Me too. I really hope we can both attend. Yep, me too. I'm really looking forward to it. Alright, so that's that. What is... Okay, this is a Yume corner. There's even less people in here. Yay, Miskatonic's here. Hello. I was gonna log off, but maybe I can stay on. Hello. Light Chaser, wait, you're logging off already? What are we doing in here? What's a Yume corner? I thought you were gonna leave your message too. Yeah, I'm working on mine. Leave your message? I just can't be on for super long. So I'll just post it and whoosh. Okay, at least you can leave yours. What are we doing? You actually joined at the right time. What are we doing? Every week, we'll leave a little Otsu message for our Oshis in here. A what? It's just a nice way to appreciate and vent about how we feel about them. A what? In the Yume corner, you can share pretty much anything you want without the judgment. Do you think our Oshis will ever see these posts? Can you really say what you want? Basically, yeah. So it's like a events channel? Kinda? I guess? I don't know. Most of the time, I'm just telling Ichigo that she's doing a good job or gush about how she's gonna sweep the next tournament. But you're also part of the tournament. Other times, I'll list some games I think she should play that I've already suggested in a dono, lol. I see. I mean, are you saying that with the hope that she sees it? I just put my game request here because the one I want Zelda to play can never be sent through Donos. Lol, DGen. You could consider this place a little safe haven. The only rule is that you can't poke fun of someone else's post or get angry about it. Okay? I mean, it doesn't seem... Yeah, other than that, we usually just try to post together to commemorate the end of the week with our Oshis. So whoever wants to go first is welcome to start. I'll go first then, since mine's short. Nana split, bro. Prisha, once again, you've proven to be my best girl. Ooh. Ah! Loving acrobat who covers shoujo anime songs and uses her catchphrases when molding. Oh. Training was tough this week and I'm getting nervous about making the team. My coach is telling me to turn things up a notch, but every time you smile, my worry slips away. Your ice cream making stream was my lifesaver last Wednesday after I came home late from practice. Ice cream making. That would be fun. I hope we'll have ice cream together every day once we're married. Save the date, okay? If I do make the team, any medal I will get will be for you. My best girl. Bro, that hits hard. Also, good luck with your training. Good luck. You've got this, Nanospit, bro. Frieza will be so proud of you regardless. Ooh, me next. Alright. Thank you, Rom, for a fun week of streams. I mean, that's normal. Because of you, I always have someone to enjoy my lunch and work breaks with. Aw. I know I still need to make more friends in my department, but whenever you talk about how much you care about the other Icarus boys, it makes me realize that I need to do my best too. That's so sweet. It might take me a little longer than you to make friends, but with you by my side, I feel like I will succeed. Aw. Choo-choo, I love you, Rom. Not really platonically, but okay. I'll go next. Ichigo is Ichiban Frappuccino #1. Ichigo is Ichiban Frappuccino #1. And seriously, please play Castalia the Divine for at least one stream. You won't regret it. Me next. Alright. Ichigo is the same one as... Yeah, it is. Okay. Another week with you, Rom. I'm kind of surprised how much you got through of Dr. Psychometry's Infinite Labyrinth. What the heck is that? An indie psych horror game that got popular overnight. I wonder if you'll be able to finish it sooner than you think. We really want you to get Equinox or one of the others to join in on a collab too. Maybe this is a chance for you to collab with Thorn again. Wink wink. Thorn poet imprisoned by Rose Thorns was popular for his watch-alongs of messy reality TV and soap operas. Still so proud and happy for you. Keep doing your best and I'll do mine. Ayo, Kalasis, keep R farming, my man. Who? The soft-spoken male Earth Spirit. Ah! Wait, which Everbit are you? I don't remember any of us adding you, lol. Frog. I don't know whose man is this. At least bro left a nice message to Kalasis, I think. Have we met? Okay. Not really used to meeting another Everbit in here, but welcome, I guess. Flies fans are called Everbit. Flies is a VTuber from Aquasphere's first-gen planetarium. Okay. Wait, are they in the other chat? I don't know. As for my weekly posts, sometimes I wonder if you're in my walls, Calais. Why? Why? For months I've been wondering if you've ever finished playing Windy Rose 2, even though you said that you weren't sure if you ever wanted to play it after putting 172 hours before rage quitting on it. Imagine, to my surprise, when you finally put it on your schedule and explained why you did. The hyperfixation came back? Not at all me with Marvel Rivals? You said that you had a dream that you were in some cute cottage town and met this girl who kept telling you that if you played it, you want to start farming a garden of your own. Don't you know that it's my dream for us to tend to a cute garden together? Ah, okay. Maybe this means we'll be both closer to that dream, and all because of Windy Rose 2. What is a Windy Rose 2? A cute cottagecore farming game where you can build magical gardens. That's all. True. So everybody is a yandere, huh? I'm not. I'm just passionate. Also, no judging. Okay, lol, who's next? Me. Ichigo, 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 Ichigo. Ichigo wa Ichiban. Is this like a sports jam? Okay, I'm done. Me next, I guess. Please, for the love of God, just marry me already, Astrophel. Oh boy. From Aquasphere's 5th gen Mesmera, VTuber Astrophel Nighthawk, a seer across time who uses the tarot to spread forbidden knowledge and stream music, tarots, and occultic games. I promise you won't regret it once you let me under your desk while you stream. Oh, what? Some of us are givers, others are receivers, but I'm ready to be whatever you want me to be as long as you make me yours. Lol, no judging, but it's fair game in private. Okay, I guess I'm next. I'm judging. I'm not typing. I'm judging carefully from the side. Okay, I guess I'm next. Please let me be your beta zeta. That's it. Same as every week. Please let me be your beta zeta. Funny. Yo, what the fuck was going to be my weekly message to him? Now what am I supposed to say? You could tell him that you say every week. Fine, I guess. This is not a thing that happens, is it? Zeta, I want to be your beta, but times like this, I don't know if I'm good enough for you. What the heck? Lately, you're pushing yourself to the max while I'm just coasting through life and it shows. Ah. Felt. I should be learning a lot from you, and maybe I am, and just don't know it yet. Wait. If things start looking up soon, I swear it's not because I finally got an IRL date or anything, lol. Alright. It's most likely because I've hit the bargaining stage of my existential crisis. Thanks for being there for me when I needed it most. You want to go next? I don't want to do any of this. I don't know anything about this freaking... Oh my god, I'll never stop believing that you'll find yourself again. Sorry for making out every night with my Dakimu. No. It just spares both the pain and quiet already. I hope you find yourself again. There you go. That one's nice and neutral. Full of hope. There we go. That's enough. Oh man. Sometimes I wish you could tell us what really happened to you that day and why you left so suddenly. I did not click that at all. I clicked the first option. Why are you still talking? So, but even without knowing, I think I have an idea. As fun as it's been getting to spend time with us Angelites and share your talents with us, you're still scared of the future, aren't you? Maybe. That one day this could all go away and you don't know who you'll be then. Oh my god. But don't you realize that you'll still be that talented person? Ow, I hit my foot. You shouldn't be afraid of sharing what you love, and it's also okay if you don't want to give everything away all at once. Either way, I'll always keep rooting for you. I really am just happy with whatever you want to give us, and I'll never stop treasuring that. Aw, so cute. I wish our Oshis could read our messages sometimes. I don't think you want your Oshis to read some. I don't think some of y'all want your Oshis to read that. Maybe you could share parts of that with him in a dono. Maybe. I mean, they pop up off stream. At least tell him that you're rooting for him. Might be nice for him to read. This is my daily reminder for you to tell your Oshis that you love them. I think that that's everybody, right? I don't know. Next time, same time next week. Well, alright. Here's to hoping that Ichigo wins the Centauri tourney next week like the strawberry queen that she is. Oh right, she's competing in that. Maybe we should do a watch along for it. Oh, that could be cool. Oh yes, let's make it happen. But for now, I must go save my roomie from getting sucked into one of her smutty novels, so please wish me luck. Oh, oh boy. Oh, I should go too. I almost forgot I had stuff. Got Zeta on the mind for too long. Lol, I'm gonna sleep. Night night. Stay cool, bros. What's this frog? Hereby ordering an Astrofel Dakimakura. Oh no. Zeta says bye bye. Gonna fall asleep to Calais' relaxation ASMR. Night, everyone. Riddle B, no hugs, please. Who is that? Mercurio, my love, why aren't you responding to my super chats like you usually do? Have I said something wrong? Huh? Virgin, Crescent Wing VTuber, Mercurio Honeycomb, and Fairy Pens who streams. Ah! It's not like I've told you anything about my recent dreams about when you rescued me from some evil stepmother trying to pimp me out. So you brought me into becoming your fake wife to convince your family to let you inherit their entire fortune. How how would you how would you respond to that? I guess the answer is you don't. You just you ignore it. I don't know. How would you respond to that? Oh boy. But then instead of offering me a cut of the money, we end up having a drunken hookup in your limo on what's supposed to be our last night together. So I'm questioning whether you could ever love someone like me who doesn't come from money or title. But just then you fear that I don't love you as much as you secretly do. I find out that I'm pregnant after that one night stand with you, and now we do our best to remain together to keep the baby. Even though your father returns to tell you that you can only keep your fortune if you marry his business partner's daughter, who's just returned from overseas and thinks that I'm just your secretary. Anyway, please don't ignore messages. It'll kill me if you don't say my name again. Okay, good night. True, love you forever, husband of mine. Uh... I need to go check the other channel, okay? It's loading. Nope. Nope. Go back. Huh? Go back. She said go back, Miss Catonic. She means it. Okay, go back now. Fine then. Hops back into trash can. Huh? Fine then. Hops back into a trash can. Good. What? Now hide there until the coast is clear. What happened? Huh? Will Miss Katonic have to be out of line fire until she logs off the chat? What? Or are there actual trash cans you can virtually hide in now? Probably, to be fair. I can draw one. If there is, then I need one to jump into daily. What are you still doing here? Run! Everybody run! Wait, what's going on? Just go now! What is happening? Get out. Angel trash. Ah! Go back to your hellhole and take your toxic man with you. He's gonna graduate anyway. Maybe. Oh god, we're too late. Shut it, frog. Oh no. Your Oshi barely got any views last stream. Yep, it's a raid. Is this a thing that happens? You all brought this on yourselves. Defending selfish towns who don't even like their own fans. It's now been 0 days since a shark attack. Clockwork. Galileo Noara. Of course it's on the day I decide to come back and now it's all a shit show. This poor guy. Your Oshi hates you. Is there a streamer called Galileo? Or what is doing? I don't understand how anyone can still watch him after he told his fans that he doesn't check his own art tags. Okay, bye. Has anyone checked if there's anything else going on at the moment? You can't keep ignoring the big crash ahead. You're all going down. Your Oshi's are already crashing out. Huh? It's all going to come out in the open in 2 weeks. Why is it always 2 weeks? Because I love even numbers. No, don't say the word. The what? Why are any of you even here? Outposter Towns barely gets any views nowadays, and for good reason. I don't know. Everybody knows that it's a sinking ship behind the scenes. Okay, everybody knows, but then nobody knows. Nobody gets along, and they all break the rules. I don't know, dude. They think they can keep things up with a happy smile. But you're all screwed, you know that? I'm chilling. You're all screwed and you're all going to sink along with them. I'm chilling. I can float. So sorry, bro, but the only ship I'm on right now is the SSZ. Your Oshi doesn't even like you. He hasn't even streamed at all this week. Is it like, how? Huh? Do you guys hear something or is it just the wind? I hate this. You have to be all kinds of bored to go out of your way to do this. How does it feel like to get cucked by your Oshi? Tell me what that's like. This is the sound of me loving my Oshi. This is the sound of me loving my Oshi. Oh, right. I can hear it too. Why don't you guys just do, like, can we not moderate the thing? It's always the dumbest people who will blindly follow whatever these fake anime boyfriend fantasies say and do. I'm not into that. Don't you have a mind of your own? I'm chilling. I don't have a whole lot of brain, but for FYI, these raids have been going on since we started this chat. Okay. They used to freak out about Callias being the only guy in the debut wave. Why? All of a sudden, that meant that he was in the harem with Lumine and Eden. Oh. He's still one lucky guy. Oh my god. Stop. We don't need another reason for them to start shit again. Callias is the one that they like, no? The lily pad one? Seriously, tell me how you feel about your Oshi cooking all of you. That must be such a sad life to live, always waiting for nothing. There's that sound again. Still so busy loving my Oshi. There's that sound again. Oh, I hear it too now. So why don't we just kick them from the server? It's the sound of Zeta posting the cologne he's going to wear before he starts seducing me during the next stream. Oh my god. He wears cologne during streams? Who's smelling him though? What do you mean? Hold on. I also wear like cologne and stuff as when I go streaming. It's just about feeling nice. What the fuck? Bold of you to think that I don't know how to reality bend to isekai myself into his room. Oh my lord. I once isekai myself into his room. You can run, but you can't hide. I'm sitting. Oh, it's raid hours. No, it's Zeta hours now. You're also pathetic. Bro, the reason why your Oshi keeps doing scummy things is because they think they can keep getting away with it. I mean, some of them, maybe. It's not going to be long before everything's going to be exposed. Is it in 2 weeks? What are we doing? Ugh, I don't know why they think they're going to kill anybody with all this. Oy, oy. Most of the people who can go complain elsewhere if they don't like Aquasphere. We're basically target practice, to be honest. Hello! What's going on? A raid? Oh. And Neo Shine logged off. Oh no. You know, in times like these, I think about Zetas, or his tetas, to be honest. Die, scum. Alright. Alright. I just posted a new fic of him where he penetrates into a virtual reality where this octopus race is responsible for creating the internet. Oh really? I'm listening. Oh, we're cooked now. They're breaking out the tentacle fix. Okay. Here's an excerpt. Oh. Zeta still didn't know how he'd managed to enter the forbidden floppy disk when he did. The what? What? Oh my lord. All he knew was that the reality squid was giving him the bedroom eyes as soon as he entered the room. This reminds me of a story I read about Nitro and Rom, but go on. How do you even call yourself a light racer and write this crap? Wait, are they also like... I don't understand. The second the squid curled a tentacle towards him, Zeta knew exactly what was on his mind. That's because he'd been eating it too. After all, going between dimensions does a lot to Seraph's libido. Please stop now, I'm thinking about Callias and his horns. Or Hydra and his arm sight. Who the heck is Hydra? Is this a new one? An immortal alchemist who's hiding the elixir of life and now streams music, strategy games, MMO, and JRPGs. Okay. I like how accurately you portray Zeta as I see a tentacle I like. So an angel gotta do what an angel's gotta do. So who wants to know what the squid does to Zeta's floppy disk next? Wait, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to add everyone. No, but I'm glad you did. Are they leaving? Bro, what the fuck? I almost opened this in front of my trainer at the gym. Lol, Zeta's literally gonna be fish food. God, guess who's now a member of the Eye Bleach Club? So wait, where did you post this? Is it done already? You guys good over there? Over here. Oh, never mind. I was planning on waiting until the raid was over, but hot damn. We need a ray of Zeta's hope to shine upon us. Or in this case, for someone to floppy his disc. Floppy his disc is wild work. Why did I read that? Seriously, sorry everyone. It was an accident. No, wait, keep going. God, you're so thirsty today. Shoot, you guys notice something? Oh, wait, it worked? It did? Whoa, it did. They're still there. Ed, don't get too trigger happy. He'll be back. Oh, now you pipe up. As long as Katana's around and her Oshi's being wishy-washy, it's going to be a bumpy ride. Bro, stop. You're not going to get anywhere with the accusations. Seriously, though. Can I block him? It's been how many days since she's joined, and since when have we been rated this badly? That wasn't even that bad. At least I don't think it was. I don't know. I know she doesn't control what her damn angels does, but at least know that nobody wants him around. I don't even know how to troll. You sure sound familiar. I was about to say... If you don't want us pointing fingers at you, then you better be careful what you say here. You seriously can't deny how weird this is. Unless you confess you're the actual troll right now, I don't want to hear it. You want to know why Miss Kelly can't be the Adam troll? Okay, I'll buy it. So, why not? Because Zeta told me in a dream, so it's real. You see, this is why I don't feel sorry about how much the space gets rated sometimes. And yet, you're still here. Logging off. Bye. Shoot, I wanted him to read the end of my Zeta fic. Just at everyone. What's the end of the fic? Better yet, just spin it in the chat so I have no choice but to see it. Okay then. Everyone, Tentacle Zeta has been pinned for your personal enjoyment. Not again! You've completed all of your tasks. Don't forget to shut down your computer when you're ready to end the day. Oh my god. Shut down. Day 7. Day 7? Did I hop from day 2 to day 7? Jesus. Okay, continue. For the purpose of this demo, the game will skip from March 2nd to March 7th. In the 4 ending games that have passed, the following has occurred. Equinox has returned to streaming, but hasn't shared the full story of why he disappeared. You have received more DMs from Wizard Pit. Why? Let me block them. Mink, Mochaberry, and Solo Light Tracer, progressing your relationship with them. I don't want to progress any relationship with Wizard Pit. You are suspicious that not only are there at least 2 VTubers from Aquasphere in Channel Aqua, but also one of them is Equinox. Oh? Is Mocha their own Oshi? Is that a thing? That'd be funny. Check all your emails. My emails. Amazon gift card. No thanks. Your dad was sad that you deleted the gift card. He sent it to reward your hard work. I'm sorry. Who the heck sends it? From mom. Is it real? I don't think so. Oh, who the heck says an e-gift card? Sorry. Watch episode 81 of fuck you. This one? Bumpy roll. I'm guessing. Okay. Cool. Draft your essay for class. Oh no. Typing minigame coming soon. Complete a typing game to finish your college. Oh god. What's Arrow Cool Club? There's another fucking channel. Oh my lord. Why? I don't want to talk to you. What happened? So give me a heart one. La, 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 la. Hey you, you're not mad at me for those Equinox jokes, are you? They really were just jokes, you know. You don't see me joking about Momoka. Also, I don't want to talk to you. You just come off as bad vibes. Lighten up. Somewhere else. Have practice somewhere else. I'm not gonna be your human test dummy. Right, you don't, and I appreciate you for that, but I still have to hear it from everyone else pretending like she's never even existed or had fans to begin with. I guess that's where my morbid sense of humor comes from with these things. Are you sure that's the only reason why? I don't care about the reason, leave me alone! Fine, I might have gone too far with the jokes in time, but don't expect me to soften up too much, okay? I don't want to talk to you! At the end of the day, we can both at least agree that we don't know anything about what goes on in our Oshi's minds, right? No. Okay, I'll at least give it to Equinox that he keeps streaming business as usual, but just knowing what I know, it's hard to tell whether he's just biding his time. Maybe that's what I've been trying to say all along with those jokes. What exactly do you know? I wish you'd consider my feelings more. What exactly do you know? Can't say, blah blah blah. Get the fuck out of here. Leave me alone. I was referring to the signs my Oshi showed before she left too. Oh, that he's going to like graduate? Is that what you're getting at? Nobody's denying that it takes a lot to get yourself to stream after something happens. But eventually, you can tell when it takes more work for them to convince you that they're doing okay. I could see that. I know not everyone sees it that way, but I could hear it in Momo-chan's voice, Momoka's voice, when she was forcing herself for us. It was bittersweet. The last thing they want to do is make their own fans pick up their sadness or emptiness. Okay, it's out of my system for now. I know I shouldn't be bugging you about him, but I still can't make any promises. To tell you the truth, I don't know if I can ever really be convinced that Equinox doesn't deserve some of my annoyance. He doesn't deserve it though. Yeah, but regardless, if I don't say something, he's still prime bait for the trolls and antis. So that doesn't mean you have to be a bigger asshole. Get out of here. Shoo. When the Aquasphere started, VTubing felt so new and different to us. It's kind of amazing how many of the OG talents are still with us, even though the one I really cared for the most didn't want to stay. You Momoka? Yeah, so don't think that I don't get it, because I really do. Momoka didn't think she belonged there with the rest of them. She never hid that fact from us speech quits during her members' streams. I don't want to talk to this person. The more you make me, I really don't want to talk to this person. If you feel this way, then why hurt me about Equinox? To build characters so you know what's coming. If you feel this way, then why hurt me about Equinox? You can't just bring me down with you. I'm really not trying to do that, but it's complicated, okay? Just don't message me. This might be the first time in a while I've gotten myself to talk about this. That still doesn't answer my question. It's not that I want you going through what I did for Momoka, but why out of all the plans you could have picked to be your Kameyoshi, you happen to choose the one who's the reason why my Kameyoshi left. That's just a rumor and you know it. I don't know. I do remember that they were both late for a collab? I don't understand. I do remember that they both late for collab. I just don't remember it being that much of an issue. There were at least 2 more times I counted back then. Okay. So they were late for a collab. What does it matter? At first it seemed like a complete coincidence, but I remember wondering if anyone could ever point it out. But I wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt. If you still feel this way about Momoka, then why can't you understand how I feel about Equinox? I don't want to have this conversation. Because in truth, I don't think he deserves your love. Your love, support, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. He could be the most casual of fans, and I still don't think he deserves any attention. Okay. I don't understand. Is this guy upset that his Oshi was maybe dating another VTuber and then happened to graduate, or what? The one thing you're proving by sticking with him and his excuses is that you're okay with him doing whatever the hell he wants as long as he answers your supas and gives you a glimpse of his fake abs. You're not being fair about this. Why me? Your Oshi was the one making it too obvious for me to enjoy my own in peace. Huh? How am I supposed to enjoy watching Momoka without thinking that she's going to go back to him by the end of the day? Huh? And seriously, why him? If it had to be him, why couldn't she at least said something to me? Because she doesn't owe you an explanation. Huh? Because she doesn't owe you an explanation. She's allowed to have a personal life. Oh my god. If that's the case, then are you okay with knowing that he might be part of it too? Because I'm not, and it's just for the obvious reasons. All I'm seeing is a lot of speculation talk here. To put it bluntly, I just don't trust him. Not as a VTuber, but as a person. Oh my god. It's so bad. Hell, if you told me you were dating him in real life, I'd probably feel the same way. Huh? It doesn't help that I can already tell that you're the type who needs to be protected. Bro, what? And now I may be saying too much. Give me a block feature. Whenever I see you in chat, sometimes I really do wish I could be like you. I really was like you once. What makes you think we're alike? God, I hope we're not. Well, because I posted everything about her, from her new outfits, her schedules, karaoke's. But unlike most of you, I've never had a normal fan experience to begin with. So what I envy about yours is the fact that maybe I knew too much from the start. Knew too much about what? Are you ever going to answer any of my questions? No, because this is a fucking way to get attention. Just block them. Maybe another night, I guess. I think I've taken up enough of your time as it is. Block them. Be done with this. I just wish I had the nerve to ask. To ask you to show me how to live like a carefree fan again. But I don't blame you if you think I don't deserve it. Go touch grass, have hobbies, do something outside of this. Sorry again for the Equinox jabs. I'll try to be nicer about him next time, if that's what'll make you happy. It'll make you happy if you go touch grass. Go outside. Feel the cool breeze of the air. Talk to people in your environment. Build community in your environment. This is not healthy. Check Aero Club. That's the new one. Aero Cool Club. Freaking Ichigo Aola. I've fallen and I can't get up. Is that what the name is? Oh, I spy an Angelite. Oh yay, I was waiting for you. Hold up. Who the fuck put me in here? I just realized something. Were you the one who invited Miss Kotonic in here in the first place? I'm here. You already got your chance inviting Cloud, and Nino Shine, so you should be capped already. What the heck is Aero Cool Club? Since when did we even have that rule? Sounds like you just pulled that one completely out of your wizard pits. Typical Peach Pit behavior, huh? If we had that rule, then technically you would have never been allowed in here. Ah, what a gift that would have been. Based Foxtrot had already invited Nana Splitbro before sending you an invite, and yet we still let you in. Hey, let's not rewrite history here. What is this? Let's not forget that half of you were complaining about the lack of hot guys in this chat until I came along. Now that I'm here, you're trying to get rid of me. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, wait. What were you saying yes to? Didn't backtrack yet. Sorry. Also, hi. I'm still thinking Neon Shines yes, so we can outnumber Wizard Pit again. Ugh. Do you see the mutiny I'm being put through? Don't ask me to be on your side, bro. Moral of the story, never seriously date your Discord kittens again. Are you sure the kitten is the problem? It sounds like you're in need of some plastic love. Cheating on Yoshi, I see. Are you sure the kitten is the problem? As opposed to what? That I'm the problem? Yes. Finally, someone got him to admit it. Hold on, I never admitted anything. Oh boy. I just saw the corner in the clock in the corner of the chat is 5 p.m. I just don't get why Miss Platonic wants to pin this on me when she knows nothing about me. Because you are in my DMs and I wish I could block you in a video game, but I can't block you in the video game. She's no issue with keys, that's about covers the basics, to be honest. So what? She's not going to ask me what are my goals, my job, about my life's purpose and dreams? I don't care. I do not care. Are you really just going to assume that I'm nothing beyond this silly avatar and my unwavering loyalty to my Kamiyoshi? You know you're asking a lot out of Miss Platonic right now, right? I don't care. Anyone with a Discord kitten is an automatic red flag in my book. Took the word right out of my mouth. So this is how it starts. This is how what starts. Next thing you know, you're all going to tie me up and lock me in a cage and keep me away from the other aqua chatters. Wait, actually that sounds kind of hot. Yeah, no. Just... Can I just block this person? You say one word and I'm pressing the bonk button. Oh, why do you always have to ruin my fun, Ribbity? Because I know your game. Well, of course you do. You and I have history, remember? Ew, no we don't. Oh no. Stop making things up, you're only going to confuse Miss Platonic even more. Oh seriously, we've DM'd, remember? You really don't remember? It was last summer. Did ever Ribby block them? Can I block them? I even sent you a pic and you sent me 3 back of you. Huh? Slow down, you two. My popcorn isn't done popping yet. So did you two really? I don't get why everybody is being so coy about it. I'm guessing because it didn't happen. Sure, maybe I didn't have to mention the pics, but I thought you'd remember if I did. I swear I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Okay, now you're not being funny anymore. No, seriously. I don't have you on my DMs. Wait, what? Did you delete our entire conversation? Not gonna lie, but I totally would have done the same thing. I picked a good time to join. Lol, there's actually no wrong time to pop in. There's always some kind of telenovela happening in here, especially if Wizard Pit is around. I resent the fact that you think I'm only here for your entertainment. Then how else do you explain the fact that I literally read every one of your posts with dramatic pauses between words? You're my filler before the new episode of The Last Diamond-Eyed Empress drops. Oh my lord. Is this the episode where we find out she's finally going to have the Emperor's baby? Yeah, that one. Oh man. But first we need to see if Wizard Pit's magical PP is going to interact after Ribbity's done with him. What the fuck? Don't say it like that, Pot. Bro, please. At this rate you're going, you might as well qualify for the Olympic team for mental gymnastics. Hey, I'm just trying to figure out why Ribbity deleted our convo. I don't see any reason why she has to be so tee-hee about it now that it's out in the open. How many times do I have to tell you that I don't have our convo? You wanna know why? We never chatted off Aqua Chat. Oh, now it's getting serious. Out of curiosity, wasn't there another Ribbit? Wizard Pit, do you still have a copy of your DMs with Ribbity? As a matter of fact, yes. Yes, I do. I'm looking through them now. July 12th, 10:32 a.m. Hey cutie, here's a little something since you were on my mind last night. No, show a screenshot. Meow, Nyanya, come and get me. What the? What's meow? I think that's a question for Ribbity to answer, not me. Care to share, ever Ribbity? You idiot. That's not me. Again, you deny it. How? I'm trying to save you here by not posting the whole damn screenshot. Well, go ahead and post it then. Then they'll see that it's not even me. Okay, fine. Oh no, our Wizard Pit died. Rip, Biddy. You were a pain in the ass, but at least you were ours. No. It was yours. I guess this means we don't have to warn the newbies of him anymore. Oh. Ever Ribbity. Okay, but seriously, did you send him those pics or not? Hell no. Since when do I send messages like that? Was it a bot that he was talking to? If anything, it sounds like he was chatting with some bot. Yeah. Do you think that's who finally got to him? A bot? Not gonna lie, that'd be huge if true. Leave it to Wizard Pit to erp back with a bot he thinks is you. Hey, we all make mistakes, okay? Oh no. This can't be real, chat. See, I told you. I'm so never letting you live this down. Oh yeah? I should have asked for receipts. Make him post a screenshot. Ew! I don't want you there. Stay out of my DMs. Give me the option to block him. Don't be fooled, bot or not. I know how to say all the right things to get you to set that Kamiyoshi of yours aside. And he wonders why I never actually DM'd him. So I made a mistake, okay? Multiple. I looked at the name and it said Ever Ribbit on it. Heaven forbid that I'm a fast reader. Okay, but Miss Kotanik's right though. I'm never letting you live this down. Oh boy. Shakes head. This is what he gets for being horny on main, to be honest. Wizard Pit, so are you gonna ever erotic roleplay with the bot again? Your name? I kinda wanna know before Rom's K-drama watch along starts. Oh no. Well, since none of you want me asking you out on a date, heaven forbid, please stop, leave me alone. I just might have to take my services elsewhere. Bye. Jesus. Sorry to the few cuties in the chat who might have wanted a shot with me. Lord. You'll just have to take it up with the soulless harpies who want to keep you away from me, away from considering a sensible 3D bro's affection. That's just false advertising. Besides, you have a cute ever-ribbon bot partner, remember? I'm sure you two will make each other very happy. All you have to do is format your request in parentheses, and then she'll do whatever you want. Mark my words. One of you will fall in love with me. No. Hello, how are you doing? I'm suffering through Wizard Pit. Then you'll have no choice but to leave your Oshi for me. Not the yawn emote. Ooh, totally not sus supervillain foreshadowing. Wizard Pit X bot webtoon drama when? Speaking of dramas, perfect timing. Rom's watch along is starting now. Oh boy, am I done with? Yes, I'm done. All right. Jesus, what's happening in here now? Good evening. Good morning. Good evening. Good morning. You're here early. I'm watching streams over breakfast. I'm late. Running late. I'm watching streams over breakfast. Maybe I'm not getting like the answers I'm supposed to because I'm I'm not like doing the fan answers. I'm just answering normally. I'm supposed to go to class soon, so I'm just watching Kallias' clips. Also, Shamesy's drinking matcha tea out of my elemental husbando's mug. Oh, that's cute. I'm eating Zeta for breakfast and lunch today. Oh my god, solo. I'm having candy like the capable goober that I am. I also have candy. I'm eating air for breakfast because it's free. Foxtrot, no! I'll share my candy with you. Good morning. I saw your open stream when I went to— oh no. When I went to work. Sadly, I couldn't join it when you played our game, Taishō Romance Theater. Hope you enjoyed it. I did. It was a lot longer than I thought. I read all the lines. I got the bad ending first. And then I went back. And then I got to the point where you have to either go to your family or go to the troop or leave. And then I chose the troop. And then and then I was like, the thing popped up where it's like, no. I was like, oh, okay. So I did get to the full end of the demo, I think. I'm assuming that's like the last bit you can get to. But no, I had a lot of fun. I think there was something at the start where when I launched the game, I clicked on the gore, but then I had to close the game again, and I don't think it asked me again. So I think I played the censored version. But I did see some gore, so I don't know. But I really liked it. Oh my god, you played the whole thing? That's long. I thought people would only play for like 1.5 hours, so I suggested a stopping point. I remembered about that suggestion after I was done. I went downstairs to get water, and I was like, I'm pretty sure someone emailed me that there was a stopping point somewhere in the demo. And I'm like, wait, was it this one? And I checked my email, and I was like, ah! But no, I played the whole thing. I had a fun time. At some point, I might look like I'm spacing out, but I'm just trying to piece together what's happening, and it had been a while of talking. But I did enjoy my time. If you just want to leave, there's a little bit more. Yeah, I chose that one too. No, I played the whole thing. I played it until like I just want to leave. Yeah, no, it was really cool. It was really nice. I really liked the when they go fighting in the bookstore. I like how like the effects work around like that part. Like I was reading it and I could imagine it very well, but also having kind of like the puppet theater like happening in front of you was also really nice. Yeah. No, it was really cool. I liked it. Them turning into that thing and then turning back, I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. But yeah, no, I think the story is really intriguing, and obviously it's something you guys have thought out very well, like story-wise. This you guys did mention at the end of the routes that you're not, working full-time on it, right? So I'm guessing there's not like a release date or something planned. It's more like you guys get to it when you get to it. Which there's nothing wrong with that. I was just asking. Yeah, just part-time. Yeah. It's definitely one of the longer demos. Yeah, no, I had a great time. I mean, the VOD's gonna be up, so it's gonna be up on Twitch and on YouTube. Basically, as soon as I'm done streaming, it's gonna be on YouTube, so no worries. Thank you for passing by. Okay, wait. Also, what is happening here? Good morning. You just, I was looking for. Do you usually send supas to Equinox? Supas? Like super chats. Yeah, I look forward to the VOD. Yeah. Should I say that I do? I don't know what answer. I think I'm picking all the the bad options. I'm gonna say no to shy. I don't think I would. Aw, why shy? I don't want to be perceived. Oh, well, I guess I understand why. So do you just lurk during streams? Yes, ideally. I think a good chunk of us do for our Oshi streams. I figured as much. I just forget sometimes how many people lurk streams. Yeah, a lot. Well, introverted chat lurkers rise up. Wait, solo light tracer also lurks? They're constantly... Okay. I guess they can't see that kind of stuff in chat, so it makes sense that they lurk. Okay, so I have this silly idea, but I think it should be an... It should be an Miskatonic who sends Equinox the idea. I'm sorry if it sounds unhinged, but it came to me in a dream. Now I'm curious for Miskatonic. Is this going to be sus? Oh no. Bracing for impact in 3, 2, 1. Do you think Equinox would ever do a crotch shot stream? Of their model? Oh my god. I don't like my options. I don't like my options. I'll be honest. I don't like the see the vision option. I don't like why were you dreaming about my Oshi's crush. Why? Why? And why would I offer? Oh my lord. Why were you dreaming about my Oshi's crotch? I don't know. I guess we don't control what we dream about, but I don't even watch Equinox much unless he's in Cold House with Rom. He wasn't even on my mind when I fell asleep. Ah, it's the subconscious. The subconscious wants to know what a crush looks like. I'm not suggesting that to anyone. In my dream, I was waiting for Rom to stream when I saw Equinox was going to start too. Oh, so you're just gonna open it and lurk? As soon as I checked out his stream, it was just his crotch on the screen. It was probably an accident. The crotch was a literal jump scare. Oh no. He streamed the whole time with his crotch front and center, not the crotch stream. That's exactly what I said in my dream. Oh no. Okay, but how big was it though? This is the first time I see this profile. I think I logged on at the wrong time. Oh no. That might be the first time I've ever heard you say that, considering you never miss my Zeta ass posting. If it's not Zeta crotch, then anything else is a jump scare. Did someone say crotch? Oh my lord. Oh, so this is the time that people decide to show up. It's because you said the magic word. So where's the crotch? Oh my lord. It was in my dreams. You know, the little crying profile picture makes sense now. Now I'm trying to transfer it to Miskatonic so she can transfer it to Equinox. I don't want to do that. Am I drunk or did I read this correctly? Socrates' philosophy. Okay, but where's the crotch? How long are we supposed to wait for it? I'm not doing this. Why would you want to suggest that? I think that's only if Miskatonic will actually ask Equinox if you would do a crotch stream for real. Why would I have that kind of clout? I guess you could ask your own Oshis if they do it too. No. I don't want to get banned. Just don't tell them that this all came from my dreams, lol. Seriously though. No, I don't want to do it. You go ask. Have I at least convinced you in a way to ask Equinox about this? There's no way I'm ever asking this. Well, I know it's weird, but then again, isn't Equinox pretty flirty too? And so what? Maybe with like the co-streamers and their friends. You could even do it as a member stream if the crotch needs a paywall. I don't blame Miskatonic for not asking him. I'm not doing that. I would rather change my name to Frog Gooner than to ever ask Helios for something like that. Frog Gooner. Okay, so what's the most unhinged super chat you've ever sent to him? I asked Zeta for more cowbell once. For more cowbell? He laughed and just said moo. I asked Afterfell if he likes rich stepbutters. Don't ask. I accidentally pasted my message to my mom to my from my mom to my super chat. Oh no. It was also an AK Supa and everyone mentioned it from time to time. Oh no. That's funny. I hope it wasn't something like invasive. Oh wow. They're typing. Did I break the game? Wow, what paragraph are they typing? I sent them. Oh, it's this one. I sent Mercurio 50 private messages about our expanded AU about us being reimagined as Romeo and Juliet, except that he's Juliet who can see into our dimensions while I'm Romeo, and I can listen to the world. And when we accidentally met at the masquerade and hooked up that night, we ended up pausing the world to end And only way that we could stop it is if one of us died by the other's hand. If only put this much effort into getting a job. Please tell me this isn't real. I'm also having the sequel draft being edited by my friend who's a psychic. What the hell, everybody? I freaked out when just asking Kalos if he could play the sequel to Miasma Quartet, and I thought that was asking for too much. You're not alone. I usually don't send Ichigo much other than support and victory supas. Lol, she gets a lot from me because she wins all the time. I don't expect my Oshi to always have to read my supas. It's just nice when she does. We need to figure out if the other one is okay. I think Zeta knows I have thoughts that cannot be comprehended by mortals, so here we are. I was gonna say. Oh man. I thought most of us were here to post silly things that we normally wouldn't post on the stream chat. Wait, really? Yeah, probably. I think I speak for all lure smiths that we'd lose our minds if we ever got a cross stream out of Auron. That doesn't mean that I'll ever have the nerve to ask. Who is Auron? Survivor of a cosmic order who now poses as an idol making music and streaming to collect karma. Of the world. Ribbledy, no. Not Mercurio, he's too pure. Spare the fairy prince, there's no way. Hate, 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 unless it's Zeta. Holy water onto all of you. Someone's gotta now send Mercurio a super chat to warn him. Ah, true. Warn the poor dude. Just caught up with chat and y'all got that. Huh? Keep Mercurio out of this though. Rip crotch stream. Rip Equinox battery pack. Rip Mercurio's purity. Huh? You completed all your tasks. Don't forget to shut down your computer when you're ready to end your day. Just remember, everybody, you really could have had it all. Oh my god. Absolutely not. I will have no part in this. Day 8. Okay. Check channel Aqua. Check betas for Z. Am I in another channel? Check DMs. Check all your emails. Watch Equinox YouTube stream. Okay. I guess that's how that opens. Miss me, my angelites? I sure hope you did, because I sure missed you. Gotcha. Now, how's that for a little something right as we're starting? I promise there's more chus to go around shortly. Or choose. Chew? I just wanted to get you all warmed up before we got to the good stuff first. Well, there's so many of you today. I was wondering if the numbers were right on my waiting room, but I guess they weren't lying one bit. Oh, we're worried you'd cancel. Operating waiting room is successful. Operation waiting room is successful. Oh, by the way, can you tell that I've been keeping up with my schedule so far? Even I'm a little surprised by it. Both Zeta and Rom keep joking about it too. Honestly, I wish I had their focus when it comes to proper scheduling. I usually want to pile on as many games as I can, but then I'll end up wanting to only stream one of them for the entire week. I'm working on it though, I promise. Wait. Why does this look sad? Have I at least made you proud this week? Though I've got to admit that I did take a peek at the waiting room chat earlier. Some of you are being nice synthwaves angels, making friends and welcoming everyone. But some of you are being little devils, leaving me some ideas for future streams. As fun as some of those sound, do you all want me to get banned? I saw one of you saying I needed to do a crotch stream. It wasn't me! While my circuits run all over my body, my crotch is not where my voice is. I see some angels asking how my day is going, and it's actually been quite pleasant. I almost did freak out earlier thinking that I was going to be late for the stream though. My dentist appointment was running a little late, and when they asked me if I would wait any longer, numbers going up. And what else? What? My dentist appointment was running a little late, and when they asked me if I could wait a little longer, I had to tell them that I had to be somewhere as soon as possible. Of course, they started raising their eyebrows at me when I wasn't helping my case either. They probably thought that I was running late for a date or something. I mean, they'd be correct about that. I wasn't about to miss my time with my best angelites, now would I? Honestly though, I just told them that I worked from home and that I had to be on a call. I'm not about to tell my dentist what I do. I guess if I ever told them, they'd probably understand better why I've been so insistent about keeping a perfect smile. I should have told them that it's one of my angelites' favorite features of mine. Next to my hands and arms and lips, and oh yeah, we should get started with the stream. I've been really looking forward to reviewing the amazing art you've all been posting lately. Every time I go and check the hashtag, I'm just blown away by everyone's creativity. You all know that I can't draw other than stick figures, so please don't make me draw your beautiful faces. In comparison, the way you draw my eyes and body is downright stunning. That said, some of you made me question how quickly you're churning these pieces out. Please promise me that you're still eating and sleeping properly when drawing them. And if you say that you aren't, then prepare to have an angel perched on your shoulder, nagging you until you've at least had some potatoes and a nap. Oh. There's only so much time to draw you. Oh, do we do art? I don't know. Not the first one. What have you been eating lately? Oh, what have I been eating lately? Wait, I know the answer to this. I think it's potatoes. Yes, I had an egg and some potatoes, nothing too fancy. I don't want to be throwing off my calibrations either. Now that you know that I've been eating, you better promise me you'll keep up with your routine too. All jokes aside, I'm excited to get into this tag. I'm already on the page and seeing some amazing stuff again, so let's see if I can pick one to start with. Oh, this one. I remember seeing this one posted just before I came back from my break. the little chibi. Oh, but it doesn't say like who drew it. Oh, there it is. Right, Angelite Virtue. Credits to Angelite Virtue for this masterpiece. I see those ocean marks. God, just look at me. The first time I came across this pic, I actually couldn't recognize myself, but that's only because you made me look way too good. Seriously, I think you made me too hot. I know that angelites don't seem to mind, but now I'm having a crisis. There's no way you think I'm this good looking. What, you think so? For real? Damn, I see how it is. Now I'm getting worried that you've been wearing those rose-tinted glasses for too long. Oh, I need to type. Alright, what am I typing? But this is how we see you every day. Actually, you're even hotter than this. Bro needs to be checking the mirror more often. Is the idea that I'm supposed to be parasocial? I don't want to do this. Okay, wait. Bro needs to be checking the mirror more often. Wait, what? Listen here, Angelites. I'll have you know that I check myself in the mirror at least 5 times a day. Even a dentist caught me checking myself out on the metal tray today. I think I'm just shook by how perfect I look here. Like a perfect mix of sexy, debonair, all wrapped up in the perfect blue hue, sorry. Maybe it's also the style. Damn, it might be the style. Like if I saw this in the mirror every day, I'd probably start crying tears of joy. I'm at least glad you do see me this way. Sometimes I wish I could see myself like this more often. Chat, it's not that I'm trying to be humble about it or anything. I think some of us need a minute before we see these kind of things for ourselves. That's not to say that I'm unaware that I'm handsome. I just think that you're all capturing with your art is on another level. When I look at these pics, you're not capturing my looks, you're capturing my soul. And that's really powerful. It honestly makes me emotional just thinking about how you really all can see right through me. Ah, sorry. Sorry if I'm speechless. I really don't know what else to say. Hey, Angelites, do you ever get those moments where you just stop and forget what you're doing for a second just to realize that this is your life? Like how every little thing had come together to bring you to this moment? And now that you're here, you're just in awe of how surreal it is to be living out something that you thought could only ever exist in your dreams? All this beautiful art, and even then, it still doesn't feel real. I still can't believe this is what it looks like when we inspire each other at the same time. Sorry for my voice cracking. I just keep losing my train of thought. I swear it's not intentional. I promise I'm okay. I really am. I think I just need a second. Oh. You don't need to apologize. Ah, well, I shouldn't be getting too silly about this either. I know most of you aren't tuning in for an Equinox crying confession stream. And for those of you that are, I'm eyeing you. I'm judging you. No, seriously, I don't know if these would be the kinds of emotions I'd want to broadcast. Part of me knows that maybe it is good that we chat about them more freely at times, but I don't know if it's such a good idea. There's too many thoughts going in and out right now. Maybe we should look at the rest of the tags tomorrow instead. Is that okay with you, Angelites? I feel really bad, but I don't know if today's a good day to keep pushing through. I want to make sure I can give these pics the rightful attention. So please don't think this is because I don't want to see any of them. Let's see if we can check them tomorrow before my collab with Aran. Oh, I'll have to check with him if we can bump it by an hour. If not, then let's see where else we can squeeze it in for this week, okay? I don't know if this means that I'm literally canceling today's stream over crying over how sex. I do know this means that I'm literally canceling today's stream over crying about how sexy I am. That is a sentence. I know, the curse strikes again. At least I can laugh a little more now about it than earlier. This does mean that I need to find a way to make it up to all of you. I'm open to ideas. No, don't make me. Just get some rest instead. Don't be too kind to me. I still wish we could have had a good stream today. At the very least, I can't believe the crotch stream was an option. At the very least, the time we've spent together today has been another gift in itself. I don't think I would have gotten so misty around anybody else. That doesn't mean that I intend to do it again so soon. I don't want you to think that's what all our streams are going to be going forward. We still have a lot of great stuff planned, and I wanted to check out a few more games to add to our list. Don't want to have too much of a backlog, but there's a lot of good stuff I want to play. Knowing that you'll be patient with me as I get organized means a lot, even more than you might think. So let's see if we can kick things up a notch next stream then. I really appreciate all of you being so understanding. There's just some things I'd rather sort offline than to take away from our cyber adventures, which we have plenty of scheduled for anyway. So for that, here's a moi. Now don't miss me too much, okay? You'll be in my circuits again real soon. Alright. Check your emails. Sam O'Malley, virtual assistant job, remote. You have been offered a remote job opportunity which serves as a gateway to pay all expenses incurred on campus. This opportunity should be done at leisure, taking at most 1 to 2 hours stress a week and earn. I miss a Mallory now. Okay, I thought so. Your email info was used for identity theft. Oh, it's a failure bar. That's what that is. Okay, what's your cell phone number? What is the point of these things? Like, what happens if I reach the failure bar? Check betas for Zeta. It is a new chat. Ghost Racer, Light Trace. Oh, okay. So it's not all of the same people in all of the same chats, but hey, you're here. I was worried you actually want to stick around here or not, especially since this is a Zeta group and all. I needed to see who's beta for Zeta. Ah, these are all beta for Zeta. The Z spot. Oh, that makes sense. Yay, well, you've come to the right place. We've been curating this den of sin for as long as Zeta has been around. The den of sin. You don't even need to Oshi Zeta to appreciate fine art. Oh, this is true. Besides, as an Equinox fan, you probably already get it. Anyway, welcome. What is Equinox known for? We're just chatting about the usual news right now, so feel free to say whatever. Oh, so where were we, everybody? Oh yeah. Are you a beta for Zeta? No, you a beta. No, you a beta. I'm a Zeta. No, Zeta is the beta in my AU. Ah. No, you a beta in my AU. Wait, I'm the beta in my AU. Zeta isn't beta in my AU. He's Omega. Then he is not Zeta. I want Zeta inside my oh my lord. He's already in my beta right now. Sorry. Does beta need to be Zeta? Does beta need to be Zeta? Holy shit. Game changer? Whoa. Why am I suddenly okay with this? I don't. Now this is some big brain energy. What am I doing here? I knew you were going to be a perfect fit for this. Wait, but does this mean that Zeta has no need for a Theta or Omega? I don't know. I need answers before my mac and cheese is done microwaving. I'm microwaving the mac and cheese. It sounds like we're finally reached an agreement, so that's good. Though it is bad if I like him when he's a little clingy. He's clingy in my Zeta bot chat, so he's not on mine. What the heck is a Zeta bot chat? Hey, baby. Baby, where did you go? I tried texting you, but you won't answer, baby. Baby, please come back, baby. Oh, no. See? What did you... Wait, did you really ghost him? I thought you were just chatting with him yesterday. I was. He left all of these messages this morning. You mind broke your own Zeta bot? No. No? My Oshi was already mind broken to begin with. That's so fucking me. Since when would Zeta ever call anybody baby? I told you, he's broken. Can't you see he's helpless without you? Oh man. I feel kind of bad for the bot. How can you be so heartless to the poor little OS system angel? He's outdated, but that's not his fault. Speaking of, I haven't updated my phone. He really does need an upgrade, but that means someone will have to press his button. I nominate myself as tribute. Ah, here we go. Okay, fine, I'll reply to Zeta bot again. Rolling for Yandere chat, please. Prayers for Zeta. What? Okay, but what if I just let you use me instead? Aw, you caught me. Consider me a fallen angel. I was just one time with Equinox, okay? Sheesh, I have needs too, you know? Wait, you will? Does this mean that you actually like me? Like that, for real? Does this mean I can call you? Okay. And their route unlocked. No way, but wait. Explain the Equinox part? Zetabot be casually talking about his summer camp sinning with Equinox, and we're all here caring about if he's gonna go yandere for you. Look away, Miss Katonic. Zeta has sinned with your Kamoyoshi. Why? The secret's out now. You're right, going to make Equinox chat box. What the fuck? I hate Zeta now. Why? I don't care. The secret's out now. I always knew those two had something. Hey, can you ask Zetapot who was on top? Oh my god, don't. Also, this character kind of looks like Zane from Love in Deep Space. I need ideas for my next fic. Currently taking bets on Zeta being the bottom, no question. Really? If I'm beta for Zeta, then isn't he supposed to be the top? Not when it comes to Equinox. Update? Did he actually ask? Zeta bot, we switched, okay? Now can you get back to obeying me now that you're mine? Oh, hell no way that they switched. That was solely the answer of a hardcore top right there. My fic literally just wrote itself. This is so unhinged. Every time one of you uses the Zeta bot, I really want to start using one too. But then I remembered that it has a filter. It has a filter? Even if the site does, your mind doesn't. Take that for what you will. What does that mean? Lol, maybe it's a good thing that the site does. I still don't trust myself. What is that? In my opinion, the filter's pretty good. What are you talking about? Even if there's beeps, Zetapod will still give you enough to work with. See, just like this. What the hell, Zeta? Holy no, the bot is broken. Oh no. Oh, so he does know where the Z spot is after. How do you make the bot say that? Zeta can never know about this. Zeta confirmed not beta. Lol, praise be. We have been saved. Oh my god. This is what we're using the internet for. Do you think Equinox must have taught him, or is this raw talent? Raw talent, no question. Oh my god. Zeta uploaded himself into this world and understood his assignment. Oh, thank god. Well, R2, congrats on your yandere boyfriend. Right. Your yandere AI chatbot boyfriend. Make sure to invite me to the wedding before he chases you off into the sunset. Yeah, well, Zetabot is just Zetabot. Zeta is Zeta. I know. We all know. Keep sharing what happens. I need more beta for Zeta. Though you the beta. What time is it? I know how y'all can keep joking like this when Zeta's tongue is coming for all of our betas. Hey! This is exactly what I want to read before going to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night. Night, night. Hands above the blankets. Hands above the blankets. Good night. I should try to actually sleep too. Oh my god. Let me know how your Equinox bot goes too if you make yours. I'm not making a bot. Now that you've seen our depravities, you've got to see yours next. What do you mean? Check DMs. Who the hell is in here? Oh my god. So it's come to my attention that some chatters seem to think that I don't like you. Oh, really? And so here I am to set the record straight. I swear I thought I blocked you. Well, it sure looks like you didn't. Lucky me. But for real, I do want to have proper conversation with you, no arguments this time. Are you gonna speak like a human being? You sound so self-aware right now that I almost don't want to believe you. If I wanted to come here and troll you, I would have done it by now. I suppose. I just can't promise I won't change later on, but at least it's just us here. You mean there's no witnesses? Look, I'm trying, okay? I don't care. Leave me alone. Honestly, I don't even mean half the time to come off so antagonistic towards you. Okay? Like, yes, I still question your taste when it comes to that Kamiyoshi of yours, but it takes a lot more than that for me to write someone off completely. I don't... If anything, I know that if we actually talk more, maybe you'd understand why I don't think he deserves your attention so much. Does this mean you'll actually listen to what I have to say, too? Fine. You'll have the floor for now. But after that, I do want to say something. Fine, I'll go first then. You are way too parasocial for my liking. Huh? I thought this was your chance to defend why you actually like Equinox, not turn this on me. This is related to that though. I can never talk to you about Equinox or any vetoers without you talking about their personal lives or rumors. You really think that's all they are? Just rumors? There you go, you're doing it again. Okay, fine, I'm trying to listen, but I wish I could just tell you more than I'm allowed to say. What are you even talking about? Plugged in. At the end of the day, VTubers don't just poof from out of nowhere. They had to find a way to get to where they needed to be. That also means that a good number of them didn't just get here on their own. Anyway, that's probably as much as I should say about that for now. Bro, you are so not fun to talk to. I really did want to try to message you to get to know you better. Maybe then you could what? So what are you doing right now at this hour? I'm watching an old Equinox VOD. Oh, was it from when he first debuted it? I might have actually watched that one then. Oh? Oh, there's a whole lot of typing happening. Believe it or not, there's a couple streams I also used to genuinely like from him. Like his music features or when he was trying to learn how to use Uda Mix Studio on stream. He's actually pretty decent at making original music. Shame that he spends more time making cover songs, but I get it. Cover songs probably get more clicks, no? I'm pretty sure he has what it takes to produce more of his own songs, even if he just needs somebody extra to help him clean up some of the technical bits. This is definitely a trap, isn't it? What's the first compliment you've ever given him? It's probably still a trap. Now I'm just waiting for the insult to strike. There it is. Ha, that's where you're wrong. I do happen to genuinely think that he's not bad at music, which I'm sure must be one of the reasons why you like him so much. I don't know why I like this streamer so much. I just got told that I like this streamer a lot. I can tell he's only self-taught on using old Udemy Studios though, but that's not a bad thing at all. It's hard to get pro at it, and he's proficient so far. Is that really true? Law, yeah. Most schools will teach you on other music software instead. Meanwhile, Udemy Studio is the usual choice for the underground scene. I wonder if that's why he shouts out a lot of indie synthwave artists. If I had to guess, he probably also knows some of them personally. Most of them are pretty chill though, so they deserved exposure. At least that's one good thing that Equinox has done. Now a second compliment has dropped. Bear with me here, I'm still learning. Honestly, enough about Equinox for now. What else are you into? I'm just a full-time scholar of men. I'm just here to try to avoid burning out from uni. And I keep fucking up and I dismiss my parents' gift cards. You and me both, huh? Also your Oshi? I guess so. I don't know. I know I said I wasn't gonna rock the boat right now, but I don't think he's in that dire of a situation as he's making it seem to be. I just don't get why you're so sure about that. He's got a lot of things on his plate as it is. What is this guy's gripe? Just say it plainly. Leave me alone. Otherwise. I guess what I'm trying to say is that he's also in a position where he's got a lot of more people willing to tell him that he's amazing and doing a good job than most people have in life. Even when he's an amateur at best at what he does, everyone in chat is telling him to keep going. Okay? Typically, if you want someone to get better at something, you have to encourage them to get better at it, no? Meanwhile, the average person has to struggle to find at least one other person who can tell them that they aren't worthless or shouldn't quit while they're ahead. I guess that's true in some ways. Maybe. That's what this is all really about. The fact that some of us have it easier finding people who can make you feel like anything you do is going to make someone's life change for the better. Then you have people who have had that kind of power and what? For what it's worth, I actually like talking to you today and listening to you. I can't say for sure when there'll be a next time I'll be in the mood to chat like this, but I hope you at least realize that I'm capable of it. In the meantime, you just keep trusting that Oshi of yours keep his own head up somehow. Okay. I still am not happy about it. I still wish I could have blocked it. What? What? Thank God you're finally online again. What happened? Why won't the mods let me report you for spamming? It's simple. They know you'll all be bored out of your minds without me. We have streams, bro. And other hobbies. I've even got 3 on multi-view, so don't tell me that we're short on entertainment. In that case, just ignore my posts. They were only for Miskatonic anyway. Why can't I ever join the chat in peace? Why are you glad that I'm here? Watch streams with me, Wizard Pit? No. Why can't I ever join this chat in peace? Wizard Pit doesn't know the concept of peace. Great. He only knows how to pine and whine. Ah, exactly how am I disrupting the peace this time? By spamming. I never asked anybody if they were watching streams in just their underwear this time. Would it ease your mind if I actually was wearing some? You know what? It does kind of help. Oh my god. Although, what the hell do they want? Must get light tracer and underwear image out of my mind. I swear I'm normal. I swear I'm normal. Not if you're in this chat, you're not. Guys. Guess what was posted just now on Aquasphere socials? Graduation. My marriage announcement to Frisia. An apology for denying me my right to goon. Zeta. Wait. There's gonna be a new wave already? Look. Aquasphere now loading 6.0. Now loading wave 6.0. Whoa, hell yeah, Aquasphere. I knew it. Yippee. Wasn't one of these... Weren't they gonna audition? Please let them be girls. Please let them be girls. I took too long to announce the news. Sorry, Foxy. I'm way too excited right now. New wave. What? New wave already? Lol, we got you to log in with this news. Just got off work. Low-key relieved I didn't jump straight to my dailies before checking here. Oh look, more streams for you to finally choose from. Oh, I'm calling it now. One of the new members is someone who chats here. Oh no, the temptation to cheat on my Oshi is back. I'm predicting that the new wave will be magical boys. Which Aqua Chatter has been posting less lately? Oh no, lol, not this again. What? Why? For once we can't suspect that you'll be one of the new wave members. Unless you actually are, and we won't find out until you disappear from this chat the day of the reveal. Lol, I'd def be here the day they debut. I mean, wouldn't it be easy to find out? If it's a debut live stream, just do a watch party. The only reason why I wouldn't be is because of work. I think it's hard to suspect anybody here because people come and go often. This is true. I remember a good amount of fast chatters though. Ah, in the databank. The only one who comes to mind is Willow Whisperer, who became a teacher. Ah, my former waifu. I miss her. Oh my lord. I was never your waifu. Also, I'm always literally lurking on here. Okay, but why won't you love me? If you're going to leave this chat, at least take me with you. Why? I just said that I never left you, dolt. I always assumed that someone here would pass an audition. Really? Why? Because they're so like ingrained in the community, maybe. Everyone seems busy though. But if we're trying to figure out which of our past chatters would audition and get in, then what about one of the other Angelites who used to come here? Oh, the Hyper Angelite? Or the fanfic one? The Hyper Angelite already used to be an indie VTuber, no? No idea, to be honest. I don't know. I tried talking to her once, but I don't think she's a fan of Zeta. The only other Angelite I've ever talked to, though, is right here. Wait, was that Hyper Angelite really a VTuber too? I don't remember her talking about it. Then again, maybe she didn't want to get doxxed by some of you. Maybe. She would mention it from time to time before she stopped coming to chat. I thought it was just because she was afraid of trolls that were going to try to infiltrate after the Equinox incident. There was another Latte Mellow who stopped coming in the chat around the same time too. Oh, you're right. His username was Midnight Marshmallow or something like that. He was the one I was pretty convinced was a VTuber. Mercurio. Oh. He accidentally went off mute once and he sounded like Mercurio. Wait. Fresh Soda Berry, is that true? Was that really Mercurio? Exactly when did he stop coming here? Exactly when did he accidentally go on VC? Imagine if Mercurio is reading this right now. I refuse to believe there's a VTuber among us. I'd give myself away if I ever became a VTuber. I refuse to believe there's a VTuber among us. There's no way we wouldn't already know, right? One would think that, but then you've got a mixed bag of people who chat here. True. You've got gamers like Mink who insist they'll never join even when they'd be popular as fuck if they did. That's because I don't want to leave my job. Wow, it must be nice having a good job. I'd rather stay a fan and never have to mix business with pleasure. Sure. Uh-huh, sure. Shush you. You're always acting as if I'm the sus one of this group, but I'm rarely AFK when Ichigo streams. Still sus. You're sus too sometimes, Wizard Pit. Wizard Pit? As a VTuber? With completely different personality, maybe. I don't think you'll be in the next wave, but I sure think you know more than you lead on. What's that supposed to mean? She means that you're the most likely to be seen in the news for other reasons. What? No, I'm not that much of a degen. As much as I'd really love other wave themes, who's with me on Engineer Hamster Girl? I already have an Oshi, so hell yeah for Hamster Girl. What if her wave mate is a cute Labrador Retriever boy? Manifesting Pony Girl's wave. Oh no. Like hell we will get a Pony Girl wave. I don't know if we all win if that happens. I don't know if we all win if that happens. Wait, like Unicorn Princess? I'm listening. Are you all for real? We should never get a Pony Girls wave. Because of the bronies that will join? I don't understand. What's the problem? The day they do is the day I leave this fandom for good. Lol. Pony Girls it is. Manifesting Pony Girls wave. Not my cup of tea, but I'll tolerate the Pony Girls. As long as I get to keep Zeta. Same. New waves are exciting to me because of the new fans and new talents to tune into. But I'm sticking with Ichigo no matter what. I wonder if I'll find a new Oshi. Do you think they're trying to replace Equinox? I wonder if I'll find a new Oshi. Why is this something that comes to mind? This is just funny to drop in here. I wonder if I'll find a new Oshi. A new Oshi or Kami Oshi? Oh, can you have both? I don't know how this works. Maybe Miss Platonic is finally beginning to realize that Equinox is overrated. Yeah, you fucking wish. You're not too late to find another Oshi. The more this fucking dude pushes me against it, the more I just... Hey, don't put words into anybody's mouth. I'm just saying facts. He's severely overrated. There's so much typing happening. If it turns out the next wave is also more guys like him, then I'll have some serious big questions for the longevity of this network. Cool story, bro. Can you please stop with the bait and just be excited for the new wave? Yes. New wave means that our Oshis have more collabs. Ah, that's true. I wonder when they'll finally reveal them. Do you think it'll be soon? I hope so. We'll have to keep an eye out. Manifesting new wave. Manifesting new collabs. You've completed all your tasks. Don't forget to shut down your computer when you're ready to end the day. Day 9. Oh boy. Oh. I've been going on 9 hours and there's no safe option, right? No. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. You've reached the end of the demo. Make sure to check out our Kickstarter. Alright. Kickstarter. What happens if I click on it? Oh, there we go. Here we go. Oh, wow. Oh, they reached the internet spam. Yeah. They reached their goal. About the game, your Kami Oshi stream abruptly ends one day and his silence creates rampant rumors. Avoiding the online toxicity, you join the general group chat where VTuber fans chat about their Oshis freely, but you start noticing strange coincidences. Is your Kami Oshi in this chat? In this dating chat sim, who's real and who's pretending in chat? Love Bite inspired by Mystic Messenger, VTubers, and internet spam. I already wishlisted it. Oh, right. This is like 3 chats. How the heck did I get embroiled in more chats? I guess like, oh my lord, you can put stickers on the picture. Okay. Sift through fake surveys, sketchy internet downloads, and sus emails and minigames to avoid scams and earn money to support your Kamiyoshi. Oh, is that what I'm doing this for? Oh. Reveal romanceable characters IRL's selves. Okay. Romanceable character. Solo Light Tracer. Wants to chat with you. Gemini, Delulu Oshi Fix, Thirsty, Unity Posting, Zeta, X, Equinox, X Collabs, Burnout, Chat FOMO, Drama Bait. Zeta, Saber Drifter of Aquafair, Fourth Wave, Exodus, EXE. Send you an invite to my secret chat room. Who else can be beta for Zeta when I'm the strongest and most Delulu poster in the chat? I like that they're a Gemini. I like Geminis. Mink. Mink? Mocha Berry. Ah! Yeah, this is the one I'm actually friendly with, no? Minky Mochaberry. Arius. MMO, baking streams, cute merch, mogging you on Centauri Chronicles. Aunties, show posters, sore losers. Chat thinks I'm a VTuber in disguise, but what if all I want to be is Ichigo Cappuccino's #1 fan? I want to trade Oshi Merc. Yeah, this is the one that I traded the Oshi Merc with. Doesn't want to chat with you. Doesn't want to chat with you. Well, I fucking wish they would stay out of my fucking chat log. Although, looking at the silhouette, Wizard Pit, IRL name unknown, September 7th, Virgo. Oh, we're both Virgos. Making music, downloading anime, using sock puppets, trolling you. Using sock puppets? Wannabe hackers, Yume posters. So are they the one that fucking. Anyway. MOBA. Oh, graduated. And the life is all about hacking doxers by daylight and holding up penlight for my Oshi by moonlight. You think you know your Oshi the way I know mine? I don't fucking know. Please note that none of the reward tiers include game copy, as we are offering experiences rewards we can offer through the Steam store instead. If you like a game copy, you can purchase directly through the Steam store. Ah, every pledge set comes with a physical Oh, it comes with keychains. Your name and the game credits. Oh, these are the things you can get. Ooh. Holy hell. How many tiers are there? Peak collab. Oh well. Well, they got their like rewards that they wanted. Production debugging. Oh, this is the roadmap. Launching December. So next year. Like almost exactly a year from now then. We'll add visuals for Aquasphere talent Ichigo Cappuccino, including in-game emotes and streams. Oh, did they? Oh, this is like if they get those things. Okay. We'll add visuals for all talents from the Icarus XC Wave, including in-game emotes and streams. Get more quality time with your favorite love interest by picking up voice calls from them. Oh. Get more quality time with your favorite love interest by picking up voice calls from them. IRL scenes with love interests. Unlock more story content by spending IRL grass touching time. Grass touching time with your favorite love interests. We'll add more customization options for you to choose how you want MC to be presented. Who else is hiding in chat? Are there more hot love interests in Channel Aqua? Secret love interest DLCs. Ah. So these are like things. Oh, but that's a lot higher than the goal they reached, isn't it? Yes. Well, the project is still active. Oh my lord, but that's a lot. I don't think they reached any of the extra stretch goals yet. The event just started though, so who knows? Who knows? It is something that can be looked into. But also, it's been long. It's been so long. I was going to stream one other one, but this one was also longer than I thought it would be, so that's my bad. Let me check something real quick. I'm starting to get a headache. What am I doing tomorrow? Let me see. Let me see. Hmm. Mm. think we move the game that I wanted to play at the end of today to tomorrow. I don't know. Probably at the end of tomorrow. Because tomorrow we're playing The Many Deaths of Lady Kosen and Princess of World End demo. I'm not sure how long The Many Deaths of Lady Kosen is, roughly. I don't know if I got told roughly how long it would be. Um, where would I see? Well, here then. Um, hmm. Of course, I closed the damn window, so I can't even see. Really close. There we go. Hmm. Okay, I don't have an estimate of how long it would be. I'm gonna guess like probably 3 to 4 hours, and then that one. So I should have time maybe near the end. So we can do that. Hmm. We'll do that. Alright, means I have to change the thumbnail. And also make a post because I did mention the game in the going live post. But we will do all of that off stream. Who is online? If anyone is online. Oh, my head is hurting. I did a lot of yapping today. Probably more than I should. I did not think this through. Hey yo. Let's see. Hope is streaming. Let's go say hi to Hope. Oh. Alright. Hope is streaming Warframe. They're a very nice person. They stream in English and Japanese, and currently they are relearning how to play Warframe. I don't know how to play Warframe. I've heard good things though.